seconds. If that. Probably even less than that. 30 seconds-ish. As I get the game set up. Or not the game set up, but get the multi-streaming set up. Oops. Where's the... There it is. Make sure I'm capturing in all the right places. Make sure I can see all the chat windows. That's the main thing, too. And see when people are talking their shit. And by talking shit, I mean sending positive and encouraging messages. And talking shit. Hopefully it's both. If I do my job right, we get both. Whoops. Trying to grab the chat window if I can help it. Boo. Go this way. Now I want to make sure I don't hear myself. What I'm trying to do is just grab the chat window. I think I might have goofed it. Here, let me do this. Like one last thing. It didn't copy correctly. Annoying. It's not the end of the world. Wait, almost got it. Almost got it. Hold. Hold on to your butts. Oh, I think I lied. Edit post. Here we go. And not sure why I didn't grab it the first time. All right, yeah, really copy it this time. Really copy it. Now we're good. Now we're off to the races. Now we're set. Cool. Close all those other things. Okay, so I lied. That did actually take longer than 10 seconds. I was so confident. Okay. So like I said, this is, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, you can see the name of the game right there. So if I'm mispronouncing it horribly and butchering it, you can make fun of me all you want. Perfectly acceptable. Called Open Sewer. Once again, we got a review key for this game through Keymailer, and the game was highly recommended to me through like Steam reviews. It wasn't a personal recommendation. I just kind of stumbled upon it as a very unique and very odd title. Not literally. I mean, yes, it's, I don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, that is odd, but I mean just an odd combination of things. And yeah, something that's apparently quite unique. I think there's like a survival aspect of it, but also it's an RPG, and also it's a life sim. I think there's like home renovation aspects. Apparently it's just like a all over the place kind of game. Pretty sure it's early access. In fact, in the bottom right, yeah, it says 0.3.38, so early access as well. Not sure necessarily how long we'll play it, but it's something to try out. And I always like to save like the extra weird stuff for the longer marathon streams like this one. Let's change. I mean, refresh rate is fine. Actually, I think I'll lower it because I'm streaming to 60 FPS. I know refresh rate is not quite the same as frame rate, but yeah, I know that'll lock it to the refresh rate. So that's fine. Yeah, so 60 is fine. I will want to lower the audio. I can hear it's kind of loud. So lower decently. Wow, that really killed the audio. Holy shit. That made it real quiet. Wow. 20 decibels. It was like, you can't hear shit. Let's put this. I'll just kind of lower everything and then lower the sound and the music. Kind of more of a droning soundtrack. It's not exactly a hugely melodic experience. Right, that's all fine and dandy. Controls. Am I a toggler or am I a holder? I would say I'm a holder for both sprinting and crouching. I'm more of a holder than I'm a toggler. Not a toddler, a toggler. And also, am I reading this right? 4 controls? Oh, movement, and then, okay, I was gonna say there's more than 4 buttons, surely. Oh, here we go, there's 2 columns, okay. Left shift, left control, jump. It's all well and good. Left mouse button. Okay. There's weapons, okay, yeah, reload. Primary reload is G, that's a little bit odd. Auxiliary is R. I will try my darndest to remember that, it's a little bit odd. Menu, inventory, map, tasks, okay. All sounds good. Buildings. I'm gonna try to remember most of this. I might have to consult some of this when we get into it. But Sounds Gucci in the Coochie. Let's jump into this. How's that sound? Once again, this is open sewer. Probably default difficulty. Custom stuff if you want to, but stick with the default. Most balanced. This is my first time trying it. Let's see how it goes. I get to name myself. What should my name be? Oh, man. My name. I mean, I could be boring and call myself Alex. What a lame name, am I right? Anyone who has a name suggestion, I'm definitely down. We could be Flogpot. That's a good name. That's a good 2-word kind of thing. Also, apologies. I'm like, kind of still, like, recovering from a virus. And, I mean, I know I'm fine. I feel pretty okay. But I might sound a little gross, and I might have to, like, blow my nose every so often. I'll try to blow away from the microphone so you're not hearing my grossness as much as I can help it. Try to avoid the grossness if I can manage. Oh, one more. Feel bad for Gracie. She's been having to listen to me blowing my nose. I'm sure there's been a number of times where I'd blow my nose. It would sound like a deflated trumpet or like a sad elephant. Logopodicus. Podicus has like a very, like, Atticus Finch kind of name to it. Am I 18 or am I 99? We'll be right in the middle. I'll be 50. Do not skip the intro. Let's jump into it, baby. Appreciate folks stopping in. Always good to see you as well, Dude or Dad. You're a good dude. Appreciate your enthusiasm. Dude or Dad's always like so fun and positive. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes. Gray. Oh, here we go. It's like, it is doing something, right? Very ominous. But quiet on my end. What if I could raise the audio? Something loud as fuck is gonna happen. It's like something's gonna explode. And be like, oh Jesus! I'll be reaching for the volume control, in a panic state. I'm fairly certain this takes place in some kind of dystopian kind of situation, some kind of dystopian future. I think the idea is we are either inheriting or purchasing like an abandoned apartment building, and we're exploring it, and we're also trying to fix it up. And also there's like urban survival. I don't know. It's a weird one. It's the right place. Anyone here? Axe leaning up against the wall. Stalberg. There's a crisis. Okay. There have been issues with relocating homeless people. Ah, it's the name of the district we're in. Open sewer. Oh. That's how it got its name. Wonder if that's like what that means in German. But there's been a fungal disease. Oh, great. Disease outbreak. There it is. There's the fungus. The green glowing mushrooms. All over the district. All I can think of is Stalker. Shadow of Chernobyl. With like that kind of cityscape right there. That kind of shot. Government is trying to eradicate the mushrooms. But at what cost? Some dry ramen? Straight from the bag? Oh, no water? No water, dude, Dad? Oh, man. I know you were saying you got a really bad sinus infection. But actually, the water might be kind of nice, though. Hope you're able to boil it, man. Unless, like, you have, like, unless your power's out or something. So, affected individuals are quarantined. To find a cure for this disease. I hope you can boil the noodles, or at least, like, hit it with, like, the seasoning packet or something. Housing crisis, of course. You are feeling... That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Violence, famine, poor hygiene, alcohol-related problems, diseases. Rough in these parts. It is snowing here in the Midwest. It is snowing. Not a lot. Well, actually, it's snowing a decent bit, but it's been too warm for any of it to stick. But it does look very pretty out there. And look, he's got the shrooms going out of him. Now, they say going in there is forbidden, but of course I'm going to want to explore that shit, right? When you are at the bottom, the only way is up. Right, that's a, I guess, optimistic way to look at it. Buy or craft furniture for your apartment. So with an intro like that, would you expect that it's like a home fixer-upper kind of game? I wouldn't, but apparently there's that aspect of like fixing up an apartment building and survival and immersive sim and life simulation. Look around. So we have, yeah, we just saw that poster. It says interact, but I can't interact with any of this at least. Oh, here we go. So we got kind of the cool, kind of teardown kind of aesthetic, like from teardown, like sort of polygonalized. Sit down if you want to. That's kind of nice. What do we have here? Oh, open sewer. Okay, so we got our own magazine. Matchbox. And real money. It's just called real money. Can I take the pencil? Bags of garbage. And we know we have this guy. Matchbox. Starting fires, presumably. I'm actually going to raise the audio, not audio, the mouse sensitivity just a little bit. Just a smidge. Up to 10. Also, I'm going to go ahead and unplug the mouse. Go back into wireless mode. So once again, warning, you're about to hear a Windows noise. Ah, panic! Nope, that's on me. That's on me. Do not panic. Do not adjust your television sets, dear viewer. That was me as well. Iggle wiggles. Yeah, when it said real money, as opposed to like Monopoly money, I guess. It's an odd thing to have to specify. Okay, that's a little bit much. I'm going to take it down to 9.5. Okay. Now we're cooking. So what do we got here? Some empty bottles. So you know how it is when you play a game like this for the first time. It's a survival game. You've got to, like, grab everything you can carry, regardless of whether or not it's any good. You don't know what's garbage and what isn't. So you just take anything you can find with zero hesitation. Can I take the suitcase? And I can take all stuff inside, but I cannot take the suitcase itself. No map yet. Tenement, which I guess is, like, stuff about our apartment building. So yeah, you don't know, like, what's good, what's worthless, or even stuff that's worthless, what can be, like, I don't know, deconstructed or like, shredded for its constituent parts, that kind of thing. An ominous, if that's, like, it's not the time, is it? And also an ominous, camera just staring at where we spawned in. That door is locked. Anything else to speak of? Loudspeaker here. There's interviewers, okay. I guess we'll talk to them. And again, all I can think of all things is Stalker. Stalker is like the game that's jumping to mind more than anything right now. That's me, Flogpoticus. A few questions. Yeah, resale value for those used syringes. That's some Silent Hill 2 kind of talk right there. So these will be personal questions. This might help us find a cure for this disease. Are you ready? Why do you have these screens? For security reasons. Are you ready? What do you mean personal questions? You'll see. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Everyone is sent here for a reason. Apply for permission to visit the outside at a later time. I'm ready. So this is a choose your own, I guess, backstory. It helps to build our character. So, why are we here? Why do we get relocated to the open sewer? Are we a mushroom addict? Do we enjoy the shroom shrine? We like alcohol and mushrooms? Are we filthy poor? So we are smoking addiction and fungal diseased? Or should we just not be here and just have random addictions? I would say between these two, I would say maybe a nice smattering of alcohol and mushroom addictions, or random addictions, and just say, get me your best shot. This is like pick your vice, which is something I appreciate, which is kind of reminiscent of Shadowrun. In Shadowrun, you're encouraged to have vices for your character to, like, for one thing, for role-playing purposes, but also as a way to, like, build up other strengths for your character. Let's go random. Give me something random. Do you have any relatives, family, close friends? So if I say I have a family, then there will be consequences. If I say I have someone, oh, a little doggy, a doggy with his little hands in his pockets, that's cute. Consequences, just a cat, consequences. Or if I'm alone, consequences. I have a doggy. I have a doggy. What, who exactly? A girlfriend, or a boyfriend, or a good friend, or someone who lives here? Someone who lives here. So ominous. So mysterious. Anyone who could pose a risk. Am I in a beef with the devil's angels? Are the cops after me? Do I have a crazy neighbor who also has, like, the collared shirt and hands in the pockets? Or is there nobody who would pose a risk to me? I would say the cops are after me. Yeah, the cops are after me. Those mushrooms that I'm addicted to have led me to some unsavory parts of my past, apparently. You feel dizzy sometimes. Alcohol addiction. When drinking. When smoking mushrooms. With mushrooms going out of your head, apparently. Almost every day. So, a little bit of everything. I'm healthy. Smiley face. Of course I gotta go more random. Of course. Any hallucinations or anything strange that has drawn your attention? Am I hallucinating? Are there bright colors? Do I have crazy neighbors? Do I see nothing? I'm gonna go random every time, baby. You know we do it. You know that's how we do it. So you're going to get this unfinished block of apartments. Block of flats. There has to be something wrong with this. Interviewer's like, wait, am I reading this right? So, like, I guess the idea is, like, we feed the answers to these questions into some terminal, and they're, like, reading the results. To get the whole building, location will be marked on the map. If you have any questions? The fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with that building? Go there and investigate it yourself. It's not really our job to say. We're just telling you what's going on here. Can I say why? Why am I being given this building? He says, we don't know. We don't decide these things. We think it's a mistake even. But, that's just how it goes. There's people, there's a shortage of vacant apartments. There's people that need houses. So I guess you got a job to do. Can you tell me something about this place? There's a few things that'd be good to know. Let's see. This place has its own currency. Sewer coins. Open sewer coins, or OC. And open sewer is full of sick and unique people, so be careful and finally stay away from the green mushrooms. You can go, but be sure to take your package with you. We'll send it to you in a moment. Alright. We have a map now. And we're heading to this apartment block. And we have a task. A little journal entry. So let's head there. But also take a look at our package. It's the vending machine. It probably is. New items added to your inventory. What do we got? Oh, wow. A whole bunch of stuff. So we found a couple things earlier. Bottle of beer. Some water. And then some sour herring. Some pea soup. Candy bar. Canned meat. Named after a dwarf plant. That's kind of fun. Tastes good. Can opener. That's useful. Another matchbox. Not 20 of them, though. Can of beer. Carrot. Energy drink. Rubber ducky. Could just trade it, I suppose. Adhesive bandages. And that's what we got. All right, so it was a handful of things, which is nice. No flashlight, I don't suppose. Yeah, no flashlight. That's okay. All right, we're free to go. Out we go, then. Into the outside world. Buying and selling prices of shops will vary. Good to know. I'm intrigued by the premise. Very intrigued by the premise. So here we are in the outside world. not sure, like, how open-worldy of an open world this is. Like, I don't know how freely we can just, you know, go from place to place. And, of course, I gotta raid the trash can. Of course, I gotta grab the garbage. Of course. Of course, this is a survival game. You gotta loot anything and everything until you are over-encumbered, and then you gotta make some choices. This is Tatiana. Tatiana Gobinkova. Gopnikova. The last one to come through. Oh, is there voice acting? It's very quiet. I might raise the sound effects a little bit. You know anyone who lives here? Should I say someone? I mean, I really don't know. We just got here. We just arrived, lady. And your relatives have ended up here. Must be hungry. Some pea soup from the aid organization. We actually have some in our pocket right now. Redemption. We have an objective. Get some pea soup. I have some in my backpack, though. But I guess we can get some more at this other place. This sign right here. How bizarre. How bizarre. Collecting bottles. I've been dumpster diving, like, literally moments before I talk to you, lady. That's how we start. Until we get a job. She's just giving us all sorts of advice. What's up, Silverant? It's good to see you, bud. We got Timmy in the house. What's up, Timmy? Appreciate you popping as well, bud. Appreciate the lurk. A fellow extra lifer, by the way. Timmy does his own extra life fundraising as well. The hostel as well. Don't sleep on the streets. You could get robbed or worse. Hope these tips help. Good advice. Can I buy food? There's the O Market, always open. There's stalls. What time is it right now? Clock's 11. Cool. I'm gonna raise the audio for the sound effects a little bit. Apparently sound is also like this kind of droning you were hearing in the background. But not music. Not music, apparently. It's like fairly sensitive, you know, you raise it by like a decibel or two and suddenly it's like, whoa. And it kind of pops off a little bit. Dude, let's do -9. Number 9. Is it from the devs of Infra? I don't think I'm familiar with Infra. I would have to look it up. This is my first time playing this game, and I had never heard of it. Really, I had heard a little bit about it before I had applied for a review key, but I had not heard, I did not know much before I applied for a key. It was one of those where I've heard this game is, like, strange and bizarre, and I was like, you know what? The more blind I am going in, the better. This is... What's it say? Decula? Dr. Penna, medical expert, tenement contract work. Seems legit, right? Seems very legit. Anything I can snag? I can take some cement, but that would probably weigh me down, wouldn't it? Isn't this, like, crazy heavy? I guess there's no weight that we're measuring. It just talks about the value. It does not talk about the weight. You know, you just carry around a bag of cement anywhere you go. It's NBD. It's totally not an issue. I'm very much inclined to, you know, to look around for extra things to snag. This infra is good, though. Is it also, like, strange and weird? Because this game's weirdness is what drew me. I'm somebody who enjoys some weird, unique, and maybe even slightly jank kinds of stuff. We can sleep in a torturous, unsafe hammock that is owned by somebody else. Discovered Decula B. I'm dumpster diving. I'm grabbing anything that I can carry, and my inventory is rapidly filling. Filling mostly rapidly. So I can't just carry things forever, but I am carrying a lot for the time being. This one is blocked off. Police line, do not cross. Alright, how goes it, fellow humans? How goes it, fellow bros? How's it going, dude? Like your soul patch? Jarmo. It's a weird one, though. Interesting. It's not survival, but it is weird. Alright, very good. Good job, Jarmo. And if I steal your plastic bottle? I mean borrow, reappropriate, or your empty milk cartons. Now, are things stacking? They are stacking, which is nice. Also, I got a pretty not bad milk coffee. Still fresh. Just over here, like, looking what I can scrounge away. There's Ulrich. He has nothing for me. And here's Agnes. My men don't know how to go to the bathroom without making a mess over the place. Sorry, just thinking out loud. He says, what do you need? And I say, I got nothing. You guys all sleepies. Could wake him up. Or actually, can I? I probably couldn't. Might not be that level of openness. I cannot just joyride on this Vespa, nor can I steal this car, so there are some understandable limitations. Farming cooperative. Part of me thinks I should, you know, just dispense with all this exploration and just go right to the objective. Like, come on, I gotta explore, man. I love exploring and stuff like this, and like really drinking in the world, and stealing every small loose object I could find, like a kleptomaniac idiot. Can I climb the ladder? Not this ladder, at least. Oops. Wink. The beer crate, empty beer crate. I was talking earlier about a light source, so stealing that lantern would be nifty. Green is a little bit ominous, but it's probably fine. So some kind of doctor's office over there. This is some kind of like a guard shack. No, it's still under construction, I think. Oh, I should not steal though. Nah, I don't want to get immediately in trouble. I mean, I've played enough Morrowind and other open world Elder Scrolls kinds of things. I know better than to just go right for the jugular with something stupid like that. Maybe later. Maybe later I'll get into trouble. Preach prayers and pea soup. This is the place we heard about, right? The aid organization. Nina. Goodbye. Another location. How far are we from our destination? So we got to go further that way to get to our tenement, which is a word you don't really hear too much in America. I guess it's more of a European, like British English phrase. Jesper. Look at that pea soup. It's very green. Like your beard and your sunglasses. Henrik. Up. More life than just food, my friend. More than sustenance, you need spiritual nourishment. Pray for pea soup. I'm grateful for the meal, but is it necessary? It is absolutely necessary. To unlock the flavor of the soup, you see. Can I be like, I mean, the soup would be nice. Then you have to, or else you won't get it. Alright, that's fine. We all bow our heads together. And it's awkward. Alright. Good job. Here's some pea soup. Alright, we did it. Enjoy. Nourish the body and soul. And here's a recipe. The field... Oh, that's kind of cool. Field kitchen. That's kind of neat. Nice little arrangement they got here. Now I can search this chest, and apparently this is not stealing. I am thirsty, so sure enough, there's the survival aspect where there are meters we have to respond to, which I'm not always the biggest fan of necessarily. It doesn't say this is stealing. It feels like it's stealing, but apparently it isn't. That one is stealing, though, for sure. Gonna go in the Redemption Militia. Sounds like combative, and I guess religious. Oh yeah. maybe a little bit. Maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's get back to our main objective before we start signing up for side quests and or like factions. You know, like again, I call back to Morrowind. The first thing you do when you reach Balmora is join every gosh darned faction under the sun. Mages Guild, Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, just anything you can find. And, you know, that's how a lot of us do it, but since I, wait, did it say my sock Missing my one sock. It's my emotional like support sock. Yo, anybody want anything? We got mocha cola light. We got say splurt splurt foil iced tea, not iced tea but iced tea. Septimax, Septilo. That makes me think of like septic tanks, and I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want septa anything. Gatehouse. Here's the C block. Septimax. Septa minimal for me, thank you. Oh, we got some mystery meat. Oh yes. Silverant says, "Yo, I'll take a splurt. Do y'all got a diet splurt?" All right, so our inventory is indeed maxing out. Let's. Do I want more empty cans? I think we already have. Yeah, we already have 12 of those. I need the mystery meat, bro. I need it. I need the mystery meat. Yeah, probably like the most grungy, shitty shit. Maybe like a bag of mold. Yeah, value of 0. Oh, do I open it? Yes, I open it, and it is moldy waste. Can I like move it? There we go. Yeah, I want 7 mystery meat. That is absolutely what I'm all about. I wonder if you can cook food on those grills. Those drinks are from... Oh, they're from the other game, though. So you're right, then. It's got to be from the same developer. Osmo Olet. That's the beer, right? That's the beer they were talking about. My guy is getting a little thirsty. It's turning yellow. How do I see what my guy is? How he's doing? Drag and drop, switch tabs. So I can't look at my other meters. I guess I have to just kind of go by this. When it's just telling me, like, yo, your guy's getting thirsty. Get to it, bro. Contains... So I'll wait for it to get a little bit more... Oh, actually, it's getting pretty dire. I'll wait for it to get 50%. 50 or more, then I might go ahead and go for it. Because I'm not sure how much that will cleanse my thirst. And sit down to rest. Oh, and you get to pee and poop? Oh, it's that kind of game. That kind of immersion. Sawdust. Yeah, so this is getting... It's filling up for sure. Let's... I mean, yeah, we could just keep, you know, kind of poking around and exploring. But I probably should get to the main objective. And actually, we're kind of going towards it anyway. I think it's this building right here, maybe? I'll take a quick, like, gander. Can I take the shopping cart? No, I cannot. A quick little gander. And my guy needs smokes. No, that might be an issue. I don't know if I got any smokes. We've got a lot of things. We've got energy drinks. We got some mystery meat. We got a bunch of empty bottles. But I do not have any cigarettes on my person. Is there a way where I can, like, look at a character screen to see what my... I went with a lot of random selections. It'd be cool to see what kind of fella I've wound up with. So hands, menu, inventory, map... So nothing that tells me about my guy. So I don't know what I signed up for. All I know is my guy has various addictions. Level of detail is pretty impressive so far. I'm inclined to agree. I didn't know what to expect. All I know is that, like, the general vibe from others, at least with this game, is that it's like... It's not even that there's more than meets the eye or that there's more than what you would expect. It's just like none of us know what to expect with this game. I like this little tube house. Little tube location with the little mailbox and everything. Yeah, apparently for a lot of people when they play this, like, nobody knows what to expect. Including myself. So this is... Yeah, contract work. Okay, so we're picking up a number of, like, cool little locations. Is this the place? This does appear to be the place. Bridge toll. Does that say 0? Is it free? Does you need 10 OC? Constant threats. I no longer take the entrance fee myself. God. So we gotta pay the toll. My guy needs alcohol. He's gotta pee and or poop. He needs the shrooms. He needs the ciggies. Sell your wretched garbage to someone else who might appreciate them. Air fresheners, used long johns. Slightly used long johns. How many real money do I have? I have It said real. It said real money. Oh, oh, see, I have 700 or 7. I probably have 7. Maybe I have more than I think. It would be nice to be able to sell off some of this fucking crap I've just been managing to scramble together. Say as I scramble even more together. I don't know, maybe I can go ahead and pay it. Or what if I could just fucking jump that shit? What if I, you know, I mean, what's stopping me? Oh, what stopped me is I can't make this jump. That's what's stopping me. If I could just like climb over. Can I be a cheapskate? Surely I can be a cheapskate, right? Oh. Should I save? Let's save before I do this. This might be a horrible mistake. And also, like, my dude needs alcohol. We need mushrooms. We need smokes. I gotta take a shit. So, we might be able to at least find some mushrooms down here. Oh! Instant death. Alright, you fall into ankle-deep water, you instantly drown. Instantly. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, you instantly get fucking got. I drowned the shit water, that's right. Alright, so that's my answer. You can't just freeball it. Kinda like jump across here. My guy's getting hungry. Yeah. Alright, I'll pay the toll, but I won't be happy about it. I will not be happy about it. So yeah, so the goal... The general intro so far is we've arrived here for reasons that are unknown. We were sent here, rather. We were sent here, and upon arriving, we answered. We have to fill out this questionnaire to determine like what fate should befall us, based on our past, based on our character creation answers. Contaminated area, by the way. You know, based on a number of things we provide, we fill out this questionnaire, and the terminal kind of poops out an answer. Look how contaminated this looks. Oh, man. Again, stalker vibes all across the board. But anyway, when we filled out the questionnaire and they told us our fate, the answer was, oh, you get this apartment building. You get this whole-ass apartment building, and the administrators don't understand why. They're like, well, this has to be a mistake. We don't understand why you would just be given a building like this. But here you go. It's not our problem. Here you go, bro. So that is the sitch. I can cook some food. I probably need a fuel source, don't I? My guy is hungry. I can store some stuff, though. Here, let's store some garbage. I store all my finest garbage in the, yeah, metal shavings. I store all my finest garbage in the locker outside, apparently. Plant matter. Junk wood. And I see you could just click and hold. So if nothing else, that'll free up some space, obviously. Oh, wait, no, that's... yeah, that is empty. That is empty. Yeah, nothing that I can consume. Clean water, I definitely want to hang on to that. Large empty can. Moldy waste, my favorite. There's a sauna in here? Shit's wild, man. It is wild. Toilet paper. Oh, this is a makeshift toilet. Alright. Alright, didn't have to shit myself. I'm almost disappointed. And I suppose that means we're good. Alright. Is there a wash my hands option? Oh, some fuel. Some diesel fuel of all things. There's the sauna. Sit on the chair. And I'm not gonna go into the shit water because you know if you plop down there, you instantly auto-die to death. No more poo water drowning for me if I can help it. Let's go to the main entrance and see what awaits. I'm sure lots of happy things from happy people. We're the new owner. I'm gonna shake things up a little bit. We're gonna change how this place gets run. Starting now. After my guy eats a sandwich and drinks some water and does all of the vices. Alcohol, mushrooms, and cigarettes. We have to examine a lot of things. So here's one. We found some mushrooms. They said to stay away from that shit. Low potency. Oh, and I think we took some damage by being in there. Saw. Yeah, my inventory is quite full. Oh, this is to like construct or deconstruct, maybe. It's kind of cool. We got that. I do like the... Let's go ahead and like store a bunch of this stuff. I do like the overall vibe here. You know, the graffiti is great. I'm liking all of it. We got a glowing rat we can slaughter. Which presumes that he's like not dead. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Got the pea soup there. So fuel. Let's pop these things in there. Other empty glass bottles. The rubber duck, sure, pop that in there. Does it say it's creepy? It says it's creepy. Oh, I guess it has to be bottles. Yeah, that's an interesting detail. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by that level of detail. What a weird noise that makes, too. It's like, it sounds angry. Right, well, for one thing, it's been long enough. Let's go ahead and drink some water. And that cured my thirst, I guess. Oh, you don't drink the whole thing, though. So now we're really good. It's empty. It's an empty bottle. I just chugged that whole thing. So by going in here, we start to, like, take some damage. It doesn't really say necessarily how much damage. Just we get the glowing. And I need to take the mushrooms. Even though it will have some negative health effects. I'm going to grab as much as I can muster. My guy has a pretty grievous addiction. We also have beer, but we don't have cigarettes. So that might require some trading. This bucket of paint. Can I just drink the paint and get turned off that shit? I guess huff the paint. Would that be enough? Nothing in the suitcase. Empty cans. None of which are full, unfortunately. Alright. This was apartment numero uno out of, what did it say, 17? One's blocked off with a biohazard sign. Under construction. I guess we're going up then. Cannot loot the biohazard bags. It's a little bit dark. What's up, Ryan? Didn't have to... I know, I was... Could you hear the disappointment in my voice? Like, what? I can't tactically shit myself? What kind of immersive sim is this? What kind of immersion is this if I can't, like, panic shit myself? Live, laugh, love, and then also get a job. Cool, thanks. Thank you for that. Anything good in the cabinet? Some bandages. Well, like garbage. I'll take the bandages. That's legitimately useful. Everything else, not quite so much. Duct tape would be good too. Here, I'll trade that for a small empty tin can. Here, I'll put the tin can in here. Duct tape might just be useful. Wish I could take these lanterns. Cleaning spray, that, you know what, yeah, that also sounds nice. Yeah, we're finding, like, legitimately good things here. Well, maybe not good, but probably useful. Some plywood, other scraps, yeah, that goes in there too. Hand soap. Chains on the ground, just random chains. W. Take this W. A locker that has a handful of other goodies. Leave the scrap metal empty. Yo, we were just talking about empty syringes, and that's very valuable, apparently. That good shit. Steel ring. Kind that I fit around my penis, hopefully. All goes according to plan. I'll take both of those things just because they're very, very valuable. Who knew? Who freaking knew? Some of those guys. Are these full? These are all empty. Gosh darned it. Okay. What a happy little area this is. I cannot take the W sign, unfortunately. Oh my god. Were they, like, immuring somebody? Was somebody trapped in there? Hopefully not. Trash bin. Get some coins. Add that to my reserves. Real money. Oh, actually, maybe real money is separate then. Oh, I see it in the like underneath the OCs is the RMs. I get it now. Real money, it's a separate currency. Because yeah, the local currency to this place is a special case. It's not accepted outside of the open sewers. I understand. Whatever I can. It says, bring the alcohol. BYOB. Open sewer. Pea soup. Dirty water in a plastic bottle. Ooh. Some canned pineapple and some turnip chips. I'll say yes to all the above. Please and thank you. Take those. Bucket of paint. Suddenly I regret my inventory being as full as it is. I'm shocked that there'd be downsides. Downsides to this. So we got an onion, lots of moldy waste. I will trade your paper. I'll put the paper in the fridge so I can take those 2 fresh onions. Just munch on an onion as I'm walking around. Wooden chest blueprint. That's useful. Some pipes, some tarp, some pipes. I'm gonna put like the plywood and like there should be some consistency here. Actually, I'm gonna keep the batteries on me. Duct tape though, empty plastic bins, cement, that kind of stuff. The bucket of paint. Don't get the bucket of paint confused with the canned meat. That's a mistake you make a few times, you know, before it starts to set in. And then grab more mushrooms. I need that shit because my guy has a debilitating addiction. Paper trash. Some classy magazines. My guy is hungry and already getting thirsty again, and he's also getting eepy. That's what we say nowadays. We don't say sleepy. We say eepy. The fridge and freezer is a singular unit. No huge surprise there. Like that guy. Look at that guy. And then we got some pipes and some trash and some scrap and some other nonsense blueprint back there. A half pallet blueprint. A plank. So it's probably best not to just... Can I take a nap in this chair? Can I just sit upright and have that work? Have that count for me? It's a bunch of glass bottles, some used syringes. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper. Open sewer, that's the name of the game. Yeah, we call this a fixer-upper. For anybody who's ever, I don't know, worked real estate or like shown houses, that kind of thing. We've all seen the kind of thing where you go, well, it's a project property. This is a project property. This is not the kind of thing that, you know, someone waltzes in on and it's all easy peasy. This is a DIY kind of deal. I pull the curtains back, and what do we find? Oh, a person! A living person. Malone Patronus. What a name. He says, get out of my home, you heckin' weirdo. And he's like, says, damn, what do you want? So apparently I own this place now. I'm as confused as you are. But apparently you're in my turf now, chump. The damn rats gave you this shithole? How dare they? So what do you want to talk about? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Can I pay you if you leave? Pay me to leave my home? This is too important. Don't ask why you little turnip. What a good insult. You turnip. But I can help you renovate. They gave this building to you, turnip head, so I'm gonna help you renovate it. I know how things work here, and you're a new one. You're a new turnip. It's his favorite word. He can't go 5 seconds without saying turnip. I'll say, well, what do you get from it? I get to live here. And you can renovate my apartment for free. Everybody wins. Like, alright, fine. So we got our objectives. There we go. Floor plans of this building. We talk to Samuel Jonasson. Show him the blueprint. He's a contract work business owner. Alright, that's how we're going. Then come talk to me. Fill this in my contaminated bones. This is going to work. Be a good turnip boy. What about your contaminated bones? I'm just joking. It's a bad cough because of too much smoking. Speaking of which, do you got any ciggies? Because my cigarette meter is dying. Take that apartment from the... Wait. The apartment from the first floor. Renovate it, decorate it the way you want. Do whatever you want, he says. And you need money. The Kurahara Brothers farm needs help. I think we saw their spot earlier. Alright, so where's the farm? I think we saw it. Is there any other way to make money? There's a sawbuck in your apartment. That one, got it. Make some firewood, sell it to the firewood guy. Piles of tree debris. I understand. Now get the fuck out of here. I gotta think about turnips, he says. So you press this. Okay, so this is how we manage building then. So this is... There's like a lot at play here. Apartment renovations and survival aspect. Urban exploring. It's a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. It's really impressive. Alright, so here's this guy's place. And turn back here. Here's his toilet. Toilet, if you will. Yo, bro's stuck in toilet paper like it's goddamn 2020 out here. Look at that shit. Part of the Hells Angels, I think. They were one of the factions with whom we could maybe have some beef. I'll be a nice boy and pull that back like a proper individual. Building menus. We can build stuff now. It says disinfect. I can just take this fucking garbage fire. or oil drum fire, rather. Can I deconstruct this? Let's see. How do you... Oh, here we go. Left. And select QE. Wait, what was a teddy bear? You can... Oh, you can place it on the ground. Category. So you can place stuff. Like, how do you like remove barriers, I wonder? Maybe you have to find that. He mentioned an axe earlier. Oop. No shrooms in here, unfortunately. Just some green. And some empty bottles and a singular boot. To boot. I might have already explored this area. It's very sad and empty. So your apartment is the one on the bottom floor. I guess you could call me a bottom. Cleaning mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, so enter cleaning mode to like delete shit. Maybe that's how you open up those blocked off spaces. So yeah, so if I wanted to like, yeah, like remove this debris, that kind of thing, because you can't just pick it up. Reminds me a little bit of barn finders in that sense. Well, first and foremost, I gotta take care of my guy because my guy's losing his shit out here. Yeah, so I can't clean this off. So yeah, so that would require something else. We've reached the top floor. We haven't seen all the apartment buildings just yet. Or apartments, that is, just yet. It says ours is the first floor, so this is ours. And suddenly it already feels homey in here. I can already feel cozy here. Right from the get-go. This is gonna work out just great. Got our own pipes. We got our own mysterious box. We got our own sawbuck. And a full-ass log. An oil drum, some biohazard bags. Ah, just like my first apartment. Fond memories. My own graffiti, my own giant teddy bear holding a bottle of beer. So cozy. It's mail. We've all had some kind of experience back, you know, in our single days of like either living in a shithole or like visiting that one homie that lives in a fucking hole in the wall, like a hole in the ground, shitty apartment. Like we've all seen it. Either we've lived it or we've seen it ourselves. Alright, so let's go to the market. So I can get some ciggies. Contract work. We've seen a bunch of these other blocks. Yeah, look at my tasks, or notes even. Ritual info. My cozy apartment. Start editing the apartment. Go to the farm. Talk to the guy. Still have to examine a lot more apartments. Take some empty bottles to the O market. And that will probably have the cigarettes for us that my guy so desperately needs. Unless I found some at one point, but I don't think I did. Now, oddly enough, I actually don't have any empty bottles with me right now, so I will grab some of those that I did deposit. Because I definitely like stored a lot around here. Oh, look at those irradiated meals. Nice and green and glowing, just the way I like it. So how bad is this? 81%. It'll start to affect the mental health negatively. Mental health, not physical. I wonder if that means my guy will start hallucinating, because they made mention of like, oh yeah, has your guy like had negative hallucinations or just negative effects recently? Duct tape. Take all that stuff. So I'll take whatever I can find. Stuff to take back to this this other spot here. If I do this, see if I do this, will that like highlight stuff on the ground a little bit better? That like add it to my inventory? I hope not. I don't want to like add that kind of stuff. Disinfectant, which I think we have, but not on me right now. So we're not adding a shopping cart to our inventory. We're just like disposing of stuff. I put some stuff in here? No, I did not. I kind of like scattered stuff all over as I was exploring. It wasn't the most consistent. When I take that, I'm worried it'll just like delete it, because that actually might have useful stuff in it. One that is allegedly under construction. I'm gonna grab a couple more things before I boogie oogie. That lantern is still on. That says L for cleaning mode. There's that duct tape again. Definitely put some stuff in there. Okay, I think we've got enough to be dangerous. One little sweep. Shwoop. It says, they poison your mind. Get rid of the boot. Yeah, I can't get rid of the garbage. I need to get the disinfectant first. Yeah, there's a bunch of construction materials. I think we're fit to be dangerous by this point. Those are all full. Take what I can muster. Anybody want a glowing rat that I can slaughter? Anybody want that shit? Maybe at the O market they'll be willing to buy that off me. I'm gonna see if I can cook myself something, actually. Because there was that grill out back. We have some diesel fuel. Still got it on me. I don't know if you have to use the whole can or what. Oh, it's really dark. A light source would eventually be really, really nice. I'm not having to like squint my eyeballs. So yeah, it was right her. So that is the fuel. So that's maybe wood. Maybe they want wood. Oh, fuel is this guy. You need the wood first. Okay. So I won't mess with that for the time being. Let's just go right to the market. Getting dark out. Dark and spooky. So I think it'll be... It was like somewhere around here, I think. Be a bummer to have to pay that toll every time, though. Or I could just head to the bazaar. That probably would also have some stuff. Whether it is, like, the main thing or just something else. Oh, yes, an irradiated toilet. I am full on those mushrooms, apparently. Also, those mushrooms are apparently painful. Oh, no toll here. I can just go right on through. So it's closed right now. Oh, is this the police? Oh, shit. I didn't realize the police were even out here. What the hell? Backyard police. So they are closed. This place is also closed. Yeah, it looks a little cold. Jaska. Says, don't talk to me. Talk to my wife, Marta. Painter shack. Are you Marta? You are. No, well, yeah. You are Marta. Says, why are you here? Because my man can't get anything done, she says. I got surrounded by people who can't do shit, she says. Do I have an apartment? Alright, I'm not going to offer to rent it just yet because I need to fix these things up, but yes, we got our first potential tenants right then and there. Hell yeah. It's kind of counting on that place being open. I know they did say the O market is like always open. Always open for business. So if nothing else, we do have that as an option. Ooh, oh, I can't take it then. And what is this? Pray tell. Basement. Basement to our place, or the basement to, like, something else, maybe? Because we couldn't access the underfloors, the under areas, from that stairwell. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what this is, yeah. Probably. It's probably exactly what it is. Fuses. Okay, good to know. Storing that in the old noggin that's there. Bad food makes you depressed. Makes you depressed. That always reminds me of Project Zomboid, where if you burn anything, like cook anything for too long, and like overcook it and burn it, it will make it less valuable, obviously, and less effective at curing hunger, but it will also make it like depressing. It'll make your guy sad. And it'll also make them bored. And I remember my friend Corey left some bacon in an oven in that game for like a full in-game day, and when he checked it, he forgot about it, and then when he checked it, he was like, oh god. Like, it was like hunger +5, like, so it restores like a little bit of hunger, but like boredom and depression was like -90. It's like, yo, this bacon makes me so sad just thinking about it. Holy shit. It's the gatehouse. It says bazaar is this way. Back here? Because I think I saw it from a distance. Makeshift house. Well, they're talking about that market. So it's the... So I'm looking for the O... The O shop is what they call it, right? Check the tasks. We're talking about... Yeah, the O market. It's not out here. See. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was gonna say, I knew we saw some kind of sign at one point. Ooh, look how things are throbbing. Can I just go and eat some mushrooms? Low potency. I'm gonna eat one of these. Eat. Say made my guy happy. I'm gonna drink some alcohol. There we go. Also helps the thirst. What I really need though is a ciggy, man. I'm jonesing, man. My guy's jonesing hard. Because it's always open. Hardware. Like the hand-drawn signs. So this is all closed, obviously. Trash can. Bloop. Firewood. Yeah, they said you could sell that stuff to the firewood guy. Hello, you must be... This is the... Oh, they got like a grill. That's kind of fun. It says, yeah. Any jobs available? I sell food. I don't offer jobs. No thanks. I'll take your empty stuff. I can repurpose it. Anything else I can snag? Can I like scrounge the like couple of French fries that are there? Oh, is my guy like... Oh, can you see? My guy's like, he's twitchy a little bit. He's like, he's kind of like... Kind of vibrating slightly. He's tweaking slightly with the cigarette withdrawals, the nicotine withdrawals. We got a pharmacy. Here's the market. Got masks, face masks. Yo, this really is in the future. We got para. Need a bottle. Real bad. Smell us shit. I'm guessing this was not an English as a first language kind of game. Shroom rolly. Give me one bottle of the place or a, the beer or a shroom rolly. I'll be forever grateful. Sure. Thanks, man. You need a home, don't you? Sure. I mean, where do I put him? I mean, all these places are shitholes. It's a work in progress. No water, no electricity, no heating, no nothing. So, yeah, we'll say second floor has not been cleared. Has not been examined. Wait, is that the guy I'm talking to? Isn't his name Para? Oh. Yes, but why is his name in every place? Unless that's the... Maybe that's the other guy I talked to. Hold on. Para Harju. Yeah, this is the guy. And I rent an apartment. Okay, maybe the idea is that we're trying to put him... This is like... This is not an apartment. This is them saying, you're gonna put him in one of these other spots. And... Oh, then why is this one here? Apartment 7. Oh, that's the guy... Alright, that's the guy we saw earlier. It's not been examined. It's not been examined. So I guess the idea is I can't put them anywhere. Here's mine. The places that have been examined have not been cleared. Okay, so I can't put him there yet. That's the idea. I can't put him there yet. But I've like done him a solid. I've done him a favor. I'll probably be able to get him there then. Blueprints. We got in here. Yellow pages. Emergency contact. Kebab and burger. It's kind of cool. There's a bank as well. We can call if we really wanted to. Got a pencil. Missing my sock. Sometimes you just got a really good sock. Decorative items. Got paint. And we got another, I guess, a cop. And they're burning a... Oh, I thought that was like a bag of shit sitting on top of this thing. I was like, what in the world? Okay. Skida Pharmacy. This is the ATM. Strangely, like, clean. I mean, I guess a lot of people and I guess some cops being around it doesn't hurt either, but it's strange how clean it is. Yo, all right, we got a single beer vending machine with exactly one flavor to choose from. In the market we go. Now that I've done a full tour of the exterior, there's also a behind the building area to check out. Got a bunch of stuff out here. And veggies and meats and breads and cheeses and drinks and beers and alcohols and wines. And ciggies behind the desk, behind the table. Mirjam. I want to ask something. Do not ask. Okay, alright. I want ciggies. Which one? Balmero, Ducky Strike, or Winstead? I know of... I don't know if they're still around, but I know of the brand Lucky Strike because of Mad Men. Give me the Ducky Strike. So I'll take... They're all the same value. Yeah, they're all the same. Boop. And now, how do I sell you stuff? Actually, first and foremost, I'm gonna go and smoke this right in front of her. Except it's owned by her. Oh, checkout. There we go. There we go. Alright. Do I like punch in my thing? Yeah, pay. There we go. Apparently I found that at some point. I'll drop it on the floor in front of her. And then smoke one of these cigarettes right in front of her. Boop. I feel great already. That's exactly a dude dad. I was like, I wonder if it smells like piss. So how do I sell things to her then? They were saying like, oh yeah, they're always like accepting stuff to be sold. I can pour myself a coffee and a coffee corner, which is nice. I can search these, but yeah, they're obviously owned. Cool, you can... Do I get to pour coffee for free? It kind of says you can, but I guess you need to supply your own cups because you can't grab one of these. Got a freezer section. Alright. My guy's getting pretty thirsty. And pretty hungry. I'm just gonna go and eat one of these. At least help the hunger. I was hoping it would also help the thirst. What's it say? Bottle, recycle. Here we go, here we go. The bottle type, do I just place it here? Oh, here. Boop. Beep, boop, glass bottle. There you go. So that's a nifty way to get, you know, a handful of nice things. It's not a ton, obviously. Now, is that an easier way? Yeah, estimated value. Fair enough, estimated value. So it's something. 12 of these puppies. Not a bad way to rack up the coins. Well, it is a bad way, but it's all we have for now. Anything else I can toss? You can right there. As a real thirsty. Do I dare drink some dirty water? This is natural spring water, so I'll go ahead and drink. Yeah, pretty much all that. So now it's empty. Chopping wood in Skyrim, which is also an option. That's the beauty. It's the beauty of it. We can also do that. It's great. Get the whole experience. Anything else I can toss in here? The wine bottles. Ooh, that's the good shit. Oh. There we go. Do I dare drink this? It's, has negative health effects and has a bad taste. Can I drop the contents, I wonder? Like, pour it out? Pour one out for the homies, maybe? Yeah, no mention of that. Also, this gives you a boost of energy, which is kind of cool. What about the green mushrooms? Can I recycle those? No, I think we've done enough. So we got some extra monies, up to 711 of the fun monies. And oh, sure enough, yeah. So we got some extras here for funsies. We're throwing away all this great stuff. Oven cloth, bag of mold, man. A bag of mold. Back in my day, you'd really scrounge for that stuff. That's the good shit. Bag of mold for free. Just giving that shit away, lady. So I will indeed dispense a couple more things. For these puppies. And of course, you can just load a bunch of stuff up all at once. It doesn't have to immediately press the button. It's obviously like picking up a... Okay, can't go for those. Oh, wait, unless... Oh, yeah. Looks like it did accept that. Do you accept crumpled pieces of paper? No, you do not. So there are limits to what they accept. It says unknown smiley face, but still accepts it. Milk cartons, turnip chips. Scrap metal. Do not accept scrap metal. Duct tape. Do not accept duct tape. Alright, so there are limitations to what they accept. That's pretty cool, though. Sleeping pills, some syringes. Yeah, do y'all accept used syringes? Actually, they do. They do accept syringes. But I could probably use those myself. Steel ring, they strangely accept those. Put on a mask. Alright, so that's kind of cool. And look at this, we can play the lottery, and I'm sure we'll absolutely nail it. I'm sure we'll absolutely nail it. We won't have any horrible mistakes, or regrets for that matter. What's in the discount bin? Here's a bunch of discounted stuff, which is cool. Always looking for a bargain. That's us. There we go. What's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, bud. Alright. My guy needs to take a shit. Guess we also need to take a shower. But yeah, we've taken care of some business, which is nice. I'm going to... Oh, I can't actually, like, rob the mail... I can't rob a mailbox. What kind of scam you guys run here? Can't rob mailboxes. This game is terrible. Literally unplayable. I can't rob the mailboxes, and what's the point? We got a vending machine. Oh, it's a mushroom vending machine. Very nice. What is this? I know it says keep out, but what if I didn't? What if I didn't keep out? What if I kept in? Okay, it's locked. Here's another block. Tenement B. Here's a fella. Leon. Leon Borg. Cool last name. Borg. Yeah, I could probably use those myself. Which is to say, I could craft healing supplies out of them. Because they said you can, like, put medical stuff in it. That was, like, the second half, the implied second half of that statement. An apartment. It's got a job as a security guard, but I got no place to stay. So, yes, but I don't have any units open right now, but I got you. Or I will. I will got you. Soon. Okay. Let's head back to our place. Now that we've kind of, you know, we've kind of, like, contributed to our own supplies and explored around a little bit. Now there's actually way more out here. Oh no, we were already out here. This is the mission. Right, this is where we started. So we've kind of got a nice little preview then of what all is out here. Kind of completed a lap. So we've gotten our lay of the land out here. Go back to our building. The farm place. Right, let's go back to our space. It's all dark and weird. Can Cannot go that way. It'd be nice to not have to pay the toll every time. Maybe we'll eventually find a way to do all that. That would be... Where are we right now? We are up this way. We want to go back that way. Cannot take the plant matter. I think I'll take the plant matter over the moldy waste, though, if I had to guess. Or is what's more important to me personally. I'll pay the toll. Won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. Now, I don't know what to do about the hygiene thing. We don't exactly have running water right now. What I do know is that we have an outdoor toilet, so I can at least take care of business. Actually, what happens if it unsatisfied in time? Will forcefully get satisfied, immediately affecting physical health negatively. Yeah, it do be that way. So here's the outdoor toilet. Here's the makeshift outdoor toilet, which is to say, it's just a... I mean, I guess it's going in the water. It looks like it's hopefully mostly over the water and not just hitting the wood. So, taking care of business. And then you'll collapse into sleep helplessly if we're not careful. Our guy is still hungry and always getting thirsty. Vulnerable to diseases, rather. And good to know that as we, like, clean stuff up, it does get added into our, like, furniture lists. Wait, sauna. Maybe this is how you cleanse. I'm guessing you probably need firewood. I remember sauna 2000. Throw water. Let's see. It's the temperature. So you say barrel stove. We need some wood. Right. So yeah, let's go take care of that then real quick. Let's get ourselves cleaned up. Actually, maybe I should prioritize sleep because so my guy doesn't just pass out while he's standing. But maybe be wise to avoid. Everything else is kind of secondary, obviously. I guess also I haven't fully explored this side. The wheelbarrow. It's a shame it's so dark right here. Like, even when it was broad daylight, it was kind of hard to see around here, but it's especially hard to see right now. The fun festive lights are nice. Okay, so this is, yeah, this just leads back around to the outhouse. The irradiated outhouse that is probably best to be avoided. Probably not recommended. Let's go in the door then. We've got our own little spot. Let's see if we can clean it up and get like a bed set up so or something to sleep on. Bedroll, sleeping bag, something. We're not just miserable. So we don't just pass out while we're standing. So building mode, for one thing, we can clean shit up. Couple papers. What is this? Is that a rug? Yeah, and the rug's probably fine. So clean this up a little bit. Inventory is apparently full. Okay, but I see what they mean. Yeah, that stuff is like actual stuff we have to pick up. This is just debris, but that's actual wood. We've cleared a number of things. That's what I clicked. I clicked something, apparently. Little paper. This would use cleaning spray to clean this wall. Oh, I've got a mattress. It is aching and unsafe. But it is something. It's also unowned. Wonder what makes it unsafe. Like, I wonder how I can make it safe. What it takes to like and safeify something. This is like where we live. Let's see. Take, so we did all that, so move. We can move this stuff, or place this stuff even if we wanted to. Can you build things? Could I build like a sleeping bag or something? Yeah, L is build mode and clean mode. Yeah, take, move. And that is it. Is there a separate build menu? Build menus. Yeah, it's just the same menu. Anything else out here? So I'll go ahead and like do some basic cleanup operations. I'm not sure if this is like enough to like truly affect the safety rating and comfort rating of this place. And cleaning up some of the debris, cleaning up the walls a little bit. Yeah, aching and unsafe. So stove recipes, fermenter. That's what that means. We can make a mushroom. It says kills you. That's interesting. Task items, blueprints of your tenement. Flour. Okay, here we go. See, you can craft stuff. I wonder how. I wonder how you craft stuff. So we're on the first floor. This is us. So current upgrade is bear, right? Yeah, bear is a kind way of saying it. Yeah, I have none of these things. I'll be curious to see how we get like utilities working. So if nothing else, I'll go ahead and sleep. How much? How much do I sleep? I don't know. I don't know how much. I'll just say, just go for it. Yeah, just go ahead and sleep. I suppose... Okay, after a certain point, we're hungry and we wake up. I got stuff in my inventory, so that's fine. Oh, something to, like, make something nice. Like, cook something nice, but I need the... Oh, actually, yeah. Hold on, we have stove recipes. Pea soup, bowl, and can opener. I do not have a bowl. 91%. Can I find a bowl in a smaller amount of time? I feel like I saw a bowl somewhere, but I didn't have the wherewithal to grab it. These are very aggressive bars to react to. That's always my kind of nitpick when it comes to games like this. Is you're always having to react to bars, and you're not really given a lot of time to explore and like kind of mess around. We have a white plate that's kind of like a bowl. So that is like one kind of downside. Is like I feel like we're really having to react to this stuff and not given a ton of time to kind of putz around and you know, and have fun doing stuff, or having to like react to my guy being sad and desperate. So I'm not sure where we can find a bowl. And to be clear, it says this is a stove recipe, right? I guess because you're heating it up. How's about this? We have some wood here. But I have a full inventory. So I will store some stuff here, and I guess it's got to be bottles. I don't have any bottles. Oh, I can store some cans, though, if nothing else. But yeah, as far as things that are empty, yeah, that's not it. I need like more just general use storage. Like this guy. This guy is general use. So hand soap and some glowing rats. Surprised they don't stack. Can't stack the glowing rats. That's a little weird. Moldy waste, I think we'll just kill that. Cleaning spray is fine. Paper. And this garbage. Plant matter. Yeah, so just clear some space. Crumpled paper. Alright. And now, get this guy. And let's start sawing some logs. One giant wooden log. Planks or firewood? I guess planks? Or firewood. Firewood would probably be more... Yeah, let's go for firewood. Okay. And... Is that it? Did I do it? Oh, it takes a minute. Gotcha. I think my guy's gonna have to eat something just to hold him over for the time being. I'll eat one of these things. Bloop. Little temporary hold me over. So we got quite a bit of firewood out of it, which is nice. Just take all. Gotta click it. So if I could find more full-ass logs like that, then we'd really be in good shape. We do have some extra planks lying around, which is good. It says like, to clean this we need to disinfect it, but I thought I had disinfected. I have cleaning spray, not disinfectant. Those are separate things. Got it. Yeah, cleaning spray for the walls. Right. I see. And that's gonna require bleach to clear that shit off. Need more cleaning spray for that. In fact, I think I'm out of the spray by this point. I'm indeed out of the spray. Okay. So we don't have a bowl, and we do have a stove outside. We have some wood. We have matches. We have diesel fuel. Hopefully that's enough to get something going. Let's see. Let's see if we can use that grill outside. Look at that. It's like a carrot in the background. Or maybe a turnip. That guy loves his turnips. Like Animal Crossing all over again. It's like dawn is starting to break, so we get some light now, which is a nice little breath of fresh air. My guy didn't get to sleep a whole lot, though. We'll probably need to take a little nappy at some point. So my guy can charge up. What's it say? Military area. Oh my. Well, that'll be something to explore eventually once we kind of get a handle on things. I do remember I stored a bunch of shit in here, yeah. Specifically, let's put this in there. We can, like, recycle a bunch of this stuff at that shop again next time we're out and about, so I should definitely take a lot of that with me. Blanks, that kind of thing. Those can be stored there. We'll take... Yeah, actually, the bandages. Yeah, a lot of that stuff I will pop into here. The mold... Yeah, I'm not sure if the moldy waste is going to be useful for anybody. I have a feeling it's probably not going to be much. Paper trash. Regular paper. Metal shavings could be useful. Plant matter could be useful. I'll leave all that. So we'll sell some of that stuff off, but in the meantime... Look at that, there's stuff down here. Log store. Oh, we have a bunch of logs down here. Don't I feel silly? We already have logs. Okay. Alright, so... First and foremost, we got some logs. Oh. Not logs. Oh! Okay. It says fuel. Okay, so we have that for this guy. What? So fuel canister, fuel for 2 hours. Oh, what did I do? I like, took a bunch of stuff. So fuel doesn't go there. 5%. Okay, so it doesn't go there. Alright, so, I guess I'm a little bit uncertain. So, pea soup, here we go. Maybe we don't do the fuel. Maybe you just say... Add the... Where's the good stuff? And meat. Soup. So maybe just put that there. There we go. Bowl. So I don't have a bowl. I do have a shitty can opener, though. Is that really a deal breaker? Is that really a deal breaker? Not having a bowl? Guess I could, like, go buy one, I guess. It seems a little silly, but sure. Here, let me take a quick little moment. There we go. My guy is dying of thirst. I gotta drink that dirty water. Or I'll kill two birds with one stone here. And drink some beer. There we go. Which did... Oh, it sort of helped the thirst a little bit. And then I'll drink some dirty water. Fully knowing that it will negatively affect my health. I just eat a carrot. This carrot's like getting kind of grungy. It's just okay. It's eating a bowl thing is a slight bummer, especially because yeah, it's not just a here's a metal bucket. Can that just work? Is that enough? Let's eat the carrot. Oh, I've got a few of them. Like one of them. Nothing else. We could probably just buy one somewhere. The setting is cool. No, I am enjoying it. Like I said, the only real downside is like the complaint I always have with games like this, where it's like there's a lot that I want to do, but I'm having to kind of babysit my guy by reacting to the bars that are ever dwindling. You know, my guy always needs hunger. He always needs to piss. He always needs to drink. Always needs to nap. So like it's like I'm having to like I have the oh, I'm not sure if I should have done that. I have the joy of getting to like the realism factor of like, oh, I gotta take care of my dude. He gets sad otherwise. So death if you jump in the water, obviously. We don't want that. And flower pots out here. Yeah, I feel like I was outside around here somewhere. Nothing else. We could probably buy something somewhere though, so probably not without options. Get some more glowing rats. I'm going to exchange... Well, none of this actually, but yeah, it's like there's other bottles I could snag. Get some real money. Someone just threw away real money. What the fuck's wrong with them? It's that good shit, man. One-stop shop. Actually, it might be opening up pretty soon here. Boing. That's a satisfying noise. Oh, a bear trap? Ooh, can I get around it? I don't think I can. That's actually pretty smart. Can I trigger it from afar? There we go. And I almost fell for that shit. I almost walked right on that thing. Would have got real good. Oh, was that technically theft? Maybe. Maybe, but also maybe not. So yeah, a lot of this stuff is locked. I want to like look at this bag, but I can't. Like the contents of this bag. But good to know there are those who will protect their stuff. Oh, maybe I should. Actually, hold on. What's in your mailbox? Just out of curiosity. Some cigarettes. Some crumpled paper. Little ducky fella. Hello, hello, officer. Nothing suspicious going on here. Don't worry about it. I think this is stuff that I put in here earlier. Because I think I came through here at one point. The store was locked. Suitcase is locked. Yeah, I remember seeing some of this. I remember seeing the fuel canister and being like, ooh, maybe I could use that, but you can't pick it up. Just for show. And so... yeah, the bazaar, of course, is close. So, yeah, so if I want to sell something, if I want to sell stuff, to, like, buy a bowl or something, then I will have to go back and pay the toll, which is, you know, inconvenient, but not the end of the world. Back to the main part of town. The main part of town for normies. Relative normies. Having to babysit these humans, they're so needy. Aren't they, though? So needy. Needing to fulfill their needs so they don't starve to death or die of dehydration. So cringe. Am I right? Gosh. The nerve of some of these people. Like the mushroom going out of his head, that's nice. So somewhere around here, I like noticed it on the ground and I was like, ooh. Like, I saw it. Petrol. Firewood. Are you the firewood guy? Welcome. You want to buy some firewood. Where does it come from? We don't have trees around here, so I have to get the firewood from outside the place. I can't leave the area, but I have contacts. Okay. I'm not going to share who. No thank you. I was actually hoping I could sell him some firewood, but that's not an option. It is... Oh, it's just empty. Okay. Thought maybe it had like some good stuff in it. Whoop. And a couple things out this way. Empty cup, some other goodies. Got a wood guy. You know it's legit when everyone's got a wood guy of some variety. He's got a wood guy. Some people have a should guy. That is, oh, they got a little buzzer. That's cool. That's legit. Got an actual exterior outhouse. Some dirty cigarettes. Oh no, they're not dirty. They're ducky strike, which is the good stuff. And some junk wood. Dude, sign my ass up. I'll trade you for 4 Lucy's. And a porta potty. All right, that's great. And yes, I will leave the door open. And also, yes, multiple guard towers. The exterior premises, just very ominous. Very domineering. It's kind of cool. Door is locked. This is a plants and pots, decorative stuff. Some of these places are open. This is a pickled thing. Tasty canned goods. So lots of pickled and jarred things. I wonder if you have to buy... Well, no, they're just jars. But yeah, if they were canned, you would need can openers, obviously. Yeah, here's like the kind of behind, like here's this little area that we saw previously. Is that Shane of the kitty cat? Shayna approaching with intent for cuddles. Come on, we got some real money. Left this lying around, man. These fools, they're leaving money not on the table, but leaving money just in the open. Shayna the cat is here. All is well. All is well when Shayna the cat has arrived. Okay. Let's go ahead and hop back into the shop over here and sell a bunch of the recyclables we'd snagged, and maybe see if we can buy a couple more things. Hello, Shayna. So here's where we can drop a bunch of stuff. But not crumpled paper. Can't recycle that. Come on. You can't recycle just anything, Alex. Including empty syringes. And in all fairness, it's not necessarily used syringes. They're empty. What about some glowing shit? Can you recycle glowing shit? Yes. Apparently you can recycle glowing shit. I mean, I guess it's compostable. Like, it's something, I guess. You cannot recycle a large empty tin can. You can recycle a large glowing radioactive turd. But you cannot recycle a large empty tin can. Ain't that some shit? Well, no, it's not. That's not some shit. The answer to ain't that some shit, the answer is no. No, it is not. Plastic trash, yeah, so they're fairly picky about what they can accept. There's 93 big ones. Anything else that I can attempt to part with? Yeah, you can't recycle just anything. Fairly valuable. All the coins. Pretty good. All right. And look at that, I can just go ahead and dump more in there. So once again, they're leaving money on the table here. The fools, they don't know what they're missing. Although it's not quite as many, but still. Scrap metal, you can recycle. Oh, you cannot. You cannot recycle scrap metal. Cloth scraps, nope. Junk wood, no. Still not the large tin can, of course. There are limits. There are limits to these things. My health is slightly dwindling. Go ahead and cash that out then. Let's see. I think green breads. I was gonna just make something myself. But man, I cannot find... Shayna, you're very much helping. Being a good helper, Shayna. Yeah, cannot find any bowls for sale. Can I just buy one here? Here, I'll buy... Oh, wait, but my inventory is, like, really full, though. What I really wanted was just to buy a bowl so I could just make my own stuff, but... No dice. I can buy... Anybody need a single boot? One really sad single boot? Thinking maybe, like, utility, like there's jars, there's other stuff. Batteries, duct tape, bunch of great stuff here, but yeah. Yeah, maybe the idea is that you're really not expected to be able to make your own stuff. You have to, like, really scrounge. So I'll buy... But again, I don't have, like, the recipes to deal with, like, whatever that is. It's like you have to put it into something. Maybe the idea is you're just supposed to eat a bunch of raw stuff for a bit. Like, for instance, I'll go ahead and eat this. Eat a couple carrots. Oh, and my guy's, like, dying of thirst, too. I guess energy drink. My guy's getting sleepy anyway. It does help with both of those things. And I'll also eat a single mushroom. I'll help with that. I'll also blow my nose, because my nose is getting pretty gunky. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, is there anything else here that grabs me? I mean, we could just eat the bread. Should be frozen. Eat an entire loaf of bread. God, it's bringing me back to, playing through Pathologic. Just eating entire loaves of bread. An entire cucumber. We do have these things too. Bag of chips. Tastes pretty good. See how much that actually cures. Cures 10 hunger. Which is not much, obviously. Yeah, it just seems very efficient. Like a really... very inefficient. Like a very inefficient way of replenishing hunger. It seems like we're meant to cook and like make things. But I'm not sure how to go about like learning more recipes so we can actually make... use these canned things. Because it seems like... Yeah, well... No, we do have a can opener. Oh, it's back in the grill, right. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can still kind of DIY it. Here, let's see if we can just buy a can opener here. Let's say yarn rolls. So, oh yeah. Oh, that's a can opener, yes. Okay, so I'll take one. Handles, papers, cleaning sprays. I'll take... They have disinfectant. They have bleach. Laundry detergent. Dishwasher. Take one bleach. I guess by one I mean two. So we can clean some of the gross stuff. Oh, a flashlight would be nice. Oh god, that'd be wonderful. But they're all... It says 0%. I'm gonna assume it means it's been used as 0%. It's more... There's lots of beer, lots of alcohol available to us. Okay, so... Place the items. Hopefully I'll be able to afford all this. Probably not that expensive, right? Wow, that is expensive. Yeah, I can't... Actually, that would clean me out entirely. Alright, so... Alright, never mind. I am not buying that. It says I own it though. Oh shit. Can I just leave? Can I just leave? You're like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I don't need it that bad. Welcome back, Ogasso. And Farsight. What's up, buds? He's like, I would absolutely eat an entire loaf of bread. Nothing else, you could probably just go to the vending machine. Get some stuff there. We got there's like a soda vending machine as well. So we haven't been in the pharmacy yet. Pharmacy's open by this point. I guess the pharmacy might always be open. The old market is always open, but the individual stalls and shops, those are not. Oh, maybe this is where you can get more utility stuff. Empty syringes. Oral care. Like brushing your teethers. And some glowing shit. Someone got infected and then took a dump in the pharmacy trash can. Very good. Very, very good. Hand soap. Stop using mushrooms and let us heal you. It's not that easy, dude. Not that easy. They got popular bandages. Oh, there's the disinfectant. Sleeping pills. Oh, it's got to be real money. RM, real money. We don't have a ton of those to go around, unfortunately. You guys know there's people just taking shits in your garbage? Seems a little weird, don't you think? Especially because it's not... Well, that one is kind of out of sight. And also, it's just out of sight from the camera, too. So I guess that actually does kind of make sense. Don't mind me just looting through your garbage. Still no bowls, though. What's your story? What can I get for you? Nothing. I'm good. And... Patrick. He's very excited to talk to us. So the pharmacy didn't have a whole lot for us. Is it the Communist Block Simulator? It's not 100% clear to me where this game takes place. The name Obensewer sounds German as fuck to me. I don't know if it is German, but that's like what my brain thinks when I hear the name. I think it might mean open sewer, because that's like the actual, that's like the colloquial name for this place is. Cold bevies. Listen to his delightful voice. And oh my god, the mouth opens past his soul patch. Alcohol. Well, that's a lot of cold drinks. I was actually hoping for just regular water and not mushroom milk moonshine. Yeah, some of this is a bit more than I kind of had in mind, honestly. Seeds for growing your own crops. Oh, wow. That place is all closed up. There's the hardware. It's a firewood shop. This one's still, I guess, closed. Got a handful of other things to go ahead and recycle. I'll take care of that real quick. Right, meow. What's up, Whale? Fictional city in Finland? Like legit? Like that's like the story behind it? Like that name? Or maybe you mean like the term is Finnish. It still blows my mind that you can recycle the glowing shit. It's not very valuable, but you can recycle it. But you cannot recycle paper or this one large empty tin can. That's still very strange to me. Are there some bottles? Can I deposit the moldy waste? No, I cannot. Glass shards. Yeah, it's pretty picky about what you can and cannot recycle. Okay, guess I'm full of shit. For some reason, I thought I'd picked up, like, a couple of things to recycle, but... Yeah, it won't let me take that or that. Yeah, it's pretty picky. Well, let's go back to our place, then. I'm kind of disappointed that, yeah, specifically we need a bowl to be able to, like, cook. Be able to cook that one particular... The one stove recipe that we have. We need a bowl. A plain-ass bowl. And I could have sworn that I saw something somewhere on the ground. Like, there was a bowl on the ground. I was thinking maybe we can just buy one. And I can't find any of them for sale. And stuff in the shop is extremely expensive. So just buying, like, regular foodstuffs is pretty prohibitively cost ineffective. Probably shouldn't attempt to go into, like, to the militarized zone. That would probably be a not good idea. The good news is that it is approaching daylight hours. So we could probably pretty soon head to our neck of the woods and head more into the more free to access areas. I think my guy is getting really thirsty. Take another energy drink. So I'm running out of resources pretty rapidly. I feel like there was one instance where I saw like a bull on the ground in one of these corner areas, but I can't remember where it was. Let's let's go back to our neck of the woods, which would be, let me check the map. I think it's that one, right? No, it is this way. Finland, Germany. Wait, are we trying to imply that Finland and Germany are like extremely similar? I've never been to either, so I can't say for sure. Can't say for sure. Oh, Shayna, you're being very helpful. Thank you, Shayna. She really wants to rub her face on my arms, make it nice and itchy. But it's a fictional country. Oh, it's a country. I thought it was like a city, or they called it a district at least. It was like a name for some kind of district that was like used as like a quarantine for people that are either infected with some kind of disease or are homeless or are otherwise have something else going on that is otherwise unsavory in some way. There it is. We found it. I'm not gonna starve. Hell yeah. All right, let's go back to our outdoor grill. Oh, Shayna, you're being so helpful, Shayna. This is so comfortable. Arching my arms over you like this is great. You're being so helpful. Shayna's like, not my problem, bro. Oh, fall damage. But really? From that fall? Pea soup. Make it happen, baby. Oh, but I need fuel. Well, that's the thing. What is the fuel? It's not diesel. That maybe be diesel. And it's not firewood. What about a match? Matchbox? Fuck. What do you want from me? What goes in there? Maybe the matchbox goes here. No. Matchbox goes here. Oh, the wood goes there. Okay. And then the matchbox? No. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Use items, switch tab. Notes. Do not know how to use the grill. Skills, none. We have all that's necessary. Maybe it's like kindling? Crumpled paper. Damn. No idea. But it is a Finnish developer. Well, I mean, we've played Noito, we've played a number of other games made by Finnish developers, so the Finns, they make some cool games. So Infra takes place in the same universe. City of Stalberg and Stalland. And Stalland is not a real country, right? Just so we're all clear. Not a real place. It's been a hot minute since I've played GeoGuessr. Right, so I do not know what we're lacking here. To use the ball grill. I don't know what we're missing. Efficiency. We need something. It's a shame that this doesn't count. It says it's fuel for 2 hours. Anything else that I have that could be considered fuel? Here, I'll take this with me. Gotta be something else. I'm hurting because I'm tired and I need the ciggies. Here, I'll smoke a cigarette. And I'm running out of things to drink. Take my coffee. And then still not enough. Yeah, I mean, so why am I like dying more? Okay, I can go ahead and take a shit right here. Yeah, this game's really aggressive with its meters, its survival meters. Yeah, that's the fictional aspect. That makes sense. It's like I figure it's probably fictional. It sounds fictional. Bandages. Yeah, our health is really low. Like, we're constantly dying. I think it's because the thirst and hunger thing. Like, we're never able to take enough in. Guess I just got to go back to that you know what? Some of the day markets might be open. I don't know what time it is. We don't have a clock. But, let's head back this way. Not having to, like, cross over into, like, the main area. And having to pay the toll every time. Some of these are probably open. Rat. Can I pick up the rat? I caught him! I caught the rat! Starving is not the issue here. It's more, it's thirsting. Wooden shack. So there's a couple things. Is this one-stop shop open? Yes, it's actually open now. Geo, hey, what's up, Irossi? Yeah. Yeah, Geo, guys. Those were fun streams. That would be a fun thing to jump back into at some point. Oh god, this guy looks legit. Mr. Bag. I love that. Look at the one eyeball. You know what that reminds me of, right? You absolutely know what that reminds me of. It's mouthwashing all over it. Although the eye is not bloodshot enough. What are you selling? Everything. Let me see. So he has bowls for sale. He has a sewer fish. Do you have any fuel? Yarn. The little icon made it look like it needs to be like specifically gas or like lighter fluid, something. And a backpack would be nice, but it's way too expensive. When you say you sell everything, it's awfully generous. It's a hodgepodge, you know, it's a little bit of everything. And some delicious asbestos. Don't breathe this. The yarn is something, it's extremely expensive. Go back upstairs if we wanted to. So yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. Open sewer. Open sewer. Oop. Mister. Alright. Let's go upstairs, actually. I'm curious if there's anything up there. But yeah, my thirst and hunger is like just ever increasing. Like our guy's just really dying out here. There's a safe up here, but it's obviously locked, obviously. It's kind of cool, though. They're always watching, though. They got the cameras. And, of course, we don't know who actually runs the shop. We just know they got a camera set up. They got a little bag fella that's always watching you. I like how it follows your movements. Excuse me. Whew. You can want to blow my nose. Instead of coming off a sickness, that I'm still a little grungy. Half the countries in Europe are fictional for all I know or care. Oh, Gaussa knows I've had more, and Irossi can tell you I've had more than my fair share of embarrassing moments in GeoGuessr. Yeah, it's definitely a survival game. There's a little bit of crafting. There's also home renovation. You're like renovating apartment buildings, and there's also urban exploration. There's role-playing elements. This game does a lot of stuff, but man, the survival is like really aggressive, and it's kind of, again, I hate to say it, but it's getting in the way of like the stuff that I want to do. It's getting in the way of the fun a little bit. Okay. Ugh. Definitely feeling a lot better over the past couple days, but still a little gross. Still a little grody. Oh, but Duderdad says, oh, that's really helpful, Duderdad. Sounds like that's like a common issue. Oh, I was supposed to buy something to drink because my guy is just constantly dying. Do I have anything to drink? No, I think I'm, oh wait, that's empty. Yeah. So that's closed. That's nothing. There was one other thing. That's passport control. I thought there was one other shop out here. No, they really mean the one-stop shop is truly it. The rat. I'm gonna just drink my own piss like a civilized adult. Like a proper person. I guess I'll buy whatever he's got just to prevent my guy from dying. But that's good to know, Dad, that yeah, if I can get back to the grill, maybe just save, quit, and reopen. Maybe that'll get us squared away. There's furniture for sale, too. So he's got... Oh, that's why. I was like, why didn't I buy anything to drink? It's because he has nothing to drink. He says, I have everything. And by everything, I mean nothing. I have beef, cheese. Eat enough cheese, will that count as hydration? Ooh, well, I might die before I can make it. Eat the snow. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Times of desperation. A nickname, Farsight? Yeah, it's not an overly flattering nickname. What if I can, like, break into one of these places? They're all pretty locked up, though, aren't they? Wisely so. Little rubber duck. This one's locked, yeah. Mr. Duck's home? Okay. There's a lot here that I definitely want to explore and experience, but, like I said, the frustrations of, like, having to react to everything with the meters kind of gets in the way of what I consider to be the more interesting stuff of this aspects of this game. Let's try this really quick. So save. I'm gonna make a separate save slot. Saving. Maybe this is one of those games, kind of like I'm gonna quit the desktop and relaunch. Maybe this is one of those games like what was it? Like Pathologic. Pathologic was one of those games where if you just dive into the game without ever having like read a guide or like a best practices, new players suggestions, like FAQ or something, like if you're playing Pathologic for the first time, here's like some pointers. Maybe this is one of those games where like if you just jump in without reading something like that, the game will like be unwinnable. Like you will enter an unwinnable state, you have to reload, you have to start a whole new game. Because Pathologic was like that. It was very, very easy in Pathologic to end up in a state where you like the game is hosed. Like you have to quit the save, start up a whole new save because like you ran out of resources. You're like the bad stuff happening meter rose too quickly, too suddenly. The blocks that you need to get to resolve certain quests are inaccessible now because of this other thing that fell by the wayside that you didn't necessarily know about because it. Again, Pathologic is also such game where it is a English not as a first language kind of deal. So that's certainly possible. So anyway, so the fuel. So yeah, I guess that fuel doesn't work. Junk wood does not go there. Maybe it can't be junk wood. Maybe it can be firewood. Oh shit! Did I drop the firewood somewhere else? Put the junk wood here. Oh, wait. I'm a doofus. We got junk wood right here. Or firewood right there. Or firewood here? No? Oh, pea soup. Here we go. Got those guys. Can opener. Pea soup. Craft. Yeah, I can't do it. Because we need something that goes here. And I do not know what that something is. I do not know what that something is. And that is baffling to me. Need. And of course the thirst is going to kill us before anything else, but I was like hoping to figure that out while we're here. I do have a couple onions I can eat. That'll at least keep our starvation from happening at least. Empty milk carton. Damn. Seems unforgiving. And also baffling. Like, man, what's the fuel thing with this? I wish I could know because we have everything else for the pea soup, for the ball grill. It's because it's like the shape of a ball when the lid is on it. Glass, can I use glass shards as fuel? What do you want from me? Oh, you don't drag anything at all. You click the button. Okay, sure. Craft. Hey, we did it. Oh my god. Maybe I'm just a dumbass. I'm like, how do I add fuel to you? What do you want from me? I'm losing my shit. Okay, so I guess the idea is you add wood to it to add more time? I don't know. I do not quite understand. But we fucking got that shit. And oh, here it is. Yeah, we have the pea soup. I will eat it. But it doesn't help the thirst. It just helps the food, which is fine, All right. Well, that's at least a mystery answered. I could not for the life of me figure out what I was missing. I was like, what do you want from me, game? My guy is in such a desperate state. I'm gonna actually load. Let's see. 124. So the autosaves are I guess they happen frequently enough where you can't go back in time very far very easily. I could reload at like the very, very beginning of the game. Yeah, just grill up a bunch of stuff. We could try. Yeah, we could try. We don't know any recipes. We know one recipe. But yeah, what if I say grill? Oh, I ate those onions. That's no good. Can I grill up a milk carton? Hello, yes. Would you like a delicious milk carton? No, it seems like it has to be like a specifically fine-tuned recipe for that to work. No, I'm just gonna at least load the farthest away autosave, is I'm most concerned about the thirst situation, and it's a shame that there's just no way at all on this side of the bridge. You know, there's yeah, there's stuff here, like there's stuff in there, but I can't actually access it. There's no, from what I can tell, source on this side of the bridge to buy any sort of drinkable substance, any sort of like water or beer vending machines or anything. So I guess the idea is you're expected to go back across that bridge and pay the toll very, very frequently, which is inconvenient, but I mean, I think that's kind of the point. I think you're expected to really struggle for a bit. So yeah, so let's go back across the bridge, pay the toll. There's a bridge toll we have to pay every time. We have a decent amount of open sewer coins, OCs. 815, it's 10 to cross each time, so it's not the worst. But this is going to become untenable quickly if I'm having to, like, buy this stuff. It'd be nice if I could, like, find... well, I guess, or I even just get, like, running water. That would be nice. I can't buy anything here. Because, yeah, they talk about in this menu, they talk about for our apartment building area, and for our unit in particular, some kind of way to, like, get running water, electricity, heating. I have no idea how that's supposed to go. So let's go into the market. Anyway, we got One-Legged Duck. What's up, One-Legged Duck? The recycling plant. It was soda pressing. I like that. That's very good. Thank you, One-Legged Duck. Always entering with some solid puns, which I always appreciate. Deposit a bunch of this stuff. That's a resub from Adam. That's our buddy, Disturbed One. What's up, bud? Thank you very much for that resub. That is for 55 months, which is extraordinary. Thank you, buddy. Anything else I can recycle? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing another Extra Life marathon stream tonight. We're playing a weird and mysterious game that is enjoyable, but also quite challenging. We got milk. Not the best for cleansing or quenching a thirst. Can I get... here, cola drinks. Really, just water would be nice. Is water an option? Bland. You guys not just have bottled water? We found bottled water earlier, but we found 2 bottles of it. We went through them real quick. Yeah, not a ton of options. Tons of alcohol. Soft drinks. Oh, maybe a soft drink. Here we go. Natural spring water. Iced tea. Now we got the goods. It's pretty inexpensive, which is nice. Pretty inexpensive. So I will stock up on a bunch of these because we're going to need them. Alright. Place my items. Oh, what's it? What is it? 8 each? It's 5 of them. Boop. And there we go. And then take a drink. Bloop. And that helped my hydration a bit. There we go. Drink another one. And now we're really set. Oh, and of course it placed that guy. Is there anything else I can dump in the recycling receptacle? I guess not. Now my guy is still starving, and I need to, and also the hygiene thing. I'm still not sure how the hygiene thing's supposed to work. But at least we know how to deal with the hydration thing, or the food thing. Anything else I can get rid of here? They're very particular about what is recyclable and what isn't. Can't recycle the rubber duck. The crumpled paper. Or the large empty tin can, which is very odd to me. So let's go back to our space then. Gina girl. It's good to see you, by the way, Adam. And this is charity stream number 2. We did our first one a couple weeks ago at the beginning of November. This, of course, is the last day of November, the last Saturday of November. And we are doing marathon stream number 2. So kind of curious. Okay, actually... Oh, RN, that's real money. Yeah, this is Extra Life stream number 2. Marathon stream number 2, and we'll do a third one at the end of the year, at the end of December, on Saturday, the 28th. December 28th, last Saturday of the year. So we got stuff in our future, as far as, like, more of these kind of larger, more elaborate kind of marathon streams. And Shock Value hitting us with that Prime Gaming sub. What's up, Shock Value? Thank you for using that Prime Gaming sub. You subscribe to us. That's very nice. Between you and me, it's a bit of a inefficient use of your Prime sub. You only have one of those every month, and you waste it on my scrungy ass. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I might not understand the inherent value of that, but I do appreciate that. It's good to see you, bud. That is very kind. It absolutely helps. It absolutely helps. And also just you being here is also helpful. Your presence is helpful. Very, very kind, buddy. I appreciate you a bunch, buddy. Let's get back to our neck of the woods, which would be not that way. This way. I keep losing my bearings. And let's go around the back. Whoop. And just go around the back. But thank you, bud. Very nice of you hitting us with that Prime Gaming sub. Very sweet. That is a nifty thing that I sometimes forget about, even though I'm a frequent user of the site from a viewing and streaming perspective. I too sometimes forget that I have like a Prime Gaming sub. There's a few streamers that I usually like reserve my Prime Gaming sub for, like streamer buddies of mine. But sometimes they'll go weeks without streaming, and sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, I've been sitting on this for a while. I can use it on somebody. What the hell? Yeah, I've definitely had instances in the past when I've been like, oh wait, I should use this. This is just sitting here. It's an unused credit. So it absolutely does help. A Prime Gaming sub counts the same as a regular Twitch Prime or Twitch sub of sorts. Oh wait, that causes fall damage. That little drop causes fall damage, so don't go there. Oh, that's blocking me. Boop. Oh, I think I might have to take the fall damage. What if I drop there? There we go. There we go. Alright, so we learned last time to press this button to light it. Make the pea soup. Hell yeah. And then here is another. I think I had 2 more cans, don't I? Oh, I do have another. Yeah. That. Shazam. Which helps the hunger, but not a ton. Only does a little bit. Can I drop this? Boop. Put the bowl back in. Shazam. Whoop. Craft it. There we go. I might be a doofus. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It just takes a second. Quality is crap. Very good. That's the way I like it. Did it really improve hunger by 1%? Oh boy. So even like cooking stuff is kind of a crapshoot in this game. So you're really expected to struggle. Alright, so we've done all we can. And once it's finished, it pops up here. Quality is crap. Taste is bad. Should be refrigerated or frozen. You would think it's fresh though, right? You would think that's like better. Yeah. Nutrients is like is nearly like empty. It's very negligible. Wonder how you make it better then. How do you make it not crap? Not of crap quality. Our inventory filled up again somehow. I'll put that on the grill. Disappointing. You go through all that process to like learn a recipe and follow through, and obviously that's how it goes, right? You put all these constituent parts together to to cook something in a game like this, you're supposed to get something out of it. But yeah, it's like a nutrition of 1. That's like practically nothing. Was there something to make it better? Fail chance is 22%. Processing time is 1 minute. The skill is none. There was also something about the quality of this thing. 75%. It's not horrible. Maybe it works better if you... Let me deposit some stuff. Some junk wood. Put a bunch of this stuff in here for a moment. So if I grab some, yeah, for instance, some firewood, put that down here? No. I think maybe put like the firewood somewhere. That seems to make sense, like for something like this, or I guess maybe charcoal. I don't know, but how you make it better? Because that seems like such a waste. Just drop that on the ground. Yeah, drop it on top of the grill. Very strange. So cooking, I guess, is also not the best in this particular case here. Well, there's still the problem of starvation. That is still an issue. And also hydration, because we have lots of water now, which is good. So starvation is still a huge issue then. I got the onions. Guess I can eat one of those. Brings it down by so that brought it down by about 4% each. Can I just eat this? Oh, look at that. If you just eat this on its own, so it would actually have been a lot better if I would have just eaten that soup raw. Ain't that some shit? If I try this autosave, I'm kind of curious. If I go back here, theory crafting, we're theory crafting. I'm sorry. Oh, so Adam probably can't hear me, but it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like it's being weird on whatever device you're watching if you can't hear me. I presume other people can hear me. It would be a little bit awkward if I've been yapping at the void, but I appreciate you popping in, Adam. Even though you can't hear the words I'm saying, I hope you can feel my appreciation regardless. We got Matt in the house. What's up, Matt? We got Mr. Lost. Says, I can hear you. Isn't raw soup just water? Yeah, it's bizarre to me that cooking the soup ends up being like tremendously worse than just cracking it open and drinking it raw. Or eating it raw. Do you eat soup or do you drink soup when it's just out of the can like that? I guess you have to do some chewing. Yes, that's extremely bizarre to me. With the can opener. So if I just pop this here, and then I say, yeah, eat with, yeah, so a nutrition value of 30. Man, it's no comparison. So now, suddenly, we're in much better shape. Can eat some mushrooms. We're good there. I can take a nap. Like, man, suddenly we're feeling great. This is wonderful. So I'll put my guy down for a nap. So we're starting to kind of learn the ins and outs of this game as kind of opaque as they may be. We are starting to kind of learn the ropes here. Put my guy down for a nap so we can get some energy back. And hopefully some health back, because this, like, low health vision is kind of a bummer. There is closed captioning, right? But it's not always available. That's interesting. It should be available at least on my stream. I guess it depends on the stream. But there should be a little, like... Oh, actually, hold on. I have a command for this. That describes it a lot better than I could. There we go. So there should be a little... Oh, that's not it. Well, yes. The CC option. Yeah, there's like a little gear icon. Next to the gear icon should be a little CC button. But again, my verbal instructions won't help if somebody can't already hear me. We got some extra boards lying around here. Let's sleep here. Sleep. And my situation with the hygiene continues to worsen. You don't have to chew. Depending on the soup, you don't have to chew. It's probably not a bad idea. There's some new uninvited clutter in your vicinity now. Okay, which I guess implies that, yeah, some some other folks came and went, and now there's like other stuff that's been like left. Those pieces of mail. Life hack, something. Oh, it's a. There's some more recipes. And beer mash. Well, you'll forgive me for being a little bit hesitant to try recipes, because the last recipe we made was like truly a waste of resources, which is really a shame. Is there anything I can cut here? I guess we need a full log to be able to cut this guy. Looks like our health did not improve. Maybe if I use a bandage? I mean, I never took a wound. Helps with bleeding. We're definitely not bleeding. But it does have positive health effects. Seems like a waste. If that's all you got, man, that's pretty unforgiving. I figured like you would, if you eat decently, you would start to heal over time. Let's go back outside. My guy's hungry again and thirsty again. Closed captioning symbol, that's right, they don't watch TV. Oh, Gauss remembers the good old days when you'd be like watching something and you'd get a, like the commercial, like during the commercial break, one of the voice actors for the cartoon show you're watching would be like, closed captioning sponsored by these sponsors, and then you'd get like a kind of a block of commercials, presumably provided by like or like kind of in the service of like a specific block of companies that somehow, I guess, financed the closed captioning service, which was nice. It was a nice to have. Let's try the bandages. Helps with bleeding, but I'm not bleeding though. It's like, how do you heal if you haven't sustained wounds, so to speak? So that's not it. Regardless, though, but what I will do is eat some canned meat. Tastes bland, but it gets the job done. And then more pea soup. Shazam. Hydration. Drink it. And then I'll leave the other one. And hygiene. I don't know what to do about the hygiene. I don't know how to get running water. But the good news is now things are in like enough of a kind of stable situation. I can actually like work on the questing aspect now. So I need to go to these guys to find some work. I can't examine the rest of the apartments, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and head right to this guy then. I'm going to empty most of my inventory. Oh, except right now he might not be available. I'm going to empty most of my inventory. Oh my god, glowing rat meat. It's a mushroom rat meat. Tastes terrible, has negative health effects, but quality is excellent. Value is 4, strangely enough. I'll keep that. I'll keep my emotional support onion on me. So I'll just kind of deposit a bunch of just kind of extra garbage in here. Extra stuff that I definitely don't have any immediate need for. That could come in handy. Some ash. Used to be something flammable, now it is garbage, scrap metal, other scraps. Yeah, like some of these things could come in handy at a later date. But for now, I'll just empty a bunch of this out. I'll keep my emotional support slaughterable rat, which means it's still alive. I'll put my actually that's kind of valuable. We can maybe sell that. Keep the bandages. Those in for now. I'm assuming by me putting it in here, it won't just disappear suddenly. Some of the actually like these I could repurpose those. You can't recycle those. You could recycle the one can. For that matter, yeah, maybe I should hang on to that then. All right, so like quickly before all of my meters become like untenable, let's sprint as fast as our fragile little flabby body can help us to the other side. Pay the toll, of course. Or actually, I guess you pay the toll in only one way. We'll have to pay the toll to get back to our apartment, unfortunately. But there was the construction business, the construction company. Grab those so I can recycle those. Was it one of these. Let's check the map. I think it'll say it was it Kohola? Is that where we're going? Asks. Kurahara is where we're going. Wait, hold on. But that's not where Jonasan is. In Dikula building. Oh, okay. So we'll go to him first and then also go to the brothers' farm. If we have that on the map. I feel like I saw the sign for it somewhere, and it was actually like somewhere around here. But of course it might be closed. Oh, yeah, was it this right here? Yes, it is it right here, but I think as it is sometime dark that there's no one out here. That might be something we have to come back during business hours for. Which is a bit inconvenient, but that's just how it goes. Well, let's go to the other place. Maybe that will at least have some... have like some stuff we can progress at least. And that's Kurahara Brothers. Oh wait, no, that's Jonasan, Samuel, and Dikula building. Dikula building. I might just kind of have to like sniff around a little bit to find the Dikula building. Stop shop. There's hours. Oh, here we go. So A. Oh, well, we don't know which one it is. It's probably that one though. It's probably in A. Okay. As luck would have it, there we go. It even says contract work. And it is open. Perfect. Idiot humans always getting hungry and thirsty. Ryan, you probably know what I'm about to reference. That episode of Futurama, when Bender adopts, he realizes you can get like enormous tax breaks by adopting children. So he like adopts an entire orphanage's worth of children for like a tax write-off. And like he's, of course, you know, he's feeding them beer and being a generally good influence on them. And they're like, Bender, we're hungry. And he was like, ah, you fucking kid. Well, he doesn't say fucking. He's like, you darn kids. What's wrong with you kids? I just fed you a couple days ago. Extra life! And that is a donation from, hold on, but it's a little bit small on my screen. Does that say Game & Browse? I think it does. Here, I'm going to take a quick look to make sure there wasn't a donation message. That would feel awfully silly if some nice friends would have donated to our fundraiser and left a message and I wouldn't have seen it. What's up, Corey? Can you heal the bandages? That's what I'm saying, man. We didn't receive any, like, wounds externally, but we've received an internal wound because we were starving earlier and we were dying of hydration. We have since patched those hunger and thirsting wounds, but we are still, like, the healing, like, the damage to our health never went back. So that's inconvenient. Thank you, though, to our friends, Game & Browse. That's Aaron and Helen. By the way, you already know what it is, right? I'm sporting the threads. I got the Sonic shirt. We all went to Top Golf last week, had a great old time. Played the Sonic game, and of course, a bunch of us bought the shirt because we had such a fun time. Like, you know, we got to sport the threads, baby. That's how we fucking roll. That is how we roll. Thank you to Game & Browse. Thank you to our friends Aaron and Helen for helping us out with the fundraising, for being fun homies, and you should all be jealous. Gracie and I get to hang out with Aaron and Helen a whole lot in like 8 months because we're going to Japan together. Aaron and Helen are the couple with whom we're going to Japan, and I don't want to speak for the two of them, but for Gracie and I, we are vibrating with anticipation. We're very, very excited. It's all very exciting. Yeah, that's a good point too. The place we're going, or the place in which we're heading, apparently has a doctor. So if nothing else, yeah, maybe we'll be able to get something here. So here's where the contract work fella is. Thank you, though, again to Aaron and Helen for that, the donation to our fundraising. Very, very generous. It's always worth mentioning that any donations we receive through the fundraiser here, it all is going right towards Children's Miracle Network. I do not take a personal cut at all, and Extra Life does not take a cut either. It is strictly just a fundraiser. For Children's Miracle Network, there's no third party that like, you know, takes any sort of like administrative fees or anything like that. It's just all just a fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network, and it is all extremely legit. Also found some extra logs. Hell yeah. One thing I do appreciate is that there does not appear to be any limitation on carrying weight. There's carrying capacity, but there's no weight limitation. So, you know, you can buy... Yeah, earlier we found a bag of cement that we can just add to our inventory, no problem. We just added several logs to our inventory, no problemo. The only limitation is inventory spaces. So it's not a question of lifting and carrying stuff. It is a limitation of how much can you fit into your pockets. So this is the doctor. And take a number. Okay, well, I can't because my inventory apparently is full. I have to drop something. Hello, yes, Doc. I was hungry, and I drank some bad water, and I was sad. I'm not sad anymore, like I'm feeling great, but the sadness persists. I'll take a ticket. Oh god, that's a little bit ominous. We'll just assume there's some other way to get in there. This feels like that scene in Beetlejuice at the end. Oh, the doctor's in. He takes a number, it's like 400 billion. And it's like, no, now serving number 12. He's like, oh, this will be a minute. Give me your turn number. Here you go. Mental health, physical health, fungal disease. I guess physical health. Oh. No. Oh, this doesn't heal you. This tells you if there's anything wrong with you. No, I know I need health. I know I'm missing HP. I know that much. All right, sure. Tell me what the state is, and then maybe I can... Here we go. Yeah, I can then purchase with real money that I can't afford. What a fucking scam. Your physical health is compromised. Yes, I know. It's an operation. Man, this game is fucking hardcore. Good lord. Can I, like, in a fit of rage, be like, you know what? I'm taking this piece of paper. No, that piece of paper's owned. I'm taking this lava lamp. I'm shoving this cactus up my ass. That'll show you. Can I just lay down on the bed? I'm just gonna lay here and contemplate. That'll make him feel sorry. I can take a dirty bandage. All right, I guess he would probably see me doing these things, so I guess I'll be a good boy. But I won't be happy about it. I'll be a good boy, but I won't be happy. Thanks for nothing, Doc, you heckin' scam artist. Guess I don't have health insurance, probably. Also, thank you to Game & Browse for the Red Bomber Friend redemption. We got Lewis in the house. The Panda Lego game. Oh, you mean the one that you suggested. I don't know. I looked into it. It looks okay. It's not near the top of my priority list, admittedly. It does look pretty cool, but I don't know if it'd be a game to play on stream necessarily. But I appreciate the suggestion. I always say I'm always down for suggestions, but you know, I won't make any guarantees that I'll necessarily get around to anything and everything necessarily. This one is unlocked. Oh god, bricks are not welcome here. All right, let's keep looking elsewhere then. Could have taken the hand soap. We actually have a bunch of hand soap back at the apartment, thankfully. Oh. My health is still compromised, and until I can choke out some, like, quite a lot of money, I guess the idea is that, yeah, if you lose health in this game, you're just really screwed. Lots of valuable stuff here, which is kind of nice, so I'll trade all this. It doesn't show as being owned, so no one has to know. No one has to know that I'm yoinking these things. Oh, okay, maybe that's not as useful. Oh, but the microwave is owned. Okay. Who is here? Is there a person here? Cigarettes. Oh wait, no, it's not that that's an issue. It's that the inventory is full. It's not that it's owned though. It's just one big table. Okay. My guy definitely does enjoy his cigarettes and a matchbox. Definitely need those. I will drop that. It's frustrating that you can't recycle the large tin cans. That's unfortunate. What else we got around here? Anything interesting or worthwhile? Some real money. It's a little bit, though. And I'm up to 63 real money. 17 more and I can afford an operation to restore my health. No health potions here, man. This shit's hardcore. Speaking of shit being hardcore, look at that. I can use a real toilet. This is great. And I would wash my hands if I could. Oh, except I'm not allowed to. It's illegal to wash my hands there. So I can go up even more. Okay, so here's this guy. X. Alexi. Says it's cold outside. Alright. So we're definitely like kind of taking stock of all the people that are out here that need a place to stay. And we can provide a place to stay once we're able to fix things up. I'm guessing the guy we're about to talk to will give us instruction on how to hook up utilities. Hook up water, that kind of thing. So let's go ahead and go to this area right here. The contract work. This is the man. He's got the plan. Samuel Jonasson. Maybe it's soft J. Jonasson. So what is your name? We'll give him the full answer. Podicus. Vlog Podicus is my name. So we want, yes, contract work, correct. So what is your apartment? I've got an entire apartment building that needs renovation. It says, oh shit. You should have said that immediately. You're not kidding, are you? Came to the right place. Calm my turnips. This is the second person to use that as a phrase. There's some kind of turnip obsession. We're getting boys about to turn up, all right. Do you have the money? Yes. Absolutely. Coffee for you, my dear customer. Please explain it. Need money to pay the first installment. We need resources to start renovating. Okay. Tenement resources chest. It's nice. Can take days to complete, though. What should I renovate first? Good question. I'm worried about you making money. So start with the walls to get your first tenant. Okay. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I need a renovation. Start with the first floor. Okay, so, oh, wow. All right, so it's a bit more expensive than I was thinking. So right now I have got a couple hundred bones to my name, and they're gonna require multiple thousand to get any amount of heating. Whoops. That's just for my unit. That's just for my one unit. What about water? Multiple thousand. Wow. Okay, so it's gonna take a while to get this thing going. I'm guessing like once you start doing some jobs for people, you start to really build up some stuff. We actually have a bunch of these resources already, so that won't be an issue. My most valued customer. I was wondering if you would have advice for making money. We know there's the one farm dudes who apparently will have work, but it has to be during daylight hours. And no idea how we deal with hygiene. Oh, but there was the sauna. Let's see. We have firewood. We have matches. Maybe we can do that now, actually. Alright, so we'll at least have that. Tasks. So we can go back to Malone, tell him we've at least kind of got the ball rolling here. These are finished, obviously, yeah. I need to examine more apartments. Okay. If we talk to him alone, he'll be able to kind of get us squared away for the next steps, at least. Yeah, well, oh, here's a works table. Oh, now you can craft stuff with the blueprints. That's good to know. Now, granted, we only have 3 blueprints known. Pallets, wooden chest, which is actually not a bad idea. We don't have the resources for it right now. Some of the stuff we've, like, kind of scrounged up previously. Good to know. Good to know that you can indeed craft stuff, but it has to be at a specific workstation. See, I'm guessing you're probably not gonna like it if I like mosey around back here. You've got a little... Oh, but it's owned. I can't just be swimming around the kiddie pool. Now, oddly enough, the diesel fuel is unowned. Weird to me, but not complaining. Still no idea what the diesel fuel is used for. Maybe there's like generators you can purchase or build or find in this game. Does my health continue to go down? Nope, it's still sitting at a hot 11. Searing hot 11 HP. It says keep out. Oh, that's good. This is going to be good then. And goods down here. Never mind. It's just the basement that we cannot access. There's a lot of secrets and like depth and intrigue to this game. This is the kind of game where... This is where you store the resources. Where... I don't know if I'm going to stream it a lot, really anytime soon necessarily, but I would be very curious to maybe poke around with this a little bit outside of streams, because I'm getting the impression that, like, man, I think the first time you play it, you're supposed to feel a little bit overwhelmed. You're supposed to struggle a lot, and it takes a while to kind of get the ball rolling, and it takes a while to like get confident with like the systems in place. I suspect once you kind of struggle for a bit, you can really get the ball rolling and get some cool shit to happen. And then you get to explore some of these other areas that are locked and otherwise inaccessible. Get some other systems explored. One thing, getting utilities built up, getting actual tenants in would be kind of nice too. I guess that's the idea too. Once you get your first apartment rented, then you get like that rent income that kind of happens over time too. But there will be expenses too, so there will be some months where I'm sure you don't make much of anything. But I'm guessing in this game that there's like a snowball effect. Once you get the ball rolling, it becomes a little bit easier over time. Okay. So, oh, I think see the bridge back to my place. Hold on. We're already on the right side of the wall. Oh, wait, no, we're not on the right side of the bridge. Gotta go across this way. Yeah, this is a... I knew this was gonna be a weird game. I was not aware, or prepared at least, for like how hardcore and how, like, at least at the beginning, it's pretty unforgiving. The health thing in particular is like, wow, there's just no way to restore your health points other than spending a shit ton of money at the real money doctor shop to piece you back together physically, or finding like a billion bandages, because you'll heal a little bit and it's good for stopping bleeding, but like, I'm not bleeding at all. If I just apply a bunch of bandages, it'll make me feel better after previously getting malnourished. It's an odd concept. So here's the sauna. Do I have what is necessary for the sauna? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Because maybe that's how you're expected to cleanse oneself. So... turn this on, but we need fuel. Okay, so we have... Oh, it probably needs to be firewood. Let me go back out. Yeah, it probably needs to be firewood specifically. Home to many weird people. Understatement of the goddamn century. Go ahead and pop a couple of these things in. I could maybe try junk wood. I'm not going to get my hopes up that junk wood will be quite what I need. We also found some sawdust wheat dough. Should be refrigerated or frozen, it says. Sawdust wheat dough. I don't know, any sort of like dough wheat thing that includes the word sawdust makes me a little bit nervous. Not sure I'm quite so down for that. Not sure I trust like that. Don't trust like that. My guy is getting kind of hungry. Do I have my can opener? Oh, I do not have my can opener. I wonder if it got used all the way. I wouldn't have dropped it or like put it away or like left it somewhere, would I? Seems unlike me. Oh, so yeah, maybe so you add firewood there for the fuel. Maybe I have to buy another one then. I feel like I used the can opener like 4 or 5 times. Surely you would get more uses than just a few. That's not good. It seems unlikely to have dropped it because it's such a valuable item. It's very well possible, though, when I was frantically menuing to try to stave off my guy from dying. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing by accident. So fuel. Here? The mystery of how this works continues. Maybe that's not gonna work. Is this fuel? A diesel-powered barrel stove does seem a little bit questionable. Maybe this is not where you put it. Throw water. Yeah, we throw water on that guy. I've actually never used a sauna. Like a traditional Finnish one or a... or like a, you know, like a ritzy spa one either. I've never done any sort of sauna before. But I have played the sauna video game from a couple years back in one of those demo, like, cursed demo packs that we played. It was like that horror game. The Sauna 2000 is what it was called. And we learned that that the traditional sauna is a Finnish creation. This is a Finnish developer. And yes, we know that, yeah, you have to put firewood. Maybe you have to cut the firewood, though? That burns well? No, it seems like it should be good. So I don't know what we need to... Yeah, we can't add it here. Yeah, maybe... Oh, maybe it needs to be a match. Matchbox, maybe? Is that good? Nothing? Like, you have to light it? Or maybe some kindling? Do I have, like, crumpled up pieces of paper? Oh, I have yarn. Roll of yarn. It's not much. It's not much fuel, obviously. Man, yeah, I do not know. I do not know. I remember Doo-Doo Dad was saying that there's apparently a fairly common bug in this game right now, because this is an early access game, where you might end up in a situation where, like, adding fuel to something will bug out. Because here, yeah, it actually shows as like a droppable thing. I'm not sure what this... Oh, that's like ash, right? And there's like some kind of output. So it's weird to me that that menu wasn't even available there. That part of the UI. And sit on the bench, which is great. Oh, now it's usable, though. Bizarre. Okay, that's still not enough. Do you need a match? Wait, what do you want from me? How do I make this work? And maybe you need a recipe? Maybe you need a recipe. Oh, now it works, though. All right, so we got that working. Okay, throw the water. All right. Are we saunaing? Because my guy is, like, dying of poor hygiene. He's just gonna keel over from getting that stank. I'm assuming this is a way to cleanse hygiene in this game. Until we get running water, that is. Because, yeah, with no running water, we have no way to, you know, to cleanse ourselves. Short of breaking into someone's apartment and using their shower without their knowledge. But then that we run the risk of getting arrested. I'm guessing this is how you're supposed to do it. And, yeah, really bummed that our can opener either disappeared or we somehow used it too much and it broke. I think I saw when we used it once, it used like 8% of the durability. We probably opened like 4 or 5 of them, so we should have presumably half of a can opener left still. I'm not sure how hot this has to get. But... And also, I don't know if you can overheat the sauna. I don't know if that, like, becomes an issue. I remember in the video game, the sauna video game from a couple years ago, we had to, like... There was a vent you had to close. I don't see anything here, so I think we're okay. Keep splashing the water on there. Steam generating. This is Celsius. Oh, God, 100 No way. No way this is Celsius. 100 Celsius? Wouldn't we just be dead? Oh, my guy is getting really thirsty. I have 1 drink of water left. That might be a bit of an issue. Alright, well, it did top out at 100. Yeah, 100 degrees Celsius. That's death. That's the boiling point of water, right? That's you're not an alive person anymore. So I've splashed some water. It's not really steaming up necessarily. Now, I don't see the little indicator for hygiene, so I guess that means we've helped the hygiene situation. But we're getting crazy thirst. Look how high it's going up. Our guy's gonna keel over if we stay here much longer. So all right, so we gotta leave. We gotta leave. All right, sorry. I'm cleansed, which is great. I'm cleansed of the bad hygiene, but now my guy's gonna like shrivel up and die like a prune. Makes perfect sense that you're sweating. You're sweating like a wrung out sponge when you're in a sauna. That makes perfect sense. But again, no running water. Can I just drink the shit water? I cannot drink the shit water. Probably for the best. I probably shouldn't try to drink the shit water. It would not go well. There's a watering can. I guess the only thing we can really do is just run across the bridge, pay the toll, and just buy a bunch more water. Because yeah, the notion of needing some sort of way to reliably have drinking water is still kind of elusive for us right now. Let's see. 7%. Let's do this real quick. I'm going to see if I have time to at least talk to this guy and see if we can move the main quest forward. Because if we talk to Malone, or Maloney, that should at least move the next main quest forward. Got to build a toilet. We actually already have a toilet. We have a makeshift toilet outside, and then like a few outhouses and porta potties that are in various states of being accessible. There's the guy just chilling in his little chair. So I spoke to the guy. He's gonna help with the renovation. It's a good start. So when you start to renovate, I'll help you out. But we have to like finance it and find the resources ourselves. But yeah, we actually, next to that sauna, we have a little makeshift toilet. And we are able to... Okay, but it's unsafe. Yeah, we're able to like, yeah, or actually it's just like this. It's like a little plastic chair with a hole cut out. And the implication is that it's going into that little waterway. Yeah, I can't just wash my hands. I can't just go to the sink. Yeah. It's alright. So we can quickly get back to that other area. I was hoping maybe that would, like, nudge things forward and he would tell us a little bit more about how to, like I said, like, get utilities working. But I'm guessing the idea is... Well, I guess we know the answer to that, and that is through the contract worker. Maybe he would have more advice or more info on how to get money, because those kinds of services cost... Oh, we died of hydration. Those kinds of services cost thousands of the OC, the open sewer currency, cost thousands of those, and also like maybe 100 or so of the real money. So that will take a long time to build up. We died of dehydration. This game is hardcore. This game is very interesting. Like I said, I would be curious to kind of toy around with this game, maybe off stream, and just kind of get my just get learned on this a little bit better before I ever attempt to stream this again. This game is very hardcore. Thank you for that donation, by the way. The text is too small on my little preview screen, so I'm gonna bring up the message in. The donation message that is from the Extra Life donation site, so I can see who that was and thank them properly. But no, the game is interesting. It's very interesting and very unique. I never in my wildest dreams thought there would be like a life sim, apartment building renovation, and also tenant management, survival, crafting, role-playing, immersive sim, urban exploration game. That's a very weird hodgepodge. And it doesn't not work. But there's some clunk, there's some jank, and I love me some jank. I love it when games are weird. I love it when games are strange. I like that. I like that. But the systems are bizarre. You saw me struggling multiple times with trying to cook stuff, trying to work the grill, trying to work the sauna. We started to kind of figure it out, obviously. But yeah, game is bizarre. It's a very odd one. I would recommend it to people who like weird stuff and like something that is, yeah, far from the norm. But yeah, I would say it's kind of like I compared it to Pathologic, one of those games where you kind of have to like read a guide or read some like newbie best tips to get an actual new game running, because otherwise, yeah, you very quickly end up in a state where it's like, this is untenable. Like, the game is, I'm not going to say unwinnable in the state we were just in moments earlier, but definitely behind the 8 ball. So what I would probably do is I would probably start a new run if I were to start this again. And it is in active development. Looks like the last dev post was from November 5th, so less than a month ago. And it is obviously still in early access. Very much an indie project for sure. I'm curious about the other project, Infra. Infra is apparently another game by the same developer. Came out a couple years earlier. Takes place in the same overall universe. Yeah, so I can very much respect just the weirdness that this dev is going for. That was our friend Kate, by the way, who donated. That was our friend Kate hitting us with a $20 donation. It says, this looks like a real shithole. Reminds me of my first apartment. I was saying earlier how all of us, every single one of us, we've either lived somewhere or one of our buddies lived in a place like this, or we dated somebody who lived in a place like this. We've all been exposed in some way to some kind of living situation where maybe looking back, you think, ooh, that was rough, or like, again, you think back to like when you saw hanging out with your friends, you saw like the living situation or the person you dated or the family member of yours or something. Somewhere along the way, we've had that situation where we've thought like, man, ooh, that's a rough spot. Glad I'm not living there anymore, or glad I'm not having to be exposed to that anymore. Because it humbles you. It humbles you for sure. Thank you, Kate. That's actually one of my old neighbors. One of my old neighbors from my previous condo unit. Really cool neighbor. And Kate's awesome. We all like Kate. She's really cool. Every once in a while, Gracie and I will be like, I don't know, we'll be out somewhere. Something will remind us of the old unit, the old condo, and Gracie will be like, oh, I hope Kate's doing okay. She was always so cool. We had a lot of cool neighbors at the old place. Yeah, playing Noita for the first time. Noita, of course, is like, the nice thing with Noita is that you're kind of expected to die quickly. You're expected to die quickly and die frequently because it's a roguelike, obviously. So that's the nice thing. That's the nice thing about Noita is that it's kind of built in. There's like a roguelike aspect, obviously. Whereas a game like this, I think of this more as Pathologic, where there's a storyline, there's mechanics you have to kind of learn on the fly, and they're very unforgiving. So it's like you're probably expected to struggle a little bit, but dying and like having a game over is a little bit more consequential. Because with Noita, you die, no problem. You roll a new save or you roll a new seed and you jump on in, no problemo. Thank you again to Kate, though. Oh, and there's Kate right there. Thank you! Oh no, that's a different Kate. I'm sorry. I'm getting my Kates mixed up because my old neighbor Kate, she does pop in from time to time. This is a different Kate. This is actually, hold on. No, that's right. No, unfortunately, this Kate was not present for the Sonic Topgolf experience. I'm wearing the shirt right now. Got the, I don't know if you can really see it. I've got a kitty cat on my lap right now. But yeah, I got the Sonic Topgolf shirt on. That's a friend of ours with Aaron and Helen and Chuck and Julie. One of our buddies in our little friend group. I recognize the screen name, yeah. So my old neighbor Kate, she does pop in from time to time, but she has a different screen name. So it's nice to pop in, Kate, and thank you for that the donation for our fundraising. That's very generous of you, and that's awesome. Really nice of you. That's really sweet of you. And we're gonna be playing more games. Now. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up with this one. Open Sorrow was fun. It was a cool game, but it's like I feel like I've gotten my taste. And next time I play it or stream it even, we'll do a little bit of like of kind of getting my sea legs off stream to kind of learn the lay of the land before I start to commit to a proper experience. Reminiscing about the old units. The old unit. No, that's what I call it, Ogauso. Especially now that I'm in my mid-30s. That's what we call it. We call it the old unit. Yeah, we have a lot of Kates. It's a good problem. We have a lot of good friends that are Kates. This is Shayna. Kate, of course, is a fan of kitty cats. In fact, Kate, if you want to, you can share your Instagram if you want to. Nope, no pressure. But Kate does a lot of really cool illustrations, a lot of great art that she sometimes shares on her Instagram. And one of her favorite things to illustrate and draw our kitty cats. This is Shayna. She is, we don't know, number of years old. Gracie and her family got Shayna when Gracie was 13. And Shayna was a kitten. So when Gracie was 13, they adopted Shayna. My wife is now 30. So she is maybe 19, maybe 18 years old. So she's getting up there. And you can kind of tell by like how she kind of moves a little bit slow. She's an old girl for sure, but she's a very, very affectionate cat, to the point where if you are in her vicinity, and you are not using a minimum of one hand to pet her, she will not hesitate to scream in your ear and threaten personal violence to you and your family. So she's a little sassy, just a little bit. A rare thing for tortoiseshells, right? A rare thing for tortoiseshells to be sassy. She's a good girl, but she's an old and sassy girl. But she's a real one. There we go. There's a link. That's how Evie is. Yeah, because you guys got a couple kitty cats as well, which is very fun. All right, so give me 1 sec, friends. I'm going to get up, use the restroom. Oh, I'm sorry, Shane. I'm going to have to stand up, which means... I know, I have to stand up. That's so not cool, man. I have to stand up, which means my lap will be inaccessible for a few minutes. Oh, so terrible. So cringe, Alex. How dare you? So we're going to switch games. I'm going to change the categories over. Going to use the restroom. Also, I said category. Category. I know, right? Hilarious. I'm going to use the restroom. Take a quick little, kind of stretch my legs a little bit. We're going to change the category over to Rat Shaker. Rat Shaker's up next. And it's going to be a much shorter game. And I think a very bizarre and absurd and weird game. I have tactically chosen to avoid any content. I've chosen to avoid spoilers, so I have no idea what awaits. All I know is that it's weird. I think Shake played it. Our buddy Shake, I think he played it on his stream recently. Zytio played it. If Zytio played it, you know that's just going to be wild, because he is a walking Shrek post of a man. So if Zytio played it and loved it, you know it's going to be a wild time. So I'm excited. I'm excited for Rat Shaker. And then after that, we'll play some Receiver too. Like I said, Rat Shaker should be fairly short. I suspect less than an hour, probably. I suspect. Hit 21. Yeah, cats can go for a long time, man. I mean, Dexter, my old dog, he went till 15, which was a pretty good run. But yeah, cats can go well into their 20s, which is pretty badass. Yeah, I still got lots of pets. Yeah, Shayna is a little bit hit or miss with her grooming. But yeah, she's a big sweetie, and we love her a bunch. And Elgas says, just sit down to pee like a real man, like a real gamer. No, Elgas, if I was a real gamer, I would pee in a bottle and just have that prominently on display on my desk, so that my wife could cringe. Yeah, it's a very Hobbit game. I'm excited. I'm excited for Rat Shaker. Unless you mean Open Sewer. Open Sewer was also a Hobbit type of game. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed it, but I would need to do some studying for me to stream it at some point again. All right, friends, give me a couple minutes. We'll get right back to it. Play some more games. I will join you once again shortly. And you know what? Yeah, we'll bring up some tunes again. Give some background noise while I am AFK. I will hit you with not the same band as earlier. We'll mix it up a little bit. So we have a little bit of variety. It's not a bad idea. So yeah, give me just a few minutes, friends, and we'll get right back to it shortly. let it be known that Shayna was sitting in my chair the whole time. And when it was time for me to, sit back down and reclaim my seat, she just kind of gave me that look that said, like, well, Alex, you snooze, you lose. That look that said, like, what, you expect me to move for your ass? Literally for your ass? So I kind of had to nudge her. And now she's on the ground complaining, saying, Alex, you've committed an unforgivable crime against Cat Manatee. But it's okay, because now she wants lovies. So now she's jumping back up. Come up. There we go. So all is forgiven. She gave me that look where it's like, how dare I was resting comfortably. And, to her, she was like, ooh, look at this. This seat is so warm. Let me just plop on down, not realizing I was going to be right back. Or maybe she did realize. Maybe she did realize I was going to be right back and said, yes. Now I get to cause some consternation. All right, so, once again, that was Open Sewer. What's up, Jernate? It's good to see you, bud. We are doing a extra late, well, extra long, maybe not that late, but an extra long Saturday stream tonight. Kind of a little mini marathon stream of sorts. As a fundraiser stream for Extra Life. A kind of gaming-focused fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network, which is a network of children's hospitals in North America. And we just finished up a very bizarre and very unique and extremely challenging immersive sim, life sim, survival crafting, apartment fixing up, home renovation game called Open Sewer. Very, very strange game, but I definitely want to experience more of it. But I was saying earlier how it's very hardcore and shockingly unforgiving. In the same way that kind of more old school horror game, well, maybe not horror, but old school adventure games like Pathologic. Oh, Shayna, that's a very unhelpful space for you to be. Games like Pathologic. In that, like, it's not so much like a roguelike where like the run can end and you just start a new one, but like instances where like the adventure game can be like rendered, oh fucking hell, can be rendered or I'm gonna have to take another BRB because Shayna just spilled some of my drink. Anyway, just to finish the thought, yeah, like adventure games where the game can be like rendered unwinnable if the wrong things happen. I've taken another BRB. Shayna just spilled part of my drink because she is being very helpful. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. So, man, right as I was like, all right, now we're getting back into it. Shayna said, "What if not? What if that didn't happen so easily, Alex?" I'll be right back, guys.
to deliver a pizza ball!
Okay. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good. Got it all cleaned up. In classic cat fashion, by the way, you'll be happy to know that, yeah, Shayna spilled some of my drink, and she was, of course, in my lap, and was doing that thing where she was, like, standing prominently on one knee, and, which is, you know, which is not good because she's not really able, she's kind of an old cat, she can't really keep a very good balance, so she was, like, really wobbly, but she wouldn't move, so she just kind of was, like, wobbling, and it just kind of knocked shit around a little bit, and, so I, of course, had to usher her off my lap, so she went back to the ground, and then proceeded to yell at me. So it's like, Shayna, you're the one causing a ruckus. Don't be mad at me, because you're the one causing some shit. But she was like, just kind of yelling at me from the ground. And then, so went ahead and got it all cleaned up, and now I've sat back down, and she went ahead and ran upstairs. So it's like she was making such a ruckus, making such a little scene, and it was like, you know what, I'm leaving. So, but that's fine. She'll be back. She'll be back. They always come back. And it sounds like Boop isn't working. It's odd. Boop. It's weird how we've had this problem for years now, actually, where sometimes some sound effects just will not work for some users, even though I've checked like umpteen number of times in the Streamlabs bot that I use. None of them are like mod only. None of them are admin only. They should be open season, and the cooldowns are set to 0. And yet, for some users, they just cannot, they're not allowed to use certain sound effects, either for minutes or hours or days at a time. I remember Chuck, he would hang out from time to time, and yeah, he could never use any of them. I would always have to, like, use them for him, because he could never use any of the sound effects, so it's very strange. Yeah, now it works. So, I think I need to, like, find a different solution for sound, for like, sound effects, but not Blurp. Or any of these other services that require like channel points, or well, either channel points or cheering. Because I want the stupid sound effects to be free for now, unless like people start spamming them. But rarely is it ever an issue. It'd be nice to move them to a service that's more reliable. Because yeah, for whatever reason, the Streamlabs chatbot just cannot really handle sound effects too well. And it's not that I even have that many. I have like 10. So it's not that it's like struggling because I've got a billion of them uploaded. I don't have a ton. So yeah, it's very, very odd. But, and yeah, shock value is absolutely correct. Yeah, those first couple tracks we were listening to, that's a weird album because I know it's like a collection of a lot of like, I don't know if it's music from anime or from video games or games inspired by anime or music, or I'm sorry, or video games. I'm not exactly sure, but it has a lot of stuff that kind of has like a sort of video gamey or anime sound. And it's a compilation album, but interspersed are random like piano and like classical music compositions that are not titled correctly at all, and the composers are listed incorrectly as well. So yeah, I guess I haven't like really delved into that album in a long time. I just saw it on the list or in my library, and I said, oh yeah, there's some cool tracks in this one, and I just picked a couple. So I feel like I need to look through that again and be like, yeah, what's going on with this? Because that was very strange. So yeah, shock value is absolutely correct. And that some of that was very, very odd. But yeah, and Dernay is correct that yes, there was, yes, the cat indeed wasted no time in striking right from the get-go. Yeah, de-booped. So unpleasant, man. So unpleasant. Japan loves their classical music. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And it's very well possible that, yeah, it is indeed from an anime or from some kind of gaming thing. And it just kind of got, just kind of lumped in. Funny how that works out sometimes. But, all right. So anyway, I was in the process of getting the categories changed over when a catastrophe occurred. I'm going to go ahead and continue with that. But I'm excited for Rat Shaker. Like I said, I don't expect this game will be very long. Probably less than an hour. If I had to guess, probably less than an hour. The tags are exploration, psychological horror, and funny. So I don't expect an overly cerebral experience. This will probably be maybe a notch or two in overall sophistication. Maybe a notch or two in overall sophistication down from mouthwashing. Mouthwashing was a real treat. It was a very unique experience. I think this game should be fairly unique as well, but I think it's more shitposty. I think this game is more of a meme game than I'm expecting. And once again, I was kind of saying earlier how I've tactically chosen to avoid any content from this game. I think I saw like a few seconds from the trailer and said, all right, I'll bite. This looks bizarre. Bizarre enough to try. But I didn't like watch any more beyond just the first few seconds. Just to get a taste. To get a taste of what this could possibly entail. Change the category. All the right places. And of course, you gotta type it in all caps. You gotta type it in all caps or else it doesn't work. Or else the game has to get thrown in the garbage. All caps or bust. There's a telltale cat hair that I'm trying to fish out. Give me one sec. There we go. I got it. There we go. I saw that. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to unsee this. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. The catapocalypse. I think catastrophe is just easier to say. I think catastrophe is just an easier shorthand. I was a shitposter once. The meme wars, the clone wars. All right, go ahead and switch over. Other scene, we got everything else ready to roll. Rat Shaker is about to begin. And it switched over on all the right places. I think we're all set. Should be a fun one. Let's go and launch the game. You won't see it immediately. I'll need to grab a couple of things before you can see things. You'll be able to hear things probably immediately. Oop. There it goes. Oh, hold on. Windows Defender. Ooh, I don't have a cursor. There we go. Oop. All right, that's a good intro screen. You can't see it yet, but trust me, it's good. It's a solid intro screen if I ever did see one. Almost done, almost done. I'm going to exit because there was a very like interesting kind of series of little moments that happened in the intro. Looks like this is one of those games where there is no menu, or at least no like intro menu. It's just you start the game and the game starts. Like there's no preamble. There's no "Are you ready?" It says here you go. It says ready or not. Here we go. Okay, let's launch the game again, and now that's the one downside with the way I do this. I do run the stream on OBS. Some streamers, they don't fuck with like window capture. They just capture the entire desktop at all times and just throw caution to the wind. But I've also seen people like cause problems for themselves and those around them by doing that. So I do try to do the relatively hopefully sane way of doing it, which is to say using window capture and game capture. But it does mean it's a more manual process. So welcome to Rat Shaker, everyone. I got this through Lurkit. Shoutouts to Lurkit for hooking us up with this one.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake, and watch that meter.
Awesome. Right from the start, we're implored to shake. We have a rat shake meter. It's a little bit loud, as is always the case when we start a new game. So let's turn everything down. Sound effects down a bit. Voiceover is probably fine. I'm guessing sound effects includes music. Probably turn that down too. Subtitles, yes. Display. All Gucci. Lumen Global, fine, that's fine. It's one of those where like it's a very particular space you have to click. All right, so I think the shake button. Oh, it even says in the bottom left mouse click. So here we go. Oh, oh, there we go. It's a rat shake meter. Rat shake meter. I like the little rat noises he makes. I'm really shaking it, man. Now, when will we know that we've won? When will we have shook the rat enough? Oh, the meter's really vibrating. You know that means we're winning, right? I got an achievement for shaking it 100 times. He's making very human-y noises, more than I was expecting. So I filled the meter. Did a building just appear in the distance? Don't stop. Don't ask me twice. But my arm's getting tired. Don't stop, keep going. Okay, I'm sorry, just not in the face. Sometimes a sore right arm is not enough to deter someone. If someone's determined enough, there's more important things. Keep shaking! Keep shaking! Ah! And then stop. Hands above the table. Hands above the table. Is that another entity has entered the horizon? Oh, a fucking windmill just grew out of the ground. Taste it?
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
You know what's changing. You can see
Shake.
things appearing. You know why these things are appearing, do you not? Why do you not know why these things are appearing? The things that are appearing should be obvious to you because of what you did. You know what you did. Listen. It still has nothing to say. Keep shaking until it gives you the answers that you need to know. Shake it, shake it, shake the rock.
We don't have subtitles for this demon voice. Lewis is slower. You go slow. It's more singing.
Shake it harder until it heals. Shake it until you get the
Or like smaller.
because you know you need the answers.
Just smaller, you get little wiggles.
You know you did because you know you know. Because of the one, the rat is
But the little wiggles are not as satisfying. Like audibly or meter-wise. However, big wiggles, oh yeah. Big wiggles, oh big. You can't really see my arm, but you can see the shoulder movements. You can see like large swaths of desk space being used. That's the fucking pro move right there, man.
know why these things are appearing.
That was too small? Okay, I'll do medium small.
Know why these things are appearing. The things that are appearing.
It's kind of funny. It's funny, but it's not charging the meter that good. Look, the meter's wiggling. That's how you know you're doing it good. If the meter's wiggling, you're doing that good. That means you're good. It's good. It's good. Apologies to anybody who's using the stream as a cozy ooh-woo sleep stream. This is probably the least calming or not unnerving thing you've heard all night. Stop. This is not a cozy ooh-woo stream. It's a scream, all right. Probably more stressful and unrelaxing than anything. There's a squeeze. Alright, shaking is one thing. Squeezing? Bro, I don't want to hurt this poor guy. Can I squeeze and shake? So we don't have a bar anymore. What if we just keep shaking? What if we just keep shaking? There definitely comes a point where the screams become more operatic, like this. Which implies that we're nearing completion, as so to speak. Man, I hope they had a really fun time while doing the voiceover for this game. Hope the guy in the recording booth was just having a real good time. Like that! What's up, Todd? Lewis says, just squeeze like the game told you, but I want to try the other things. When you play a game like this, you gotta, try weird shit. Sometimes if you break the rules and you defy the game, you'll get, funny. You'll get funny stuff. There are no other things. I beg to differ. Alright, so that was the equivalent of the bar filling. I don't want to hurt the guy. I don't want to squeeze. But I think we have to squeeze. What if I shake and squeeze?
Squeeze the rat. Do not stop.
Oh, I can hear him now. He's saying squeeze. Do it.
Tell you what you need to know because of what you did.
It's really hard for me to hear him. Got like a Hank Hill kind of vibe. A little bit. A little bit. I can hear it. A more like a younger, sing-songy Hank Hill. All right, if you squeeze it to completion, it says stop. I don't want to hurt the guy. I don't want to hurt the poor little fella. Now squeeze, okay. Now, did something happen in the distance? Let it be known there's no other move or look options. When it's a game like this, Lewis says there is no other options. Only shake and squeeze. I don't know. When I play games like this, Lewis might not like this, but when I play games like this, I like to defy the game a little bit. I like to fuck around a little bit and see if I can make the game mad at me. And Man of the Adventure was great at that. If you fucked around, sometimes you would find out and get some very fun moments. And also, I just love how silly this is. So but unfortunately, there's no meter. I'm wondering, can I do a combination? All I know is he's changing colors. And I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to kill the guy. He's just a little rat fella. He's just a little rat fella. He didn't hurt anybody.
You've broken my will, O great shaker of...
He's just a little fella. He's just a little guy. He didn't hurt nobody.
...are over there. Beyond that hill stands a house that was not there before. A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now, Rat Shaker. Seek what...
So a nondescript house in the distance and an empty field, an otherwise empty field with a lone windmill. The rat fella is like strangely clear in his speaking, you know, very, very well spoken. But there's a Satan demon voice we can also hear. We can still choke. We can continue to shake. I don't appear to have like a run button. Control shift. He says go to the house. Now there's this house. I guess that's maybe a barn in the distance. Oh, shaker of rats. That's me. Oh, apparently we're also choking rats. You've broken my will, he says. But he says this house was built by sin.
This is where it happened. You must know what's inside.
Oh, shit.
And there's no turning back. You must find it.
What are we looking for?
Abandon hope. Ye who enter here.
It's gonna be like a Dante's Inferno kind of situation. More shaken? Please. Did I do good? Did I fill the meter? Are these bees or locusts? Hard to say. Got an achievement for entering the house. This is gonna turn into PT. So, filling the meter does something, maybe, and it stays full. Oh, when you choke him, it lowers the meter. So maybe you don't always want the meter filled. You know what? I'm gonna get it to right in the middle. 50%. 50%. That is good to know. Thank you, Ogaso. Yes, I would love to see that. E? F? Click? Well, there's a couple clicks. Maybe the idea is I just walk into it. Oh, you choke to open things. Or something. You know, that's such a normal kind of thing. Are there other interactions? Can I choke to open the microwave? Or maybe you build up the meter by shaking and then you expend it by choking. Maybe we're expending energy by choking the rat. Find it. Suddenly very loud. I'm guessing that's sound effects. I'm guessing. It can't be voiceover. And then turn the voiceover a little bit. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Now, what is it? Pray tell. That's exactly it. Yeah, we gotta shake the rat and then choke to spend the energy. It's like potential energy and kinetic energy.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that
Yes.
just won't leave you alone?
Uh-huh.
Introducing Rat Shaker.
Uh-huh.
A fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check.
I'm listening.
Just hold, shake.
Okay, well, it's something. Oh, hold on. No, I gotta shake the rat. Build. I didn't think it would be funny getting shook around like that, but he's having a good time. I mean, if it's up to me, if I'm getting shook or if I'm getting choked, I'd rather get shook. I'd rather get jostled around than get fucking squeezed. Can I watch it again? Or will it do something different now that we have a tape?
Tired
Or
of
the
dealing with pesky rats that
piece of paper?
just
Or a
won't
photo
leave you
negative or
alone?
something? Yeah, it seems about the same.
Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake.
I sit on the couch. Yeah, so it fizzles out at about the same point. No interactions with the fireplace. Probably for the best. I don't want to risk burning the poor guy. So this house was constructed by Sin. He says this house has all the answers and that we must find it. I don't know what the answers that we're seeking are. I'm not sure what the it we're looking for is. All I know is we'll probably know it when we see it, and it will probably involve us shaking and choking and maybe performing other actions upon this rat. Who is sometimes put off by the things we're doing, and as other times having a great old time. Oh boy. Okay, so that's something. Is that, one of those Muppet fellas? Gonzo? Is that Gonzo from the Muppets? It's like a more like classic, like a Renaissance painting Gonzo. All right, so this is this has some like the correct direction energy. Let's keep looking around elsewhere though. Before I commit to the correct direction, let's choke this door open. I don't want to keep choking him. I'm worried I'm gonna like kill the poor little guy. I mean, earlier I said this little fella hasn't done anything wrong. I don't know that. I don't know that. For all I know, maybe he's committed untold crimes against humanity. And maybe this punishment is just. But I don't want to be the one to administer it. I'm not the kind of person to administer corporal rat punishment.
A truly rataclysmic turn.
Radicalismic. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was trying to open the door. We got some tapes, none of which appear to have any interaction. What if I just start wiggling? The meter charges a lot quicker in this now that we've kind of like broken his will. Yeah, I can't like force interaction with those tapes. It has to be natural. He knows of the sin. He definitely has more info than he's letting on right now. And maybe that's where the choking comes into play. Another house with a quite like an abundant display of toilet paper. I can flush the toilet. Well, you can interact with the toilet. Let's assume that we can flush. Or maybe piss? I point at the toilet. Cool. Yep. Hold on. What's supposed to happen? I'm gonna hit it with a full meter. Hit me with a full rat meter. Yes, that toilet right there. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. How about this guy? Fill this one up. And then point. Oh, there. Oh, we filled it. All right. Strangely like green algae riddled water, but sure. There's probably going to be some. Anyway, there's probably like a puzzle that will happen at some point where we'll have to like dip something in the water and then pee on it in the toilet. I don't know. Bathtub. I point at the bathtub. It also fills. The same gloopy water. Oh, maybe now the toilet gets filled. Maybe there's like an order of operations here.
Your actions have
Verminant consequences. I stop you right there, bro. Yeah, toilet still has no interactions, but we've at least done some stuff in this room. I don't know if it's good stuff, but we've done some stuff in this room. Back in the kitchen. Alright, so I think, unless there was any other rooms to explore, I think the only thing left is that one very ominous and very decisive looking room that just seemed to scream the correct direction energy. I can't activate That sink. Ooh. I hadn't really... Oh my god, look at my fucking arms. That's a powerful rat swing. That's a rat shake. Rat swing right there. Put the lights on. Ooh. Is that bad? Can't see. I'm scared. I can't see. I'm scared. I don't know if that's a good thing. What if you turn off all the lights in the house? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a good idea, right? If you turn off all the lights... Oh, I guess you can't turn all of them off. So see, if you turn off all the lights in the house... Only like the, you know, the... Only the inner darkness remains. We'll turn that light off. Will Rat Satan come out and greet me? And that went off too. Here's the bathroom. There's like little spores. Little fellas floating around there. See that? There's that one. Light switch here. Here we go. I think the laugh is what always gets me. I'm never ready for that shit. It's so cozy. It's so romantic. Nothing more romantic than some good old-fashioned rat shaking. Can we appreciate how the flames are really wafting out of the fireplace and like touching the ceiling? It's for a nice old-timey wooden house like this, that seems like a really smart idea. Speaking of smart ideas, I can't see shit. So that was really smart. I've wound back up here. Here, what if I go back this way? Yeah, still no sprint button, by the way. I like kind of walk backwards. There we go. Oh, I found something. I don't know what I found, but I found something. All right. Oh. Oh, I don't know what I did. I did something. It gets dark. I thought something like fun would happen.
I actually have anti-rat shaking powers.
Was that about rat shaking powers? I thought something fun would happen. I don't know what I found. I found something that it might be a door. It's good to see though, Adam. And yeah, Todd is I think lurking in right now. He's kind of chilling with us. And and yes, I'm excited for our Cyberpunk game. Sounds like, I know, and there was one of the messages in the group chat. Shame we don't have any that charts it up. It's a shame we don't have any.
I'm currently under attack.
Under attack. Don't have any like jump button or anything like that. So it'd be nice to be able to like kind of feel my way around here. It got so dark. Yeah, because I can't tell if I'm stuck somewhere. And I really goofed myself. I thought something cool would happen. I didn't realize I was gonna get in trouble. But I've gotten into trouble. But anyway, yeah. For our Cyberpunk game, yeah. No, I did see there was a post in our group chat. I guess about a week or so ago, talking about maybe sometime in December. So I'm definitely down. Nothing else. I could always restart. It wouldn't take long to get caught back up to where we are. Okay, well, turns out turning off all the lights is a bad idea, and I am very much stuck, so I'm just gonna go and restart. This is how we learn. Wonder if it'll just let me continue, actually. We'll find out. If you turn off all the lights and start shaking your rat, somebody would appear and punish you for rat shaking in the dark while no one else is in the house. While no one else is home. And of course, the rat shaker comes in a box. Shake. It's still pretty loud. Yeah, I'm gonna continue turning it down. I guess it's sound effects. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not sound effects, but I don't know what else it could be. I'll just lower master. But raise the voiceover, obviously. Obviously. Echolocation, there you go. Like the pioneers, man. But, oh, and yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I think we did have something on the books. I'll have to check my calendar to see where I marked it. But sometime in December, I think, right? I'll check my calendar. I don't have my phone with me right now. Echolocation with rat noises. Yes, like, not rats, but bats. Just like the bats of old. It seems like the more, like, rapid movement. Well, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth between rapid and the more, like, longer mouse, like, shoulder movements. You can hear Satan. You can hear Rat Demon in the background there, encouraging this. I do want to check out that second building. Looks like a barn. Because when he was talking about that house, I thought that was what he meant. It's so ominous. Keep shaking. Keep shaking. You'll know when you're finished. And again, I have to reiterate. It goes back and forth between sounding like the rat is in anguish and also having the goddamn time of his life.
Shake it.
Feel it.
Shake it. You can see the world changing around you. You know what's changing.
Taste it.
It doesn't matter how much you shake
Why these
it.
things are appearing.
You can't.
And what has been done? What has been done?
Why these things are appearing.
What are we trying to undo? That is the question. It's a shame that we don't get subtitles for the demon voice. Because I really can't hear the demon voice at all. You guys might be able to hear it a little bit better. I think it's because I have my audio turned down a bit. Stop. Time for the squeeze. You shake that too much, you'll go deaf. No, I thought you go blind if you shake it too much. Stop. Now continue to squeeze. You go blind, or you grow, what is it, grow hair on your palms?
I yield. You've broken my
So
will,
eloquent with how he speaks.
great shaker of rats. The answers you seek
I've been shaking rats all my life, bro. Or at least since I was like 15 or 16.
beyond that hill stands a
Nah,
house
probably 13, let's be
that
real.
was not there before. A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now.
Right now, we're unshackled.
Seek what you yearn for.
What do I yearn for? There's the windmill, there's this other location. It's all so mysterious. What was that? What was that, Satan? Rat shaking Satan? Rat shaken? Do you think James Bond would prefer this rat shaken, not stirred? Because that's what I think. Shaken, not stirred. Yeah, rat shaken. Shaitan. It's like an old-timey windmill. Not like one of these newfangled ones where you can climb up it nice and easy. This is like a whole nother deal.
Where it happened. You must know
So,
what's inside.
let's continue with, let's start with the house at least.
No turning back. You must find it. Abandon home. Ye who enter here.
Yeah, the swarm of what I assume are locusts on the outside, I suppose, is like supposed to be kind of a reference to like this the plague, right? The plague of locusts of biblical proportions. Yeah, Whale knows what's up. And Bames Non's having a strong call the Bondulance. The noises this rat is making, it sounds like some other kind of stroking is happening. That much is for sure. Find it. So earlier, we watched this.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky
Still
rats?
really fucking loud. Wow. Keep lowering things.
That just won't leave you alone?
Better. Better, but it's like,
Introducing
Jesus!
Rat Shaker,
Calm down!
the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check.
It shows the house.
Shake.
Shows the ominous stuff in the background. So there's a second half to this thing. Although it's probably not required. And I mean, there's no evidence that it really did much of anything. I am going to still fill the sink and the bathtub. And I really appreciate that when you're next to a wall, you really flop this thing. You really flop this thing around. That's very satisfying. It's a Farfanugan. Who up right now playing with Day Worm? Who up right now jorking they ratus? At the rat shaker. Straight up shaking it. And by it, haha, well, let's just say my ratness. It's good to see you, Farfanugan. I love that, it was some, I want to say it was like a board game, maybe. Some kind of board game advertisement. And somebody took a picture of it and was like, yeah, at the strip club, straight up jorkin' majongles or mahones or something in that context, making it making it a lot more vulgar. And fill the tub. All right, filling it up. Can I bathe? Can I bathe the rat? Can I dip him in this nondescript fluid? Maybe I could. Maybe you know. What if I could get naked and get in this water and have my rat friend with me, and it would be like a bonding experience. And we'd really get to know each other. Yeah. So you can open and close the doors. Every once in a while, like, I'll whip by something, and the little reticle will appear, and I'll go, oh shit, was there like an interaction point? No dice. Can I baptize the rat friend? That implies that he can be purged of sin, oh Goslin. I think we're far past that point. This rat knows too much. He knows this hat was built with sin. And I don't think any of that is an implication that he is innocent. Right? I think he's far past that point. Also, blood on the walls. On the floors, rather. And also another rat shaker pack. Look at that. It's got the VHS tape. Some cheese, maybe? Another experienced rat shaker was here in the past life. So there's some implications here, I think. I think this means there's still a piece that we're missing. But let's go this way and see if maybe the other piece is down here of the photo. It's good to see a one-legged duck. He seems like a decent guy. The rat fella. I like the rat, despite his alleged sinful activity. I don't want to hurt the poor guy. Shaking him is one thing, but choking him feels like a bit much. These dead rats? Yeah, they're like dead and bloodied rats. Old newspapers and vaguely empty bottles. What could possibly be beyond this door? Husband killed, I think? Maybe. Or missing. Missing... I can't tell. I'm trying to watch for interaction points, because that seems to be the key here. Things that you can, like, diddle. Oh! We done did loop. But the room is slightly different. And by slightly, I think I mean significantly. For instance, all these identical pictures in frames. Only one of them is different. It's a wedding photo. This one's a picture of a woman, I think, but the face has been scratched out. A couple of them are turned over. Lamps have been knocked over. Bottles of alcohol. A whole bunch over here. Man, A Man of the Adventure got me like all activated. When I see VHS tapes, I want to reach for that shit. So there's an interaction with the couch.
She never loved you.
That was unexpected. I think that means we got a bad ending. I think that means there was a grenade under the couch. And I should have known better than to tickle the grenade under the couch. Or, hold on, was it? Yeah, it was the couch. Okay. So the couch explodes and kills you. After it accuses you of, accuses your, I don't know, wife or girlfriend of never having loved you. And then another donation. I'm gonna take a quick moment here. Just once again, the preview screen, it's a little bit small on my end. I'm gonna take a look to see if there was a message attached to that donation. That kind donation from a generous benefactor. Yeah, we were informed ahead of time this game is like sort of a horror game, kind of, sort of. But none of us know what to expect, obviously. So it's very much all over the place, but that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is the unknown, the great unknown. Oh, that's our friend Ryan and his wife and kids. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that donation to our fundraising efforts. Very, very kind. And Ryan, if I'm not mistaken, you guys donated back at the beginning of this month in the first fundraiser stream. So you've already done more than your fair share of helping us out. You've already done so much. So I appreciate you guys. You're here every single year whenever we do these marathon streams, these charity streams. So I appreciate you guys. Don't feel like there's ever an obligation. I'm just glad to have you guys around, but thank you. Very, very kind of you. And from Ryan and the fam, which is super nice. Bunch of sweeties. Bunch of gosh darn sweethearts. Let's go ahead and crack the TV open. Maybe the message will be slightly different. We don't have a VHS player this time. I gotta charge my rat. You gotta shake the rat to charge it up. But you don't want to shake it too much. You don't want to fill the meter prematurely. You gotta wait for these things. Gotta romance it a little bit. Then you gotta choke the rat.
Are you tired of dealing with
Still loud as fuck. Good lord. I keep lowering it. It's like, what else do you want?
pesky rats that
whatever.
just won't leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun.
So I didn't think the TV would explode.
You killed it. You squeezed it. Now it's dead. How are you gonna find your wife? The rat's dead. There's nothing you can do. You can't bring the rat back. You must quit the game now. You must quit and retry. Because the rat is dead. And the rat is the only thing that gives you the answers. You killed the rat.
I think in cases like this, you have to protect the rat. When something like that's about to go down, you gotta protect the rat, because if the rat gets got, then that's curtains. As they said, the rat is dead. You must quit the game. That's what I think he said. It was a little bit kind of hard to hear. Some voice acting right there, man. Also, this is voice acting. Oh, you're saying... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like the commercial. Yeah, that's a good point, too. The commercial probably is this. But I want to hear the funny voices, but yeah, I think you're probably right. You can probably raise that up a little bit.
God, I think you broke something.
Right, so...
Are you
I'm gonna safely watch it from back here.
Just won't leave you alone.
Behind this wall.
Introducing Rat Shaker.
So, no rats were harmed with the making of this event. And there's nothing in here. I was thinking maybe the other piece of the picture being. Hold on, what's a whale got? Whale's got something. You know, if Whale sends us a clip, it's gotta be something weird. Scene from JoJo's? I never have seen JoJo. That's not true. I've seen the first episode.
Little flavor. You want flavors that pack a
First
punch.
episode's a doozy. You know, I've always wondered. I've never seen the source. Oh god, he puts it back. That's gross. I've seen like memes. I've seen the goofy stuff where it's just that GIF on loop, but I've never seen the source. And now I've seen it, and now I feel like a real anime aficionado. Yeah, and now Gaslit made mention of it, like, I didn't know what that was. Well, again, I've seen the GIF, but I've never heard the audio. I didn't realize that was what that's referring to, but that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and obviously that was in reverse, yeah, because it said it was the meme. It was not the unedited source, but yeah, that is delightful. Yeah, picks it up off the ground, right, it's him giving a little taste test. Getting a feel for the flavor. Let me blow my nose real quick. One of the benefits of no longer being sick is that I'm like mostly symptom free, but I still got some gunk sometimes. Which is, you know, unpleasant, but it's good to get it out there. It's just good to get it the fuck out. Yeah, it almost makes me wonder, given the goofy sounds that the rat makes when you shake it, it makes me wonder if that's a conscious decision where they wanted to make it sound like that moment from JoJo's. Because JoJo's a very popular anime, like really popular. Wonder if somebody on the dev team said, wait a second, I know what we can do here. And the video that Whale sent us was literally a JoJo reference, correct? And that's such a 2016 thing to say. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? 2016, 2018. Everything was a JoJo reference. In this case, it was. It actually was. Almost done. No fun. Well, I'm glad I'm feeling better, but it's still gross. It's still gross as having this gunk to deal with. I don't know if you ever had this, like, if you're coming off of having a virus or a sinus infection or something, a cold, anything at all, and you have that kind of, that just leak, that drainage where you're just, there's this crap coming out of you. It's like, where's it coming from? Like I'm drinking a good amount of water, like for sure I'm being good about hydrating, but it's like, bro, how is my body generating this much gunk? What in the world? I think the ancient Egyptians believed that the heart did everything. They thought the heart controlled every part of the body, and I think they just thought the brain was just responsible for generating mucus. They were like, well, stuff comes out of the nose, and it's kind of close to the brain. Like, I guess what's that's for. Maybe that's all my brain does. It just generates mucus, and that's it. At which point, it's being very efficient. Good for my brain. Doing its job very well in that sense. The to be continued thing, yeah. I've only seen the one episode, and I would have liked to have watched more. I watched it with Gracie, and there's kind of that point in the first episode where you go like, oh, this is kind of fucked up. She kind of tapped out after that first episode. It is a bit rough. I think most people who enjoyed the anime will tell you the first season's a little rough around the edges, but you need to kind of power through it to establish the background, and let things get really good after the second and third seasons. But still, you gotta like kind of get through that first season. That's kind of the hard sell, you know, anytime you're trying to tell somebody about an anime or a TV series, and you go, no, bro, I know it's kind of slow, but trust me, after the 47th season, it really gets good. The idea that you have to, like, invest so much time to get the good stuff. It's a bit of a hard sell sometimes. Alright, I'm all good. Whoa, man. Continues to get weird. Continues to get weird with how much phlegm and grossness gets up in there. Part 3 goes into 1 and 2, right? Or, oh, wait. Goes into parts 1 and 2. Oh, right, yeah. So you're saying, yeah, you kind of have to start with the first one. It's only 9 episodes. Right, it's not horrible. But I just know for some folks, it's, like I said, kind of a hard sell. But it's something I'd like to go back to at some point. It's probably one I'd have to watch on my own, though. Which is fine. Okay. So, as we've established, so we blew up the TV. There was... yeah, no benefit that I can see. The shards from the exploded TV are all over the place. But yeah, no other pieces to the image that we can find anywhere. Now, what I could do is blow up the couch again, but, like, run the fuck away. Get some distance so maybe the explosion doesn't fucking delete my ass. We'll see. We'll see. Also, I'm thinking more about, like, the message they said where it's like, she never loved you anyway. Maybe it's an implication that we were sleeping on the couch. We were hitting the alcohol a little bit too hard. And we were watching some nondescript VHS tapes, maybe of an adult nature. Hard to say. Let's shake our fella. I'm gonna activate the couch.
She never loved you.
Yeah, we still get got. I mean, maybe if you get real far away, but it seems like, yeah, there's no... There was no, it wasn't like the earlier where we exploded the TV and it got the rat and the game told us, like, yo, that's not good. It just instantly gets your ass. So I'll blow up the TV again.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that...
and while it's exploding...
leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and...
explode the TV, very good. So while that's happening, this is a radio. Charge our ratometer a little bit.
To meet you too.
Cheese to meet you. You're not gonna explode on me, are you? Oh, I turned it off. Is that good? I mean, I never heard it make a noise.
I actually have anti-rat shaking powers, so that didn't affect me at all. And also, I'm immortal.
Mm-hmm. I do believe that he's at least partly immortal, except he's not immune to a TV exploding. He's not immune to TV shrapnel and glass. So he's not, like, fully immortal. So we've turned that on. Someone needs to do a lot of dishes, but I guess if we're like a divorced dad now, maybe we're down bad right now. I can turn on the oven. Now earlier, the oven was like in a disassembled state and it was kind of off to the side. So maybe it's good now, or maybe we're going back in time.
To meet you too.
Cheese to meet you.
Stop running.
I don't know what I expected. Am I surprised? No, not at all. All the creative ways we can kill ourselves and or the rat fella. Now, of course, I know of instances where someone has damaged their house or at least their kitchen by leaving the oven on too long, that kind of thing. I don't know if I've ever seen an instance where, like, someone turns on the oven and in 3 seconds the entire city block gets leveled with a mushroom cloud. I've not seen that yet. I need the other piece to the image, or we may continue. Ryan's like, yo, there's an exploding oven. And I'm over here like, bro. Are you sure? Someone shaking babies. I'm shaking rats. Someone's shaking babies. Is someone running for public office? Kissing hands, shaking babies. All right. One step at a time. There's no rush.
Actually, don't do that.
Don't shake you. One sip at a time. We don't have to commit to that just yet. We can go here first. You see? If you don't look that way, the howling of Demon Child is mostly inaudible, really. Oh my god, it's a rat eating his own son. Saturn devouring his own rat son. I was wondering, because I mean, there's like a bunch of old classical paintings that are clearly altered in some way, and I figured they were kind of ratified in some way. Max Payne baby levels, oh yeah. Yeah, the Max Payne dream sequences and hallucination sequences. That shit is, yeah, memorable forever. I remember that shit. Let's turn the light on or off. Seems like it's already off. Nope, that turns it off. Say it's so dark in here, you think it's already off. So let's do this one first. That, like, big scary door is clearly where shit happens. But I remember those Max Payne... Well, at least Max Payne 1. I've only played the first one, but I remember those Max Payne 1 dream sequences. There's like a 2 or 3 in that game. And some of them are pretty fucked. I mean, some of them are really hard, too, but some of them are quite morbid. Is it just me? Or is our guy... Does he have something on his hands? Is he like his index finger and his thumb? That part of his wrist? Do I see blood splotches? Or are those rat shaking bruises? Maybe not bruises, but rat shaking residue. Rat shaking, like, I don't know, just evidence that he needs to wash his hands. You always want to wash your hands after you shake your rat, for as long as we've been shaking our rat. Also, blood in the toilet? Toilet blood? Anyone got any toilet blood? Was that on anyone's bingo card? Toilet blood, sink with the rat shaker box. I guess we've been going through rat shakers like it's no one's business. Less toilet paper, so I think this is indeed in the future. Let's fill the tub.
I actually...
It's blood. Good. Good. Blood bath, very good. A literal bloodbath.
It
At least he's having a good time.
matter how much you shake me.
That's a normal plumbing noise, right? It's like a normal noise for your plumbing to make. Blood toilet? Do we get the 3 for 3? Hat trick? Man, the toilet just does not work in this game.
Harder.
We saw the dialogue and I said, oh, we gotta hear him say this. Maybe I'm releasing too quickly. Yeah, I got nothing. I do not know how the toilet works. In where I come from, the toilet interaction interface is usually a fairly simple process, but in this game it's a little bit more involved. So I think I need to do some studying. Some toilet studying. Alright, I've delayed as much as I can. Off we go into the Satan room, where the rat baby is bloodied and weird and maybe needs to be shaken. I see a bunch of rats. I don't see a baby. I see what maybe once held a baby. So let's shake our rat. Let's get our rat meter shook up. It's like a can of soda. You gotta shake that shit up. And then we choke it to spend the energy. And what do we get? Oh, there it is. Another piece of the photo. I was not choking him. That was involuntary. Involuntary rat choking. Usually if you're choking a rat, you want it to be a, you know, an intentional activity. And also, I didn't realize that the locusts were just flying rats. If you look really closely, they got little rat tails and everything. It's all rats. Everything is rats. Welcome back, Chuck. He says, what in the world? Yeah, this is called a rat shaker, in all caps. And there's two major functions. You can shake your rat to charge up the rat shaking meter.
I'm cheesed to meet you too.
He'll sometimes talk to you. And then you choke the rat to spend the energy. And that's how you, like, open doors and interact with quest items and story interactions, that kind of thing. And we're trying to find it. We've been tasked with finding it. I don't know what it is, but I think we'll know when we see it. We found two pictures, or two pieces of a picture. Let me close the... Oh, I guess I can't close it. I think there's like 2 more pieces left. So now we're going to go down these stairs. Turn the corner. Still pretty loud. Sound effects goes down more. Bunch more broken bottles, picture frames, VHS tapes. I suspect there's gonna be more things that can kill us. Oh my. Well, we were talking earlier about the Max Payne dream / hallucination sequences. This is awfully familiar, awfully similar. But I think maybe I like touched the sides. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. Find it.
Your actions have
verminant consequences. So, I think I like touched the static when I wasn't supposed to. Sound warning: the baby is gonna explode, or what remains of the baby. Oh, I gotta grab this. Hold on, let me charge my grabbing things meter. Oh, it like drops out of the vent. Can I interact with whatever this is? The fact that it's censored is like more ominous. I cannot interact with it. I thought like something happened. I thought it like exploded or something. I'm good. I'm good. Moving on. So after that, we... The shadow is a shape. I think it's a little rat baby. The shadow's giving off... It's like a small fella. But the weird proportions and the censored aspect and the fucking demon noises it's making aren't helping. Oh, it's a little bit more clear now from this angle. I ain't choking him. See how the walls became like fleshy? The walls became like flesh-like for a moment. We were inside of Jabu Jabu's belly. That kind of texture. Also, that little moment. Still awfully loud. Oh! That was unexpected. But a cool noise, no less. That's Chuck with the cheer again. Thank you, Chuck. You're too freaking good to us, man. Like I said earlier, man, you've hit us with a bunch of cheers. Last time, hitting us with some cheers tonight as well. Cheers to you, buddy. And also, cheese to you. All right. I'm gonna try my best not to do every low-hanging rat pun imaginable. I will sometimes succeed at resisting the temptation. Also, Whiteflare, it's good to see you, bud. Whiteflare says, what the fuck? That's kind of cool. You can, like, knock stuff around. So, yeah, I'm not going to touch the sides and fall into oblivion. Find her. Okay, I like this, and I like admiring it, but we have a task at hand. This might be one of those games where, you know, it's at first pee-pee poo-poo haha, like, oh, you shake the rat, it makes funny noises, and that's it. And then you're like, oh god, there's like horrible trauma that took place. Like, you know, an infant child that had a tragic fate and a marriage that failed horribly, and a weird mannequin sex doll floating in the hallway was neglected and he's reaching out for oh wait, no, he's like moving. Can I like interact with him? Can I shake him? That's the rat. The rat is doing this.
Harder.
He's the one that says harder, yeah. See, I wonder if, like, on its surface, it's, like, funny, silly, but there's, like, some real shit that went down. I wonder. Some little meat fellas. Kinda looks like the texture we saw on the walls. Almost look like they might be zombies, so we might have some avoid the bad guys sequences coming in hot. I think it's just the door, yeah. Is gravity gonna activate and all the things are gonna come crashing down suddenly? I feel like how I can, like, boop things. That's kind of fun. Oh, I see the censored baby thing. He is vaporized. So I see the TV is on fire. And is on rat. No, it's not on fire, but it's getting swarmed by rats, and the VHS tapes are overflowing. And the couch is overflowing with blood, as it does. Need to call the couch exorcist again. Last guy didn't do a good enough job. Got the Gonzo painting back there. Tapes are just flowing out from the fireplace. Standard operating procedure right there. The table for the TV went away. Not exploded, though. I think these VHS tapes... is like Santa delivering VHS tapes, and that's why they're flowing out of the fireplace. What movie would cause this many rats to appear? What movie or TV show would cause this swarm of vermin to appear, I wonder? Whatever reason that is all we can do there. The houseplant is all dead. The sink is in relatively okay shape, but other parts of the kitchen are just missing. Now let me guess, this will probably explode the house again. I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up.
Stop running.
Yeah. So that still explodes the house. Not a huge surprise. Oh no, man, that's brutal. Sends you all the way back here. I gotta fucking deal with, like, baby Satan again. Brutal. Like a young Hank Hill. Yeah, I thought the same thing. It's like a young and more,
I wonder
like, cleanly spoken Hank Hill. Like a Hank Hill without the accent, the southern accent, and younger and just like sillier. Guess I'll take that. I'll be on my way. The baby gets delivered. Yep, there he is. Nice thing is it doesn't take long to get us caught back up. I was hoping it would make checkpoints. Oh. Whenever we kind of cleared like a new area, like a new floor. But it's a little inconsistent, which is fine. So there's a movie called Rats with Willard Glover. I don't think I know who that is. But that if the name of the movie is Rats, then that would do it.
You have a nasty ratitude.
Ratitude. It's the microwave. It's the microwave. There's the again, either sex dolls or like meat zombies. I'm gonna go with meat zombies. Yep. Alright, so lesson learned, do not fuck with the kitchen stove. There's the baby. Oh, I walked over the baby and he exploded. And now I've got the meat vision. And I was involuntarily choking the rat. Involuntary rat choking. Not gonna set this thing off because I do not have a death wish. No other interaction points here. Thank goodness for a little bit of a light flicker. It's not much, but it's something. It was a remake. Oh my. Alright, so that's probably where we want to go, given the, you know, this. What's over this way? Oh. Okay. Are there any not horribly consequential hallways or rooms that will, like, potentially lead to horrible death? You know, all this is, like, dramatic and weird and scary. So, you know me, I like to choose, like, the most dramatic-looking thing last, but they're all dramatic. So, there's a rat shaker box here, one here. So, someone's been trying to shake a lot of rats. They've been just going through rat shakers like it's no one's business. Well, I found a presumed dead person. I don't know if it's her or some other dead person. Also, lots of newspapers. And what's it say? Something labeled. Something... Yeah, labeled, I think? Yeah, I can't quite read that headline. It's too blurry. Yes, I too have a framed photo of when my wife and I got married above my toilet. So every time I go to take a piss, I think of her. Oh, that's so romantic. All right, let's go ahead and... Wait for it.
Harder.
There we go. Let's go ahead and fill this up. I'm gonna back up just because I don't know if it's gonna explode somehow. A lot of things have been exploding in this game. It's kind of hard to know. And this toilet. We'll all be damned, the toilet did something this time. I was about to give up hope. You heard me. I was about to say this toilet doesn't do shit. And it turns out it does shit. It does indeed do shit. That's all that can be said there. That's just unfortunate. Exploding toilet. Messing the walls, the ceiling, I think. Yeah, the ceiling. Don't mind that. Don't mind the veins. Don't mind the central nervous system emanating from the ceiling light. And the turtlets rolling around there. All right, well, let's
I'm cheesed.
I can tell you're cheesed. Let's go and fill this up. This will probably explode too. Are you gonna be okay if that covers your face and you drown? I mean, you're probably dead already, but... Okay, no, they're floating. It's fine. Actually, might be more cozy that way. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna be a dead corpse in a bathtub, I at least want to be, you know, warm and cozy with some nice bath water. All right, well, that's that room. Let's explore the next happy little room. Here's this is the baby room. Another dead person thing. Some kind of meat corpse. There's floating baby. Or is it a baby or just a small human? Just like a human scaled down. Yeah, there's no like things to interact. This is just a room to admire and appreciate in all of its splendor. Kind of like a head forming there. What do you think, rat friend? What if I shake you a bunch?
Actually, don't do that.
Yeah, yes, there's no interaction. This is just a room to admire. Just a room to appreciate. Alright, well, thank you, floating demon fetus. This is a cool little room. Sorry, naked dead people. Give you some space. There's the void. And then there's the little lone... The little lone light room with a... Super Nintendo JRPG god boss. Like, final boss for, like, Final Fantasy VI kind of energy. Painting, very good. Ooh, it's real dark in here. Mysterious hallway. There's a door there. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. And will this be a pile of viscera? Viscera? It's just a wall of meat. Here is another wall of meat, but with a monitor. And it's got some snuff porn on it. Good. I will not shake my meat to the snuff porn. Thank you very much. I think I should back up. They're gonna explode. Oh, yes, it is. Ooh, almost got me. Is there any reward? I think it like just barely missed me. I mean, I don't really care if it missed me, but if it hits the rat, then we're screwed. So be wary of any activatable monitor or TV in this game, because chances are it will explode and harm you or someone you care about. Or a rat that you enjoy shaking. It's a little gross, but I'm willing to work with it. Same, I would say. All right, so there's the doorway that we can open, and then there's this hallway, which I thought was maybe going to loop back to that same area, but this appears to be a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. It looked like an ominous void, but no, just a dead end. All right, well, we have clear path forward. Surprising number of things that will, without hesitation, attempt to kill you in this game. With little warning. There's a little bit of warning, but not much. Not much. Crack the rat to turn it into a glow stick, is what the achievement says. So now the rat is providing some light. Thank you, rat. That's nice of you. He screams gleefully in acknowledgement. That was a rat for... Ratanese for no problem. Happy to help. Then we descend. Time to find it. We still don't know what it is, but we'll probably know it when we see it. What was that, Satan? Keep going. I was wondering if this is like the Mario 64 stairs. You know, you keep climbing, or in this case, descending the stairs, then you look back and you haven't gone anywhere. Here we go. Tile flooring. Another meat child. But it's like bebopping. Kind of like glitching out a little bit. You think he's like throwing out some sick dance moves? Is that what this is? The censored aspect of it is... like, it's kind of entertaining, actually. Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like he's throwing it down for us. It's like the Fortnite default dance, but chopped down to like 7 frames, just randomized. You can kind of hear it. All right, so then what if I walk over him? Oh, I crush him, and I'm involuntarily crushing my rat. And once again, we kind of got the meat-o vision for a little bit there. It's a good thing we have this light, otherwise we'd really be blind right now. The almost looks like some kind of hospital area. Big painting up there, and yeah, this tarp kind of covering this sequence looks like it's like some kind of hospital area, hospital bed, privacy curtain kind of deal. Lots of bottles, presumed empty. Old paintings that have been ratified in some way. Not ratified like the Constitution, but ratified. A jail cell randomly? Oh, maybe because, you know, this person may or may not have been responsible for multiple deaths and might have got. Have I got thrown in the clink, maybe? Bootylicious flash video? I'd probably know it if I saw it. So this is the kitchen, or some part of what used to be our kitchen. Do I want to turn this off? I'm gonna back up. It might just explode. The way things explode in this game, I wouldn't put it past it. No, I think that's just ambience. Couch? Yeah, couch, but like duct taped and leather. Oh, yeah, it's all like, well, not but yeah, covered. Covered in like trash bags. Maybe it was a crime scene. The TV was. When we were last in here, there was no TV stand. Jail cell. Yes, these are like trash bags then. No way through here. Guessing we're gonna find the other rooms in a moment here. This is... Let's see. I mean, a mattress on the ground, some industrial trash, I don't know, barrels, disposal barrels. The mattress has a questionable human-sized stain on it. There's a poop bucket next to it. This is feeling really great. You know, really cozy. What a comfy, ooh, cozy game. Can't go through here, but you can kind of see with the power of rat. There is... Oh, this is the bathroom, I think. Bathtub in the jail cell. And it has some Silent Hill vibes, right? Remember when we got into, like, the meat grinder zone? Meat grinder dimension? Everything just kind of turns red and rusty and blood-colored. Some similar kind of stuff going on here, where it's, like, just recognizable enough, but also uncanny to the point where it's, definitely its own thing. It's not just a copy and pasted architecture. Like, there's enough difference. Enough differences here. And so we had that one... Oh, there's the bebopping little fella. So we had that one room. This is back... Okay, so we're back in the living room. Yeah, we had that one room with the mattress, which we could continue through, I'm pretty sure. That one. No, not this one. I just completed a loop unknowingly. Here's the mattress room, right? Alright, so I guess we gotta go this way then. Hold on, what's this one? I'll probably know it. I'll probably recognize it the second I see it. Albino black sheep. Old school. Old school. Not old school, old school. Oh, video. Wait, should I click that? Wait, albino black sheep as a website still functions? I'm a little bit this is one of those where it's like, wait, is that the real link? Or are they just trying to bamboozle me? Load comments. All right, good. Oh, here we go. Can we appreciate? Got the website, got the email, got the AIM screen name, contact info. Albino black sheep, man, that's like pre-Newgrounds, obviously pre-YouTube. Throwback, man. I'm amazed that albino black sheep as a domain still functions. Even if it doesn't function the best, it's there. Yeah, bro, you're navigating a demon house, but you got a rat fella to help solve the puzzles. But the rat is kind of rooting against you, but he's also helpful. But also the house can kill you sometimes. And you were given vague instructions on what to find and what to seek. So, let's see. This was where we entered this area from that little space there. This is the bathroom. There's the toilet. Oh, another toilet. Okay, toilets everywhere. Presumably not with exploding poop bombs inside of them. Everything is covered in, I guess, like trash bags or tarps and duct tapes down. Is this a coffee table? But instead of chairs, they have toilets surrounding it. That is exactly, or like dinner table, but with toilets as seats, as chairs. Something pixelated and censored in the distance. That's always a good sign. this is like a maze. Yeah. So we could keep going that way. Hold on, what's over this way? Refrigerator maybe? Yeah, refrigerator. There's the oven that we cannot explode ourselves with this time. Probably for the best. Alright, and now, ladies and gentlemen, now we've made it this far. See several somethings floating, one of which we get... Oh, never mind, that's just the painting, I think. Oh, yeah, it's like a... I guess a human... body part of some variety, of some persuasion holding this thing. That is a good band name for sure. I'll take the photo. Is this the last one? No, we need one more. One more piece. So we're slowly assembling it. Which means things will continue to get weirder. What's that one production company that makes all those cool horror movies? Is it A24? This feels like vaguely the kind of like setting that would maybe be present in an A24 production. Yeah, there's something there for sure. Not all their movies function that way, and of course they're not like, they don't make their own movies, they don't direct their own movies, but they like finance their movies. And a lot of the times there's kind of this kind of slightly uncanny and like artistic kind of sheen about a lot of their horror movies in particular. So it's a bit of a misnomer to say it's like an A24 movie, but it is. You see enough of those movies and you kind of start to like see so there's like a small resemblance sometimes. There's a small bit of overlap. You know, like a Venn diagram of sorts. Okay, I don't think there's a way to get in there. I'm noticing that now, which is interesting. Yeah, and this is a little bit more visceral and a little bit more like grotesque. Usually A24 isn't like super violent necessarily. Yeah, if anything, I'm getting more Silent Hill kind of, yeah, like the meat grinder rust dimension kind of vibes with these little areas here. More maze-like than I was expecting. Yeah, when it was like weird and absurd, it was very goofy and silly and mysterious. Now it's going into like, I'm with you, August. Now that it's going into like more it's like implying tragedy and loss and sad and madness, you know, someone losing their mind and possibly committing horrible acts of violence on others and loved ones, and trying to come to terms with what they've done and what has happened to the people they love or such and such. I don't dislike the games that go into that kind of thing, but yeah, I'm with you, Augusto. It's like I was having more fun when it was like, what the fuck is this? This is absurd and weird. Now that things are coalescing, it's like, oh, it's this is what they're going for. Well, I mean, that's the fun, right? That's the mystery box, right? The mystery box of where could this possibly go? Well, sometimes the answer is a little disappointing. Thank you for that cheer, Chuck. It says 3 cheers for Bonnie. She is upstairs right now. She is upstairs. But when I went upstairs, actually, I fed her a little bit earlier. When I went upstairs, she was very happy to see me, and she got some lovies earlier. Thank you, Chuck, for that cheer. It's sweet of you, buddy. But, yeah, what's the guy? J.J. Abrams. He loves his mystery boxes, right? He loves to make his movies and his TV shows to lead into those mystery, like, what does it mean? That moment when you discover something, or there's some kind of revelation, but they don't show you the whole story. They don't show you the whole picture of what's going down. You just get like a little peek behind the curtain, you know, in Valve games, like in Portal. You get that peek behind the curtain, and near the ending of Portal, you go, oh, fuck, what is this? It's exciting and it's cool. And if a game is really good like Portal, the answer to what does it all mean is also very fun. Otherwise, though, Once they start to tell you more, it's like, it can fall a little bit flat. Like this is kind of cool. I like all the rat things in the art. Like that's kind of fun. I still say this looks like Gonzo, which I guess is a rat. Well, no, Rizzo is a rat fella in the Muppets. I'm not sure what Gonzo is. He's like an anteater. Nah, I'm with you, there we go. So it's like I'm willing to see it through, and I'm still enjoying myself. But it was more interesting near the start when it was more leaning into absurdity. If our friend Hillary gets a rat shaker tattoo, I don't know if this would be her cup of tea necessarily. I know she does, like, obviously she loves horror movies. I don't know if she loves horror games.
What happened?
This is an odd one though.
Floorboards.
If she knows we're playing with rats without her, she would be upset.
Have led you here. There's no going back now. I'm gonna face the truth. Bonnie does love playing with toys and shaking them and making squeakies happen. She would enjoy having a little rat fella to shake around and squeak and like give ominous dialogue or commentary to her. Right, so I presume this is the final photo, I guess, and also the final poop bucket. Our rat's gonna emerge from this vent. Charge up our rat real good, real good. All right, we got a full meter. Here we go. There it is. If you move, it kind of wiggles a little bit. He's an alien. And you're right, I did not know that. I've never seen it. I've never seen any of the Muppet movies. Can you believe that? Apparently they're amazing. I watched, you know, the like Sesame Street. Like I engaged with a bunch of Muppet stuff as a kid, but never saw any of the movies, unfortunately. Whoa, arrow? It's like a big red arrow for a moment there. I've heard they're amazing. I've heard they're very good. Am I gonna squish the bab? Yeah, random arrows sometimes. I ain't choking him. I ain't choking my rat. I ain't just gonna choke my rat in front of everybody like that. I'm a classy bitch. Yeah, she does love A24, and I do too. I mean, granted, I'm not exactly a connoisseur, but I enjoy what I've seen of them. My favorite horror movie ever is The Witch, or The Vivitch, and that's an A24 classic for sure. Love that movie. And again, I'm not like an expert on horror movies. Obviously, you could fill an entire universe with horror movies that I've never seen, but of the ones that I have seen, yeah, The Witch goes exceptionally hard. The Gonzo Mysteries, that's right. Yeah, S-tier movie. There's apparently a bunch of very good Muppet movies that I really should see at some point. I've heard they're very good, and I've heard they're very timeless and not just for kids. Like, adults can appreciate them for their whimsy and for their fun just in general. You know what? I think I might have seen the Christmas Carol movie that has the Muppets. I think I might have seen that one as a kid. Ooh. Ominous red bridge. Can I blow up myself up with the oven? No, I cannot. Good soundtrack. I love to watch the witch. Son of a witch. Got a little picture on the fridge. Crack it open. I actually have anti-rat
with my cocaine. Oh. I do like Michael Caine. He's a good actor. So we can go into the fridge. Like, Jesus, turn down that fridge. Turn down. Y'all got the fucking brightness settings on your fridge? Turn that shit down. Good lord. It beckons us to face them. Hold on, what if I keep exploring? The nice thing is that it provides quite a bit of light, so now I can see a little bit better. Well, a little bit better. There's that as an option to consider. What else can I explore? Got a maze. Oh boy, we got a maze, all right. Oh boy. So this'll be a minute. We got a hell of a maze. I am not always the best with directions in video games in general, but I'm especially bad when it comes to hedge mazes. This is some kind of hedge maze. Also, if I whip around sometimes, it seems like things are like unloading and then reloading suddenly. Maybe I should have just stuck my penis in the fridge and called it a day. Jason Segel took them over. Not as big of a fan. I do like Jason Segel. I do like him. Oh, did I ever tell you guys? Some El Gaso and like any of the other regulars, you can stop me if you've heard this story before. But Gracie told me she had a really bizarre dream like a month ago that involved Jason Segel. She said she had a dream that Gracie and I were teenagers at like a summer camp. That we were teenagers as a summer camp, and that we were like, you know, being little troublemakers, you know, sneaking off, trying to like make out and shit, like sneaking off, just being a couple whippersnappers. And Jason Segel was one of like camp counselors who was trying to be like, hey, no PDA. He was like trying to police us. He was trying to like catch us, be like, hey, no PDA, no color purple. You ever hear that shit? You ever hear that shit in high school? Don't make the color purple. Boys are red. Or I'm sorry, boys are blue, girls are red. Don't make the color purple. Don't do it. Don't do it. So she said, just a bizarre dream. All right, what happens if I activate the TV? Got the fridge. I'm gonna back up because you know that shit's gonna explode. I don't trust it. I'm not gonna walk in front of it. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Yep. Never trust a TV. Oh my god. And they were talking shit on you, El Gaso? I was worried you were gonna say it was like a Sisyphusian shopping cart experience where it was gonna roll back downhill. But the fact that they were talking shit on you is not very nice. Also, man, look at all the microwaves and TVs out here. That was very rude of them, El Gaso. I hope you demanded a stern apology. Also, El Gaso, if this was a person in real life, it sounds like it wasn't. Like it wasn't somebody that you knew.
You've done.
What have I done?
Started with vows of love, now ends wrapped up in plastic.
Pretty on the nose, right?
Used to Radford. You are the wife shaker.
You don't say. Am I supposed to run? Probably. I was probably supposed to run. It says, beat the game. Achievement unlocked, beat the game. Based on the 48-hour game gen concepts, Rat Shaker. Do you think I can speedrun to get inside that fridge? The girl from Ipanema, but Muzak-ified? Sounds kind of like it. Oh, you got so mad that you woke up. Yeah, random Jason Segel dream. Well, it wasn't my dream, obviously, but Gracie told me about it. I thought it was hilarious. Some nebulous stranger. The reason I asked El Gaso is because I think Gracie had another dream last night, and when she woke up, it was about a family member that was like being mean to her. A family member that is not mean in real life, but in the dream, this family member was being mean to her. And when she woke up, she was like, that motherfucker. Like, she was mad at them. Obviously, the real life person did nothing wrong, but she was like angry. Just like, that piece of shit. Because that's the thing, like, where, like, yeah, you have a dream of somebody being a piece of shit to you, and then you wake up, it's like, I'm mad. I'm mad at that person, even though they did nothing wrong. So, like, I'm thinking, like, if this was a real person in your life, next time you see them, you could be like, you piece of shit. You know what you did. Talking shit on me like that. Like, the classic example is wife, or like, significant other, or some person has a dream about the significant other. I'm gonna speedrun. I'm gonna speedrun. See if I can get in that. I want to see what's inside that fridge. I want to know it. Someone has a dream about their significant other being a piece of shit, and then you wake up and they're like next to you, and like they're like, you piece of shit. Like they're like unleashing their anger. It's like, I did nothing wrong. It was the dream me. I'm sorry. Sometimes Gracie will tell me, she'll have like a dream about me being like, not like evil, not like abusive, but like there's like a dream Alex that sometimes lurks inside of her brain. That where yeah, she'll have a dream where it was like me being like not like abusive, but like just being like condescending or judgmental or like just being rude. And yeah, she'll tell me about this dream. And we'll agree, like, oh yeah, there's like a dream Alex in your brain that is causing a ruckus. And every time she tells me about a dream where Dream Alex is being mean, I want to like crawl inside her brain and give Dream Alex a wedgie. Or fucking give him a swirly or push him into a locker. Motherfucker needs to be bullied because he's like a piece of shit. So Dream Alex, if you're listening right now, I'm on to your shit. If I ever see Dream Alex in real life, motherfuckers get me. Yeah, classic move right there. Now, she's never, like, been mad at me for Dream Alex being a piece of shit, but she'll usually tell me about it.
Shake it.
I saw that too, the Bink video. I wonder what that would be relating to. Why would there be Bink video
Doesn't
included?
matter how much you shake me, you can't undo what's been done.
Why these things are appearing. The things that are appearing.
What's so funny? Remember that part in Mouthwashing? Where you pick up the spoiler, and the spoiler begins to... You know what? No, I shouldn't say it. It's such a good game. Mouthwashing is such a good game. The less I say, the better. Play Mouthwashing. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, Bink Video. That was like a production company, right? Magic the Gathering online software. Oh, it's a software company. Okay. Alright, so I'm curious. What if you don't stop? What if you fucking kill him? What if you squeeze him and he pops? What happens? You get the bad ending? Why didn't you listen? And now we're getting dragged underneath. Ah, nothing else happened. I thought maybe something fun would happen. Yeah, we sometimes joke about Dream Alex. Gracie, oh my god, Gracie had a really good one. She had a really good one a few months ago that she told me about, where I was in the bathroom. Dream Alex was in the bathroom, and I was trying to wash some jeans in the toilet. Gracie was telling me, she's like, I had the weirdest fucking dream. She said I was in the bathroom trying to wash some jeans, not in the sink, like by hand. Wash my jeans in the toilet by like sticking the pant legs in the toilet and flushing. And she was like, Alex, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I'm washing some jeans. And she was like, but why in the toilet? And Dream Alex rationalized it by saying, well, you see, if you stick the jeans in the toilet and flush, the running water washes over the pants, washes over the jean legs, and that, like, you know, makes it easier to wash the jeans that way. And she was like, well, aren't you worried that's gonna clog the toilet? And I was like, nah, it's fine. Dream Alex was very confident. Dream Alex was very self-assured. And she was like, all right, bro, but seems like a not great idea. And lo and behold, wouldn't you know it, the toilet clogs. And Dream Alex apparently was like flustered and couldn't understand how this could have happened. And Gracie was like, bro, I fucking told you, man. Hit him with the I told you so, right? She said, I told you, bro. I told you about them toilets. So stop. I think that's a ridiculously funny one, because it illustrates that she has a very creative mind. It also illustrates the fact that, like,
appearing to you?
She thinks she has like very funny and weird and creative dreams. It also illustrates that I think it means that she recognizes that I'm full of shit sometimes. Sometimes I'm full of shit. Sometimes. Yes. Sometimes. I know it's hard to believe, but sometimes I'm full of shit. And sometimes I need to be like taken down a peg. It's like, Alex, come on. Come on, bro. My brilliant ideas are not always brilliant. Sometimes they backfire. Sometimes. Rarely. So there's like a component of Dream Alex in her brain that is like sometimes a little full of shit. That genuinely makes me happy. And that it materializes in these funny dreams. I like that Dream Alex experience more than the ones where, like I said, it's like me being rude or like being just generally unpleasant. I'll take being a dumbass over being like a meanie any day of the week. Yeah, Bink Video in the Magic the Gathering online software. Yeah, I've definitely seen the name before. And I assumed it was like a TV production company or something, because it's an old reference.
I yield.
Chuck says, it sounds reasonable, bro.
Broke
One Legged Duck says, what the fuck, man? It's called Rat Shaker, and I'm just following the instructions.
rats.
I'm just following the instructions, man. You tell me to shake the rat, I say how high.
Beyond that hill stands a house that was not there before. A house that has no familiar
I want to check
shape,
the other building, and I want to check the windmill.
built by sin. Go now, Rat Shaker. Seek.
I mean, you don't wash your jeans in the toilet? I thought pee is sterile. Well, I think that's the thing. I think Dream Alex, when he was washing his jeans, he was using boring-ass toilet water. Pretty cringe, right? I think that was his issue. I think if he would have been peeing on the jeans, on the pants, while attempting to wash them in the toilet, I think it would have been a different story. I think the story would have had a different outcome. Definitely on the second pee. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm gonna see if I can speedrun through. Well, for one thing, to get back to that same area, get to the fridge, see if there's anything different that happens there. And I want to check these other spots. I want to check the barn in the distance. I want to check the windmill. Actually, I'm gonna walk up to the house so we establish that we get the bar, the activity bar.
This is where it happened.
Blow my nose.
You must know what's inside, and there's no turning back. You must find it.
But yeah, in general, I'm with Elgaso on this one.
Ye who enter.
I'm glad I played it, but I'm a little disappointed by the game, just a little bit, because like the intro is silly, and then you get into the house and it's weird and it's mysterious and it's like cool. You know, the mystery is interesting, I think, at least at first. I hope there's something out here, especially because you can't run. No sprint button, no nothing. But yeah, once we start getting into it and like you're assembling the photographs and it's very, very plainly clear that like this horrible tragedy has befallen this family, and the protagonist, us, have like done unspeakable things to the kids, to the wife, to everybody, I guess. And somehow it's all within the kind of blanket statement, or not blanket statement, but like this kind of theme of rats being everywhere. And also you're shaking a rat. It's like there's this weird juxtaposition of like funny rat shaking interaction and then tragic walking simulator horror game. It was almost like the developer was like, yo, I've got an idea, like a story idea for a video game, and also as part of like a game jam, I made this funny rat shaking mechanic where you shake the rat to build a meter, and choke the rat to expend the meter. That's how you interact with the world around you. I want to read the sign. It says up. Not sure how it like rotated like that. Are you pointing this way? You're saying I have to climb. Yeah, I can climb. There's no jump button. Oh, you can go through. Okay. But no avail. Maybe I shake. See, it's almost like, yeah, it's like two separate maybe not mechanics or two different games, but two separate like ideas are kind of brought together, and I'm not sure I understand why. Oh, maybe they're saying there. Maybe that's what they mean. Oh! So I got an achievement for getting crushed by an anvil. Alright. I was taking it too literally. I said, oh, they mean I should go ahead. I should go forward. Did not mean that, or did not think that they were trying to crush my skull with an anvil. And now I have to play through this again, which is a little bit like, come on, guys. At least just auto-load me back to the house, right? Yeah, it feels a little tacked on. And let's be real, it wasn't even the second half. It was like the last 3/4 of the game. Like the first fourth is like silly and zany. Yeah, the last, like, really the majority of the game kind of shifts to this, like, yes, tragic and sad situation with the family or with the wife or with a kid that is, yeah, maybe a little bit, I'm not gonna say forced, but it just feels a little bit out of place. I did get got by the anvil, though, yeah. Not what I was expecting. I appreciate the Looney Tunes kind of attempt there. I mean, I guess the rat-shaking fella is kind of a Looney Tunes character in some way. It's a shame that there's only one way where the rat can get killed. Or I guess, well, you can get killed if you get killed. There's only one way that the rat can get killed, and that's from a TV exploding. And it's a shame that there's like 4 TVs, and they all explode in the same way, and they explode with a mechanic that is like predictable. It'd be more, I think it'd be interesting if there were other things that could kill the rat and could like force you to, you know, to have to like reload the checkpoint.
Doesn't matter how much you shake her. You can't undo what has been done.
I don't know. It's almost, yeah, it's a bizarre game with what I'm not gonna say is like unrealized potential, but yeah, it's just weird, kind of like half, I'm not gonna say half-baked, but just like half-developed ideas. What's up, Ninja Wolf? Alabama has its own form of barbecue. I believe that. I've never had it. I've been to Alabama only by like driving through it. I've never like stopped in and hung out there. Welcome back, Shock Value. What kind of game is this? It's, you might have heard me say it, you might have heard me kind of talking about it. We actually just beat it, and I'm trying to speed run and get caught up so that I can attempt a couple of like side path things to see if there was anything else that we missed. So stop, and then it'll say keep going, keep squeezing, keep squeezing the ratto. It really wants you to squeeze. Really squeezing.
You've broken my will, oh great shaker of rats. The answers you seek.
That's us, we're pretty great.
There, beyond that hill, stands a house that
And of course the reality is that we're gonna get caught up. We're gonna go back to that part where the fridge opens up. We're gonna go in and I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I don't think it's gonna be anything amazing, but I kind of need to know, though. I kind of need to know what it is. We could see if there was anything else we missed along the way. The good news is that it's a pretty short game. Fairly short game. And then we'll jump to the next one. That being said, it is longer than I was expecting. A longer game than I was first thinking it'd be. Not a bad thing, though. Not bad that it's a longer game. A sprint button would be nice, though. A sprint button would be nice. And also, like, the fact that we only got, I guess, 1 checkpoint was kind of strange to me. Now, granted, after a certain point, we stopped allowing ourselves to die. But it's weird that we only ever got a single checkpoint. See, we had to, like, recreate the same stuff a couple of times.
You must know what's inside.
Very eloquent rat. He is.
You must find it.
He's, like, very well spoken.
Abandon home.
Very dramatic kind of voice.
Enter here.
Very good voice acting in general. was trying to see if I could start that a little bit by opening the door ahead of time. Enter. Abandon all rats, he who enter. So now that we've already beaten the game, we already get a little preview, right? A bunch of the furniture is already packed up. The stove, the fridge, a lot of this stuff is already taped up. And it's like packaged, ready to be moved out. A bunch of stuff's in boxes. So I guess by this point, it's like implied that, yeah, like the wife is like maybe just moved out or is about to. Well, no, but she's, spoiler, is, you know, very much not alive anymore. Maybe the idea is that like the husband's trying to sell the house. I don't know.
Dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone. Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats
like an accent.
in check.
Yeah.
Just hold, shake.
I think I'm inclined to agree. There's like a, like obviously like the deep voice is cool, but there's like a, yeah, like a sophisticated kind of British accent that falls a little, that isn't there for sure. Yeah, here, like you can see here, yeah, the stove is just not there. Or maybe the idea is we've moved into this house. Well, no. He was saying like stuff has happened here. I'm not trying to understand why at the beginning some things are in a state of disrepair, or maybe we just haven't built it yet. But why would we have disassembled the oven or not yet built it if by this point in the game some fucked up shit has happened and people have been killed? Hard to say. Transatlantic accent, interesting. Yeah, I think you're right, Elgaso. I think that's a good way to summarize it. On to the next loop. We're into the house for a second time. We go through here. We'll hear the Satan baby. Gonna hear Satan baby cry at us. All the rats will be here as well.
Oh my god, I think you broke something.
And then we'll check the crib. And then the rats will bring unto us the second piece of the photo. At least it's a fairly short game, you know, once you know what you're doing in particular. So right there, that's half. Go back this way. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's that, I'm with you too, Agal. So yeah, I mean, I still like the voice. It's not perfect, but it's still fun. And this is very much a budget indie title. I think it's like $2 on Steam, or maybe $3 or $5. I don't know. It's very, very cheap, even full price. Of course, Steam sale is happening right now, so everything's cheaper. But this game is especially cheap right now. And you know, sometimes I don't know if this is always like an ideal way to measure a game's enjoyability or its worth in that sense, but for some folks it's like $1 per hour of enjoyment. That's like how some people measure. Again, I feel a little bit weird about quantifying or measuring a game's worth or their enjoyment levels, but for some people that's like how they measure a purchase for a game. Am I able to get X number of hours of entertainment per dollars spent? So in this case, if this game is $1 or two, we'll say $2 or maybe $5 if we're being generous. If this game was on sale and I got it for $1. If I got it for $2, did I get an hour or two of enjoyment? Sure. You know, I mean, it was weird and like goofy. Oh, did I not grab something? I think I'm fine. You know, it was not a waste of time playing through it, but I would say it's not for everyone though. I think someone who's like into really into horror games would be disappointed by this game, and somebody who really loves like goofy absurdism shit would definitely be disappointed. So it's like you have to like want a little bit of both, I guess. Like if you're looking for a more hardcore experience, then yeah, it's gonna come up a little bit short. But if you want something a little weird, a little bit spooky, with some creative and like clever moments for sure, then like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine then. Yeah, the rat shit. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious, and it's very silly. The first couple times you fuck with it, it's got that like trombone champ kind of thing going on where like, the noises are funny. It wobbles.
Oh my
Like that's just silly and memeable. I hope it's not one of those cases where they realize like, oh shit, we've made a game that is like maybe a little bit like lacking in some areas. Like we've made a game that's lacking in some areas. We've made a horror game that's like trying to be spooky, but we falsify a little bit. What's something that can like shake it up a little bit, if you so to speak? What's something that can stand it apart from the competition, from the other horror games of its caliber? Let's make it do a funny rat thing, and hopefully that wasn't the intention rather. Let's be like, yo, let's just take, you know, kind of, I don't want to sound dismissive, like I'm like trying to talk shit or anything, like not like I could think of or make anything better myself, but a fairly, you know, kind of cookie cutter, mysterious horror story here, and just take that and then append like funny rat meme noises and mechanics, noises and shaking mechanics. It'd feel a little bit kind of like scrungy if that was like the intention from the get-go, but I don't think it was necessarily. It was too cartoony, but it's got the normal voice, right? Yeah, it sets the stage for sure.
I wonder if a fall from this height.
But once it gets over $20, right? Yeah, right. I definitely want to get some time out of it, right? Yeah, understandable. Want to get some time out of it, yeah.
I can smell.
It's tricky when it comes to that quantifying because, let's be real, when it comes to like a brand new $60, $70 game nowadays, 9 times out of 10, you're definitely not getting 60, 70 hours out of a AAA, brand new, Ubisoft, EA, Nintendo, even not, you know, I'm a Nintendo fanboy through and through, but like, AAA studios, in my experience, for me personally, very rarely am I playing one of those kinds of games, am I gonna get like 50, 60, 70 hours of enjoyment out of it. If it's like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart, sure. That's, you know, playing with friends and multiplayer, plenty of replay value. For some, you know, they play Call of Duty, you play Modern Warfare, you play Battlefield, you know, hop on and squad up with the boys in multiplayer. That can be, you know, dozens of hours of entertainment for some people. But if it's Assassin's Creed, or if it's I don't know, what are some other ones? Maybe I don't do the best job of keeping up with AAA titles, but for some of them, yeah, you play through the game, 10, maybe 20 hours, you go, that was pretty cool. But that's it. It's like, you know, sometimes like replay value is a little bit limited. So it's a tricky metric to use across the board. Right, here's the fridge. Here's the great reveal with the fridge. What's it gonna be?
Face us.
The rat says, face us. The rat we're holding says, face us. Well, no, I want to go in.
It doesn't matter how much you shake me.
Open it? Can I not fit in there?
Face us.
You're kidding me. You can't actually go in? He says face us. It's like, yes, I want to. I want to face you. Let me face you.
I'm cheesed to...
Aw, really? That's disappointing. Like, there's something cool with the fridge. Cool, let me get in. Let me in. Aw. I went through a second playthrough just to see the fridge, and I was so excited. That's disappointing. I was thinking, oh, you go in the fridge, it's like a portal. It's all spooky and weird. I want to. Tell me how to face you. I would like to face you. There's no crouch, control, C, space, nothing. Ah, it's disappointing, man. I thought for sure there was something cool in there. I guess the idea is that you use that as like a light source to find your way. And again, this is like a hedge maze, so trying to find your way is a bit of an arduous process. It's a dead end, yeah. Well, this was, like I said, for me personally, yeah, it was fine. It was a fine playthrough. Did I love it? Eh, not really, but it had some like funny moments. It was worth it. And the trailer for this game did a really good job of being like, what is going on? It did a great job of drawing me in with its like absurdity and also unpredictability. The trailer for this game on like its Steam page did a really good job of drawing a person like me in, because I love weird shit. I love goofy off the wall nonsense. I love me some good absurdism, and I also like horror games, and I like weird jankety shit. So they did a good job of drawing me in, but sometimes the payoff isn't always exactly what we wish that it is. I mentioned earlier J.J. Abrams. He loves his mystery boxes. That's what I was saying earlier. He loves when you see something in a movie or a video game or a TV show and you go, what is this? What is in this mystery box? It could be anything. It's mysterious. It's exciting. You see a glimpse of something. You catch a glimmer behind the curtain. You go, what is this? Well, this is something new or something I didn't catch last time. Naked, I guess, meat zombie. Yeah, you see a mystery box in a game or an experience like this and you go like, oh man, what could it possibly be? It's you know, your mind is such a creative and powerful tool when it comes to like experiencing a story or a TV show or a movie. It's like it's very cool and very exciting, and that's a great way to draw you in. The downside, and this is not to like talk shit, again, I'm not saying I could do anything better. See, he's laughing, he thinks it's hilarious. I'm not trying to say I could do anything better, but J.J. Abrams is not always known for writing good endings to his things. He does a good job of drawing us in, but he does not always have a good way to like, you know, this is just, it just keeps repeating, does not always have like a good payoff at the end. And again, it's not like me trying to like talk shit on him. I think that's just hard in general. I think it's really hard to write any kind of story that successfully draws people in and then also has a satisfying payoff at the end. That's a lot easier said than done.
Look at what you've done. What's
right, so we know that's where the body is. What if I go this way? What if I ignore that shit and I say, no thank you,
in plastic,
I wish to not engage,
reduced to rat food.
but the meter is full.
You are the...
Oh, the door's not gonna open. Hold on, what if I check now? She still got me. Still got my ass. That's okay. We'll get caught up in the Rat Shaker title drop. It's hard to spend money on indie games. It depends. I mean, there's a number of indie games that are way underpriced. I think way underpriced. For like the quality of the experience they give you and the length of time they can give you. You know, one of my Desert Island games forever is going to be Noita. I love that game. Terraria also, and very much an indie game, and very much a Desert Island game that, like, man, you could play that game for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, which plenty of people do, and it's great. But yeah, when it comes to like the more, you know, you play a game like this that you'll probably bang out in less than an hour, honestly. Especially if you're not streaming it. You know, does that need to cost $10? I mean, the tricky thing, of course, is that it takes a lot of time to make an hour's worth, I think, to make an hour's worth of game content. To make an hour's worth of a video game. So, like, it's a little bit presumptuous of me to be like, that's no worth, an hour of my time is not worth $10, but at the same time, think about, like, all what in to making a game that took an hour to beat, much less 2 or 5 or 10 hours. Also, it's owned by Unreal. Bink Video is owned by Unreal. I did not know that. So, that's like another aspect of it. Again, it comes down to the individual. But in general, yeah, what is somebody willing to spend versus waiting for it to go on sale, wait for a humble bundle, you know, the more common kinds of situations like that. Choo Choo Charles was good, but you were saying disappointed with how quickly it was done. You mean it was like really short? A really short game? I've watched some people stream it. It didn't look like the kind of game I would really be into. It looked like kind of silly. The premise was silly, but I've seen some gameplay and I was like, I don't know, this would get kind of old for me personally. Shani, you're being really helpful right now. Do you see how helpful she's being by... Earlier, she was standing on one leg and knocked my drink over. And now she's standing on the other leg and refusing to recognize that it's not very comfortable for either of us. So she'll figure it out in a second. It's over in less than an hour for $20. That is rough. That is rough for sure. Yeah. For every Terraria, we get 9. Yeah, that's exactly it too. Yeah, there's a lot of indie games out there that are not always amazing quality, and again, I feel a little mean for saying that. I shouldn't sound so dismissive, but are not always amazing. You know, they just can't be. Not every indie game can be amazing. Some of them are, I would say, yeah, maybe relatively overpriced, relatively. And unfortunately, yeah, we have to, it's up to us to be, kind of discerning with which ones we go ahead and purchase. But no, I'm with you though. I'm with you on One-Legged Duck. It's like, it can be tricky. The nice thing about indie games is that, like, in my experience at least, is, if I drop $10 on an indie game, well, the reality is I'm not going to buy a game unless I hear it's good, or it gets, at least okay reviews. I'm not going to buy a game at launch. Gina, you are not helping, Shane. Holy shit. She's like, I'm gonna back up so she's like not gonna just fall over. She is not willing to. There we go. Just like be on my lap. Just be on my lap and not just stand on one leg, on one knee. Uncomfortable for us both. But yeah, like if I, in this example, if I were to buy an indie game at launch, takes 10, maybe $20, and it's kind of disappointing, that's a bummer. Versus if I drop 60 or $70 on a brand new Nintendo game or a new, EA, Ubisoft game, what have you, that's, kind of a deuce in the brownie bowl. Then yeah, then I wasted 60, $70 and I go, ugh. I shouldn't say wasted, but was, the disappointing use of 60 or $70. I do appreciate that a lot of indie games tend to be, at least decent bit cheaper, more likely to show up on a Humble Bundle or one of those kinds of things. As a streamer, it's nice that they show up on sites like Keymailer and Lurkit. So that's nice. There's many reasons that kind of nudge me more into the indie space, but it is the Wild West. That's the downside is, less if there's a publisher at all, it means that the publisher doesn't have as many resources. There's less things available to the developer and people that the developer works with to ensure that the game is made well. When it's a big publisher, they have more resources, more of an advertising budget to get the name of the game out there. Usually, more access to like artists and writers that can contribute to the game. If it's an indie dev, it's, you're flying by the seat of their pants. There's no guardrails. There's no assistance there. So for better or for worse, it's all on them. So it's kind of a wild card. And I like that, but yeah, we have to, it's unfortunately down, up to us as the consumers to be careful about where we place our dollars. Yeah, waited for a long time for Choo Choo Charles, but yeah, that's a bummer that you kind of got burned there. You want to discover the gems, right? But weeding through them, it takes time. It takes a lot of time now more than ever, because 10 years or so ago, there were a lot of indie games on Steam. In 2014. Nowadays, it's something like what is it? Like 1,000 games plus get uploaded to Steam per week or something like shit. It's some shit like that. Like, it's wild how many games get uploaded to Steam on a daily basis, for that matter. So how can you keep up? And the answer is that you can't. We try to look to YouTube channels and content creators, Twitch streamers to maybe nudge us toward the interesting ones. And there will inevitably be the very deserving indie games that just do not get the time of day they deserve. And it's a bummer when that happens. It's a tragedy when a really promising game gets swept under the rug, just no one fucking played it, and that's a bummer. Or maybe it was really good, but it wasn't quite there yet. It was an early access title, and if the dev would have had a bit more time, a bit more early access purchases to finance the rest of the game's development, it could have been something amazing, but instead it was just okay. And because of that, well, it's a mixed review on Steam, and you see a game on Steam that has 20 mixed reviews, not a lot of people are going to touch that shit. So, like, there's those kind of failure to launch situations, too, that are a bummer, for sure. So, yeah. Yeah, you need those to rewrite. You gotta pay. Yeah, we can't just buy every game. You know, there's just no way, especially not full price. We gotta pay the bills. We gotta be able to afford things for ourselves. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. So it's an interesting and unique problem or a unique situation, and it's a good problem to have. For us, the consumers, it's a good problem to have so many cool things to play, but it's a pain to navigate sometimes. It's a pain to sift through all of it. Fallen Aces, yeah, Fallen Aces does look good. I'm with you, and I love New Blood. New Blood. I mean, not every game they publish or develop is like a guaranteed 10 out of 10 banger, but they are more often than not going to land winners. Like, more often than not, they land their shots. So if it's a New Blood game, I'm pretty much down. They've yet to lead me astray for the games they've made in-house or have otherwise published. So yeah, Fallen Aces, I'm with you. Same with Devolver. I mean, not every Devolver game is a 10 out of 10, but like, generally speaking, if Devolver makes a game, I am interested, because I really like them. So that's the nice thing too. You start to pick up on developers and publishers that have a reputation. They got some momentum. There's some weight behind what they make, and that's kind of nice too. It's a nice way to kind of cut through the masses. Same with gosh, there was another one that came to mind that I just forgot about. Oh well, then you have the weird instances like Balatro that came out of nowhere, or Vampire Survivors. You know, the hobby project that someone just farts out on Steam for fun and turns out to be selling gangbusters, or Vampire Survivors' this case invents a whole new genre of game. Instead of the bullet hell, you have the bullet heaven genre, or the survivor-like genre. So, there are the success stories, but not every game can be a Balatro, obviously. Hooded Horse is a good one. Ooh, I'll have to take a look for them. I don't recognize the name. I know you've been talking about that one really good 4K game, right? 4K strategy, Old World. That one looks good too. I don't think I've ever played a 4K strategy game. I've played Civilization 3, which is, I think, before the 4K strategy stuff. But I do like some strategy stuff. Yeah, Old World's a good one. Nice. Give me one sec, friends. I gotta use the restroom. Master Chief says, yeah, Receiver 2, that's right. It is unknown, but it's very good. And we're gonna play it soon. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll use the potty real quick, and then we'll hop over to some more Receiver. Receiver 2, that is. We played the first game last night. Had a very nice time with it, and I'm excited to play more in like a few minutes. So yeah, thanks for sticking with us, friends. I'll be back in just a moment here. And yeah, thanks for watching, and we'll play some Receiver 2 shortly. Also gonna make sure to change the category over in but a meowment. So I'll be back momentarily. friends, let's get back to the games, and we're starting Receiver 2. Oh, snap. Back over to this one. Zoop. Updated the category. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now I've updated the category. Should reflect accordingly. We'll play Receiver 2 for a couple hours. We got to play the first one a decent bit last night. I was saying how it's always fun to kind of get our feet wet, if possible, with the first game in a series. You know, and kind of go through it in order. And we didn't have to. I mean, Receiver 1 was a, you know, an enjoyable kind of sneak peek of like the vibe for Receiver 2. It's a cool kind of little preview for the overall vibe and the story and the lore. We didn't have to play the first. We could have just jumped right to the second one, but I just wanted to. I knew we were going to play this one tonight. I figured we'd spend some time last night getting our feet wet with the first one. Here we are. Let's go and launch the second one right now. Now we'll capture the game momentarily, like a Pokemon. Yeah, so Civilization. Okay, so even old Civilization is considered 4K. For some reason, I thought like 4K was a more newer concept. Felt like only the new Civilization games were true 4K experiences. Give me one sec. So in that case, so I have played some amount of 4K. I know that Stellaris and Europa Universalis are big ones in the 4K sphere. I think Frostpunk is 4K as well, isn't it? Or Frostpunk 2 just came out, and apparently that's a really good series. Kind of intimidates me, but I do feel like I should probably play it at some point. At least the first one, and see if I might like it. Oh, 4X, I'm sorry. Yeah, 4X, I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. Yeah. I was pissing for all 8 hours. Dude, imagine. 8-hour piss stream? Dude, I'd get so many viewers. Imagine, you have that in the title, in all caps with yellow heart emojis. 8-hour piss stream. Come for the video game, stay for the piss. Dude, the viewers would flock to us. I would have to drink so much water to piss for 8 hours. Pretty sure that would be considered a medical event, but yeah. Can you imagine, man? Piss maxing is the new Twitch meta. For a while, it was like pretty ladies dressing scantily or like projecting the game screens onto their like, you know, the boobulars or like the booty action, like the upper butt crack area has like the game projected onto it. We thought that was the meta. We thought I don't know, what was the big one? Subathons, you know, uncapped subathons, sleeping streams. We all thought that shit was the bangers. We all thought that was the peak content. Y'all ain't ready for the 8-hour plus piss streams. More colony sim, gotcha, okay. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, Master Chief, that is helpful. Thank you. Yeah, I'll look for the holdable sprint key. That's good. This one's more yeah, I think you're right. I think this game, well, for one thing, it's more recent. The first game came out 8 years before this one, so there's that. But also, I think you're right, Rossi. I think the second one had more, a higher budget, more visibility, just had more of a push. And for one thing, to Rossi's point about it having more of a streamer focus, they're still doing a streamer focus for this game, because that's how I got a key for this game. I got a key through this, through Keymailer. I got a review key for a game, which was odd, I think, which was unexpected. Well, it was absolutely unexpected, because this game came out 4 years ago. Usually when a game comes out and it's on Lurkit or Keymailer or Press Engine or Terminals.io, there's like a window, right? There's like a fairly small, relatively small window in time where there's like a focus on getting the game to streamers so that streamers will play it and will encourage viewers to wishlist the game or buy the game when it's relatively new, get a higher return on investment, right? Makes perfect sense. So usually when a game drops within like the first few weeks or maybe a month or two of the game being out, if you're a content creator of a reasonable size and you put in a review key request, it's more likely to get approved within the first few weeks or maybe month or so. So the fact that they were still monitoring key requests 4 years after this game came out is remarkable. Because yeah, I wasn't expecting to get a key. I was like, I'll put in a request, but This has been out for a while. I'm not going to expect anything, but sure enough, Wolfire Games came through for us, which is really nice of them. Note that it does warn us. Mention of, obviously, firearms, obviously, but also mention of self-harm and suicide, just as a heads up. And also, this is not a substitute for actual handgun safety training. Probably a not bad little, not even correct, what's the best way to phrase it? Kind of a cool little sneak peek of, here's a primer on some aspects of how guns function, but yeah, when it comes to gun handling and safety, it's not a substitute. Yeah, if anybody wants to handle a firearm in real life, make sure you are instructed by somebody who is knowledgeable when it comes to safety, and you take this kind of thing very seriously. Anonymous analytics data, sure, I trust Wolfire, those seem pretty alright. I'm going to go into the settings and full screen that shit, obviously. But oh, you mean the second game though? Yeah, for Frostpunk, that makes more sense. Yes, Frostpunk 2. For one thing, yeah, a number of my streamer friends have played that game on stream. I think that game was like a high enough profile release where you had to be of like decent size to be able to score a review key for that game. But yeah, I would agree though that game had more of a push for sure. There is an audio device. That's my. Wait, that's not my. Okay, I thought that was my microphone. I thought they meant like, wait, hold on, y'all have a microphone input? No, that's not the microphone. That's my speaker. It just looks weird at first. Yeah, never mind. That's the speakers. Never mind. I was like, wait a second. This is a single player game. Why do you need my microphone? So, turn master volume down to maybe a little bit. Music is mostly good, probably. Instrumental volume. They're singing. That's cool. Sound effects. I might leave those about where they are. Let's raise the resolution. Yep. And we'll say windowed full screen. Fantastic. You betcha. Anti-aliasing. All that shit. Which is, I assume, this one. I assume that's the best. It was pretty loud, yeah. Yeah, I should maybe even lower it a little bit more. The toy pool. I remember the kiddie pool bed. I remember that shit, yeah. Evolution of the motorcycle in every scene. Evolution of the motorcycle. What's that a reference to? I don't know if I know that one. FPS limiter to 60. Perfect. Decal amount. 1 billion. 30. Full filtering. I don't know what anisotropic filtering is, but it sounds cool. This game came out 4 years ago, and I've got a decently juicy graphics card. I think I can handle it. Probably I can handle it. I'm definitely a crouch holder. Holdable sprint key. I love it. Head bob, sure. Flinching, yes. Subtitles, absolutely. Tutorials, probably not a bad idea. Hurt messages, sure. It all sounds Gucci. In the Coochie, I'm gonna double check the keybinds because there was a couple things I did change in the first game. Most of the defaults I will leave. I don't like the toggle for aiming. I'm just gonna delete that. It's like I would press it accidentally sometimes in the first game, and it would kind of confuse me a little bit. Is left control used for anything else? No, it is not. Put that there. Pickup is G, which is nice and consistent. Holster, I'm gonna say. Oh wait, hold on. Is H used anywhere else? I'm a big fan of H as a holster. I think it's about the same number of keybinds. Oh, I'm full of shit. Bound to unknown. Bound to unknown. It's awfully mysterious. Bound to unknown. So scary. Yes. Do it. There's an unknown button input. Maybe I shouldn't have fucked that up. Oh, it's the help menu. Oh no. Maybe I should reset the defaults then, yeah. Because I definitely want the help button. I thought the help button was the like backslash. I guess it's a shame you can't change the help button. Yeah, so oh well, it's a minor issue. I mean, tab is I think simple enough to remember. I don't think that'll be an issue. A minor nitpick, if you will. So, ending mistake. Ending mistake. Not sure what that means. We'll find out soon. Revolvers. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with this. Semi-autos. There you go. Good, good, good. Settings. Mouse sensitivity is very low. I think I had to lower the sensitivity in the first game. Now I'm having to raise that shit. They're all settings, and there is the mouse sensitivity. Do like 80%. The analytics don't work anymore. I figured they probably wouldn't either. Music volume slider and singing volume. It is important. Okay. Well, I'll leave it where it is right now. I haven't lowered them much, but yeah, we did lower music a little bit just because it was very loud earlier. The motorcycle jacket. Oh, right. That's what it's about. It's about to. Gotcha. It was a piece of safety equipment, right? Interesting. You could change it manually. Nah, it's okay. I'm not that bothered. Shaking down rats for the lunch money? I'll say the answer is probably not. The previous game maybe, but for this game probably not. Also, hopefully that means that the category has indeed updated. If I've done my job right, the category should be all set. Introduction. Different from those around you, there's hints of light seeping past the frayed edges of your reality. Recognize the voice of the threat in your mind. Still a little bit lacking in mouse sensitivity. I'm gonna raise it up just a little bit more. Bring it up to 100%. Still needs a little bit more juice. I realize I'm not a pro gamer, because the pros turn that mouse sensitivity way down, and they use the entirety of their desk to swing real fucking hard when they're aiming in FPSs. The idea is if you have to use your shoulder and your elbow for like the big movements, you can fine-tune with your wrist to get like the fine-tuned aimings to get those like sick-ass headshots and 360 no-scopes. So you're a real FPS gamer only if you're using your, like, without exaggerating, your entire desk for aiming like a pro. But me, nah, I'm too much of a chump. It is set. Okay, good. Good. You can wear a swimsuit on Twitch if there's a pool nearby. That's right. FOV, yeah. I usually just leave it at default. But also 69 is funny. Now that's interesting. Look at that. That's our reflection in the mirror. That's wild. That's pretty wild. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm still being such a piece of shit about this. I'm gonna raise it up a little bit more. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. That should be set. The Winkler interview. There you go. So there's not a thing that Zabat's is making up. It's an honest to goodness verified fact that on like how they produced that show. There you go. Well, anyway, this is Receiver 2. Welcome to Receiver 2, everyone. This is... We played the first game, the predecessor, just last night. Had a really fun time with it. Master Chief was hanging out with us for basically the entirety of that stream, and it was awesome. And I liked that game a lot. It was very fun. And this is the sequel that came out 8 years later, which is to say 4 years ago. But it came out in 2020, and I've never played it. My first time playing it. We've dropped into the intro area, and yeah, as I was just kind of putzing around, we noticed... Master Chief says, "Don't worry, Alex, more will be explained." But yes, we are just a target. We are just like a silhouette, like a mannequin shooting, not mannequin, but like a shooting target. That's all we are. That's all I ever am. That's all I'm reduced to. All I can think of is the apartment introduction in Portal 2 with, you know, how we're this little innocuous apartment, but there's definitely something going on here. There's definitely something going on. There's something more than meets the eye. And in the intro, it even says, or in the pause screen, it says there's something, things are different. You are different than those around you. There's hints of light seeping past the frayed edges of your reality. You're recognizing the voice of the threat in your mind. You must demonstrate your resolve and receive the call. When will CDs beat retro media as opposed to, you said the Unreal capsule? I actually don't think I know what the Unreal capsule is. Although, I mean, I was thinking you were gonna say like floppy disks, because that's like the old school. Sneak past the children and avoid the blue light. Oh my. Well, this is familiar. You could probably just jump behind him. I think what I'll probably just do is just try to run past him. The implication that we've like woken up in our bed. Woke up in our bedroom and we're in this nice apartment or this nice house, and there's suddenly drones. There's suddenly drones and turrets that are out to get our asses. Oh, they can shoot through the glass. They can shoot through the glass. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Don't know why I'm surprised. We try again. Proto turret. Okay. So we go this way. And be careful with that glass. Careful with that glass, Eugene. And suddenly we're not in our, like, nice little neighborhood anymore. We're in this industrial area. Very suddenly. So, like, a very jarring juxtaposition. The reality indeed has shifted in some way. You can rapidly tap or... Oh! Hold shift. He's not like moving. Wait, is he? He's staring straight ahead. I gotta sprint. Oh, crouch. I was supposed to jump over. He's just chilling. Not. Don't trust like that. I could maybe sprint past, but I don't know. That's a lot of open space. I feel like I'd get got. What is? And some bullets. Oh, speaking of floppies. Speaking of floppies. The Unity bean. I'm a bean. Oh. The Unity capsule. Oh, okay, I didn't actually know this. So in the Unreal Engine, this is presumably made in the Unreal Engine. The player character is like a little floating bean by default. Because that would make more sense. Yeah, when you said retro media, I was like, wait, what's the Unity bean or the Unreal capsule in relation to retro media? I thought maybe it was like something you would, like, I don't know, insert into something like an old capsule toy, something or another. As like retro media. Because yeah, when I think of retro media, I think floppies like this. And of course in the first game it was cassette tapes. But I mean, really, like, there were instances of like anime and other things where, yeah, the important piece of media was like on a disc. With this disc I can take over the world. I feel like that's a thing that was in like G.I. Joe and Sailor Moon and that kind of thing. Game's a little loud though. Let's go and turn it down a little bit more then. Sound effects for sure. Sound effects for sure. Probably like 50. Yeah, this is Unity. Yeah. Learning and wait. Learning and food was going to be delivered via pills. I remember that was like a Star Trek-esque kind of future. Like, in the future, that's how things will probably be. That was like a thing that was a projected, well, a like educated projected guess of how things were going to end up. There was like a aspect of like some fictional TV shows and movies where there was like, I feel like it was mostly, I don't know how serious it was, right? But like that was like a thing in that was mentioned. That's kind of cool. Use slow taps to hack the turret in the safe zone. Oh, I see. Oh. I gotta learn. I gotta get good. But no, I'm trying to think of the instances in TV shows or movies where they kind of projected that as like, here's how things are going to end up. We're going to have like food is going to be dispensed through vending machines, and it's going to be in capsule form, and you take a pill, drink some water, and that gives you your nutrients for the day, and it fills you up. And like, we won't have to worry about cooking and doing dishes and you know, cholesterol and high blood pressure. That's all a thing in the past. I don't really know how seriously any of us really honestly believed in our heart of hearts that some things were going to end up. Okay, he can shoot through walls. Oh, there's an achievement. Got killed through a wall. Got an achievement for it. I think that was a thing in like some children's shows, like some kid shows that I watched. I can't think of a good example, but I feel like I saw stuff on like, I don't know if it was the Jetsons. I don't know. I can't remember, but I feel like there was like kids shows that talked about that. But yeah, I don't know how seriously we really thought it was going to be. I think it was a, it was like a what if, but yeah, not something that we really thought was going to end up that way necessarily. So yeah, the sound is important, and the music and singing is pretty important. So I'll do my darndest, but I'll try to also make sure I'm not blowing out people's eardrums, viewer-wise at least. Alright, so they said balance taps to keep the marker in the safe zone. That's that little fella. There we go. There we go. That's actually kind of nice. You can actually sneak up behind, and if you don't have any ammo, you can still disable them if you're smart. Got our first weapon. Get some extra bullets. That's nice and familiar. And poor Master Chief, of course, who has speedrun, played this game extremely well, and has completed, like nearly impossible challenge runs of mods that literally nobody else has ever completed. They're gonna have to watch me stumble through this game, but I appreciate your patience. Let's see, it's H to show the help. This is H or question mark. That's kind of nice, actually. So, actually, because that is the case, I am indeed going to change that key binding. It's weird how it didn't tell you what the key binding is when you attempt to change it. It's bound to unknown. See, I like that as showing us the help. So, we of course have this, obviously. We can holster if we need to. And then let's open the, let's pull the hammer. Is there a way to unpull the hammer? What I'd like to do is open the cylinder. Alright, well, looks like we are indeed empty. So, push E. Okay, there we go. So it's open from the get-go. Can close it. Is there a button to spin it? I always feel like that. I've never fired a 6-shooter or held it in my hand, but I assume spinning the cylinder is fun. I'm also assuming that's our guy right there. We can't disable him from here. I can't reach through and like hack him that way. I'm gonna see if I can go for the component that houses the camera. Seems like he's dead. Well, or at least incapacitated. Even says. That's even the word it used. It even says the turret is incapacitated. It's a nice confirmation. I don't assume it'll always tell us that. It won't always be that generous. Interestingly enough, you could still hack him. We probably don't have reason to right now. I mean, more practice could be nice, but if I fail it, he'll turn around and blast my ass. Other than Star Trek. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, yeah. That like, pie in the sky kind of utopian future idea was, yeah, definitely before Star Trek for sure. In Star Trek, they fixed poverty and hunger and the war on Earth. I know. Isn't that amazing? Tell us how. How'd you guys do it? We need to know. Just like the first game, they don't necessarily tell you which bullets are spent. At least I can't tell the difference of which ones are spent. Actually, I say that. That one is kind of raised up a little bit, isn't it? Oh, spin. Yeah, spin. Woo! Awesome. So then how do you empty? It is V. So I picked up all but the sad one. Okay, so maybe maybe it is a little bit easier. Hold on. Yeah, it's so cool. Maybe it is easier in this game to tell the difference then. Got the tapes.
When the mind kill comes, you will likely have forgotten everything about your own life before entering the post-mind kill environment, but everything that has become intuition, everything you've made a part of your inner self, the threat is unable to erase.
Red balloons?
Therefore, it's important to train until the training becomes so natural that you give it no thought. Correct usage of your firearm has to become as natural as breathing for there to be any chance of success.
What's a box of ammo? Couple bullets. Funsies. There was some nuclear wars, hell yeah. Cock the hammer, then holster it to shoot yourself in the foot. You were not wrong. That's awesome. And now I see my guy is like walking real weird. And now the game's like, why did you do that? What's wrong with you? So that's actually a good demonstration to show why it's important to not always holster. Yeah, we've walked it off. We're fine now. Don't just always walk. Or I'm sorry, not always holster. Don't always have the hammer pulled. In the first game, I don't know if I ever tried that, but we never really had any reason to holster the 6-shooter. So I guess I never tried it. But yeah, I don't know if there was ever a punishment for holstering with the hammer pull. But yeah, it makes perfect sense. You don't always want the hammer pulled and get you into trouble. That is really loud. Oh, the sound effects more. I'm assuming we want to shoot the red balloons. I don't know if there's 99 of them. Sorry, left balloons. Hold G while pressing V to auto-collect them. So yeah, so if I... Here, I'm going to do this on solid ground for a moment here. So if I open this, and then hold G, and then press V, that is really useful. So I only drop the ones that I spent. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I remember Physics Cat told us about that trick in the second game, but I think he'd even said that, yeah, it's not necessarily a thing in the first game. But it is a very nifty trick in the second game. There we go. Still very loud. I'm not even sure if I'm low. Hold on. Sound effects. Completely dead. Okay, yeah. That did indeed lower it. Because in the first game, there were moments where I would lower the volume. Wait, what was the first game? Something I was playing either yesterday or a day or two ago. I would lower the volume and it wouldn't quite take. Still sounds crazy loud. 2%. Guess I could soften gun sounds. Maybe that's the way to do it, because like that is so loud. I don't want to be fucking waking people up in the middle of the night when they're listening to the stream and suddenly it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, calm down. Calm down those guns. Like, it's cool and I like it, but, you know, when you're streaming, you don't want to be, like, blowing out people's eardrums or jolting them awake. Scaring people. Better. Like, I still gotta lower it. Kind of like 25. Yeah, the softening. Yeah, exactly. Your ears aren't ringing. Well, that's the thing. It's like authentic, and that's the problem. It's good that it's authentic, but also there's like it's a little intense. There we go. A little bit intense for my blood, but it is authentic. It's just from other receivers, like this one. Ears aren't ringing. It's not a real gunshot. Oh, it's a... Oh, I should have read the first one. It's every time I die, it fades away. Kind of like what Master Chief was telling us about with the first game, at least. What is kind of summarized with the first game. Tinnitus was going to be a function of... Because the gunshots are so loud. I know that, what is it? Rainbow Six Siege has a thing where, yeah, if your guy gets hit and takes too much damage, the sound of like blood rushing through your ears from the adrenaline makes it legitimately hard to hear the sounds around you, and that's like a mechanic in the game. which is cool, but it's also annoying sometimes. A cool bit of realism. You survive the mine kill. Trying to send you sufficient supplies. Alright. Watching you from reality A. Mine kill is imminent. No subtlety. The threat is acting. Cash duty. Now's the time to focus. Alrighty. Any other balloons I can pop? It's always nice to kind of stop and appreciate the cityscape we're in. The spotlights, like the green kind of mist and blue mist on this side. It's a cool look. Reminds me a little bit of the cityscape you see in Perfect Dark in the first couple levels. So we can run and jump. I feel like I've been trained to, from the first game, to at least watch for turrets and little hover fellas right now. This is obviously the tutorial. They probably wouldn't throw like crazy shit like that at you in the intro. Probably, but I know better than to get too comfortable. And man, yeah, running and jumping is so much easier in this game. The number of times I died from an unfortunate fall in the first game. Falling, like, dying to fall damage because I didn't quite time the running and jumping correctly. Unfortunate. I don't see any ammo piles down there. I think we're fine to keep going. Oh! Sleeping turret. Tell me about this sleeping turret. Yeah, learn some mind tech. Yeah, get some earplugs. So we know about these guys. Their own light source. Lots more information here. Shining a flashlight will get their attention. Good to know that there was like a flashlight detection mechanic here. Careful with flashlights. That's very helpful. One in 5 victims to a pistol wound will die. Oh, that's a cheer from Chuck. Thank you, buddy. Hitting us with multiple cheers this evening. Very generous of you, man. Very sweet. Also, I like the dog emojis, or emotes. The Franco Face Z. Thank you for that cheer, Chuck. Once again, you're always so dang kind, man. You take good care of us. It's never an expectation, you know. It's never something any of us anticipate, but you do a lot for all of us, and we really do appreciate that, man. Very, very kind. Lightly armored. Shooting the camera. Yeah, that's the strat. So that's the regular turret. Then there's the proto turret that's got the exposed parts. Partially manifested. Right, their stuff. That's cool. And then the sleepy boys. Why are they all sleepy? Listening and predicting. They lie in wait. Look, learn, listen. Small window to act before it activates. Listen to the telltale signs of a fully activated turret. Anything else to note? Probably not a whole lot. Collect them and listen. This is immune to the corrupting effects of the mind kill. That's cool. That's why they're using floppy disks instead of, you know, flash drives or anything. Old antiquated media coming back into form. Maybe that's why they had cassette tapes in the first game. Revolvers are, they say better. Just a better choice than semi-autos. I would say it's the personal preference. I don't know if they're universally better, but I do like 6-shooters in this game. They're pretty badass. Cheaper to train with, like they fucking hit like a dump truck. They hit like a goddamn freight train. I don't know if I necessarily need to read all this. Meaning welded metal cylinders in one of this. Interesting. Lining up the stop chamber with the barrel when reloading? Interesting. So your gun can get sabotaged sometime. So use the mouse wheel to line up the stop chamber with the barrel when reloading. Something I'll have to keep an eye out for then. Accessible to anyone who's untrained. Recognize the voice of the threat. Remove your own access to firearms when it gets too strong. So they can like hack into your brain and like fuck your shit up. Under. Feel urges to hurt those around you. Like maybe that's when you should holster the weapon. Interesting. Nothing to chance. Multiple layers of vigilance. Blah, blah, blah. Sure enough. Okay. Holstering. Right. That's all good. This bad boy. Alright. I'm all caught up. And it's still pretty loud. Turn both music down a bit. I'm gonna turn this down quite a bit more. Come on, keep scanning. So it doesn't always say turret incapacitated. That was a one-time thing. Because the confirmation is nifty. Strange voices. A strange voice when tapes are nearby. Don't hear it yet. Over that way in a second here. Oop. Oh. Okay, I do hear that, yeah. Before I pick that up, hold on, I want to see what's over here, if anything. Well, no obvious turrets. You can still see my little fella, my little silhouette there. Yeah, the flashlight can be an asset. That's a good point too if you're like trying to draw their attention. If you're trying to alert them. Because in a lot of cases, yeah, it's like I would definitely like to be stealthy if possible, but if I want to draw them away or like activate them intentionally, then yeah, the flashlight can be a very useful asset, no doubt. Makes perfect sense.
It is vital that you know that you are not dreaming. This is real. This is the time you have prepared for.
Get whisked away. Click anywhere. Click the anywhere button. New rank received. I get to wield 2 revolvers now. Yeah, we got the snub nose. Is that what they call it? Bolt detective. I've been so gross today. All the times having to blow my nose. It's annoying. Annoying for me. I'm sure it's grody for you. Gross and lame. Good news. The good news is that it means I'm healing. Science and my body is healing. So, wonder if that one. Wonder if that's like sign that it's, oh, maybe it's like either corrupted or maybe it's just like it's a 5-shooter now. Maybe that's what's going on. The problem is if I shoot now, the next one, I guess it depends on how it rotates, but the next one could be a block shot. So if we kind of be aware of that. So we can go up. This way we have a number of options. I feel like this is probably where the game opens up a bit. Voice actor, I do like the voice actor, yeah. It's a little bit more inspired than the first one. And that's not to like talk shit on the first game. The first game was, you know, very, very much an indie project through and through. Based on a 7-day game jam project. But still, I can appreciate the higher order production value. User training, all the times we talked about this, and it feels off, he says. Henry Wonder says, I just feel numb. What does this all mean? Do not know, Henry. I feel like eventually we'll get our own flashlight and we'll really be able to do some cool shit. We got the double staircase thing going on here. I've never seen a staircase configuration like this in real life where like they're interlocking back to back and you can like see people and high-five them as you walk by them in the opposite stairwell. I've never seen that kind of thing before. Yet it was very prominent in the first game and prominent in this game too. It was probably counterclockwise. It probably does say in the manual. I'll find out soon when I inevitably have to fire this thing. I shoot at some bad guys. Inserted to line up with the cylinder direction. Oh, okay, so yeah, the direction that's being inserted. That makes sense. So we had it just there, actually, where it locked first onto the I guess, hacked or corrupted or just otherwise unavailable slot. I don't know if that coincides with what they were saying earlier. Where they were saying that the... Somewhere in one of the notes I read where they were talking about, like, yeah, the threat can, like, hack into your device and disable things. It's also possible this is just a 5-shooter and that's just how it's meant, how it was made. It seems like a arbitrary choice to block one of the chambers. When the chambers are disabled, you can minimize the effects. Right. Yeah. So I think that's just a limitation that the threat has imposed on us. And not like how the game was, how the gun was manufactured. Set it in the barrel. Yeah, so if like from the get-go, if you set it in the center, then the next shot it'll be rotated away from. We'll test that theory next time I gotta reload. But I think you're right. Eighth floor. I'm assuming this game is procedurally generated, or each round for the game is procedurally generated, much like the first game. Where it was entirely procedural generation for the levels. The tutorial obviously was static, you know, it was bespoke and crafted, curated even. But I'm assuming that like the regular aspect of the game is procedural generation all the way. Do I want to go down or do I want to keep going laterally? I kind of want to keep going laterally for. Like this feels like it's got some procedural generation for sure. No melee attacks, so I can't just break through the glass. I don't know if I want to make a lot of noise, necessarily. So I keep seeing my reflection. Looking to see if there's like a slide the door open move. I don't know if it's a good idea to shoot these. I'm gonna. I did it. Good job, Alex. Can break it, run and jump into it. Oh, no kidding. That's pretty nifty. And I'm assuming I didn't take damage. I mean, in real life, if I fucking fling myself through glass, it's gonna hurt like a bitch and probably carve my ass up. But there we go. Good to know. Thank you, Master Chief. And shoot through it. Some pains are too strong, but others are not. That's cool. For the mind kill, this would be lethal. But we suspect the strong receivers. Ah, we can take it. We can tank that shit. This is suddenly a more fully formed kitchen than what we saw in Rat Shaker earlier. Okay, let's go ahead and hold G and do this. There we go. Oops. So then we load that up like that, I think. It's like that. So the next time we fire, like that, there we go. We'll be set. Although I shouldn't necessarily have the hammer locked. As long as I don't have to holster, I'll be fine. There's me. Don't I look handsome? Yeah, I should not. That's not a good habit. Do not always just hold down the hammer for funsies. Won't always work that way. I a vampire now? I just don't have a reflection at... Oh, you can kind of see it. So no, we're not a vampire, but we're like a... shooting target. Shooting practice character of some sort. That has gained sentience. Let's go upstairs then. Still weird. Still very, very bizarre. Only permanent damage comes from you shooting yourself. Otherwise, assume it heals back. If it doesn't kill you, assume it heals back. I noticed earlier when we holstered the gun and shot ourselves in the foot, our leg was injured and we moved like at half speed for like 10 seconds. But after a bit, it seemed to ease up, and I guess healed after a bit. Feeling your way through life. And biomedical information in informatics. See, I assume there was some kind of auto heal that happens. Heal over time. That little glimmer, that little glitch, was that the mind kill? It's going in reverse. Oh my. They're unmaking some tea. What does it all mean? Oop. I don't know if I'm supposed to be shooting these balloons, but I see them. And I went to cause violence. Oh, shards of glass can hurt. Today I learned. Today I learned. So I probably shouldn't jump through that glass to break it then. It might have been bulletproof, or I just missed. It's also possible too. Whoever lives here, sorry I fucking shot your window. White words on the blue on the blue background. What else we got? You are at the time for love. And then discovering intimacy as the bride of... Okay. That book's for me. I'm a bride of Christ, all right. That's me. Hit me for sure. There's Earth. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we can turn it on, turn it off. That's kind of cool. Back down. I know there was a number of other things that caught my eye. That still seems so loud. I mean, I can continue lowering the sound effects volume, but like, man, there's not much left. That's better. Literally 5% sound effects volume. That's crazy. Here, let's just lower it all. Leave that, like, I'll raise it up a little bit, but like, loud game, wow. And it's not like a bad thing necessarily. Oh! Almost jumped right off. It's not like to say that that's, like, horrible, but it is a little bit odd for those in a streaming situation where you're trying not to explode people's eardrums. Alright, so what I think... Oh, wait, here we go. Can't go that way. I can go this way, though. I don't know if popping the balloons really does much of a darn, but it makes me feel cool. That's much more important. A little bit odd to me that we haven't had any bad guys in a minute. I expect that's probably about to change. It sounds okay? Because on the waveform, it's like peeking into the red. So every time I look over, I go, ooh. Here. Oh, I heard that too. Right there. I hear a cassette. There's violence over there, sure enough. Oh my god, the indescribable urge to shoot the gong to hear what noise it'll make. Oop. Shooting through the glass will divert the bullet trajectory. Yeah, that's not terribly surprising, and it can help when you're trying to dodge the turrets. Yeah, I very much believe that. That makes perfect sense. Whoa, that's a raid from Rhinoctoclops. Thank you, bud. We're playing Receiver 2. This is my first time checking out this cool game. And I think this is still part of the intro. I think this is still technically part of the intro, so like... Oh! little scary. A little scary. It's a fun game, though. We played the first game last night. Had a really fun time with it, and got my ass kicked, obviously. It's a really tough game, but it's very satisfying. Once you kind of start to get your sea legs and kind of figure out the mechanics, it's very fun. And we're playing the sequel, which came out just 4 years ago, 8 years after the first game, after the predecessor. Well, that's a cheer from Chuck. Thank you, buddy. And this with lots of support, lots of cheers. And also, we're a little shooting target fella. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that silly? And we got some bullets. You ever just keep your bullets in the shower? Lord knows I do. Speaking of which, if you've never played this game, you may not know that this game is all about very, very detailed gun mechanics. So it's not just a press the reload button to reload. You gotta do one of these. Open the cylinder. Hold one button to, like, have your palm out, and then press another button to empty all the shells, but only drop the empty ones, the spent ones. So he dropped 4 spent shells and held, I guess, one unspent shell, and then another button to load up an individual bullet, another button to close the cylinder. Oh, wait, hold on. And then another mouse wheel to spin it. However, there's another thing where something has caused the gun to get hacked. Like this malevolent force we're trying to pursue has hacked our gun, and we have one chamber that's disabled. So what we've kind of learned is lock it in so that it lines up with the barrels. That way, the next time you fire, it'll actually launch the next bullet in the line, and it'll skip over that kind of like disabled chamber. I think that's kind of what we determined earlier. Also, not sure how this room got shot up. There was a turret. Oh, okay. I guess there was a turret shooting at us, and was. Yeah, I'm a little bit perturbed by the glass being broken here. I'm not sure how that happened, but that is scary. Get the tape.
This is my last will and testament.
Find these tapes to tell the story and learn about how it all went down.
To Claire. It has the service light on, but it runs okay.
Learning about the world and what happened here.
I ever did. Whatever.
Cool game. It's a cool game.
My bank account can go to my dad. He can decide what to do with it. To whoever finds this, just put my body in the trash. It's where I belong.
Holster it. Oh shit! I can't holster the gun. Don't do it. I don't know. Fuck. I thought you could just holster it. Hold left mouse button to fire the revolver in double action. No, I didn't want to shoot it. The bad guys took control. That's disappointing. God damn it. I was like, no, don't do it. It's turning against me. So we heard that can happen. We read a little blurb about that. In one of the notes we read. So, god damn it, that's annoying. I was listening, man. I was learning about this sad story. The guy was describing to us his last will and testament. He did the fucking Frank Reynolds, when I die, throw my body in the trash. He fucking hit us with that line, not literally. Anyway, thank you. I can give a proper thanks now to our friends over on Rhinoctoclops for the raid. Thank you guys for that raid. Very generous of you. I recognize your screen name. I think I've had the privilege of crossing paths with you before. Thank you guys. You guys are playing some. What were you playing? You were playing Back to the Dawn, which I've never heard of. Rhinoctoclops, thank you. Again, we're playing a really cool game tonight. Tonight is a extra long charity stream. We're playing a charity stream that is, we're doing a charity stream. 8 hours plus. We started, 7 hours ago. We'll probably go more like 9 hours tonight, honestly. I'm feeling pretty frisky. Feeling pretty good. And we played a couple games earlier. We're playing some indie games tonight. This is the last game of the night, but we're only getting started, so we're only getting started for this game. We're going to play a whole lot more of it for sure. And like you heard me say earlier, we played the first game last night. Now we're playing the newest one, the sequel tonight. And this game is hard, as we just demonstrated. It's a tough game, but it's very fun, very detailed, lots of cool gun mechanics, lots of very sophisticated systems to learn and attempts to get good at. So it's very good. It's a very good game. So yeah, so Master Chief says this is level 1, yeah. Also, Rhinoctops, forgive me if you've already heard this spiel from me before in the past, but whenever somebody raids, especially when it's the first time somebody raids, or a relatively new, an infrequent time, I like to ask if you have any clips to share. I like to ask if anyone has any clips to share, if there's anybody from Rhinoctops' raid, from their stream that's listening in, or if Rhinoctops you're still listening in, if you have any clips to share, if there was anything fun, if you had a YouTube short, a TikTok video, or a Twitch clip, something short and sweet you could show us, we can all watch together. We'll bring it up on the big screen, we'll all watch together. It's my favorite way to like kind of learn about someone's stream, what kind of content they make, what their personality's like. The thing is, like, some streamers, they have the thing that autoplays a clip when you raid. It'll autoplay a clip, it'll just grab a random one, but sometimes, you know how it is, sometimes someone grabs a throwaway clip just to show you something, or a quote they misheard or something like that, and then one of those kind of throwaway clips gets grabbed, and you go, it's not a very great summary for someone's stream. So I like to ask if somebody has something, because that for me is the best way to really learn what someone's content is like, what someone's got to, what someone's up to, what games they're playing, or just a funny moment if nothing else. So it's one of my favorite ways to learn about someone's content. So anyway, thank you, Rhinoctops, I appreciate you. And thank you again to Chuck, Game Trader 2, for that cheer. Chuck, like I said, buddy, you do a lot for us, man. You're always so generous. And I always have to emphasize that cheering and spending money on the stream is never something I ever expect from anybody, especially people that know me in real life. Like, that is not an obligation ever. But of course it's appreciated. Of course. Very, very generous. So we had this earlier. Now we've got the big one. But yeah, it's a good game. And Master Chief said, so the death that just occurred apparently was fucking wild. And Zabatsu has an interesting theory. We were listening to our own suicide tape. Isn't that wild? I thought it was just a sad, kind of a sad story, but man, that shit was wild. Let's double check, because in the notes, in one of the notes, they said that if you find yourself getting hacked, and you, have some kind of urge to hurt yourself or those around you, remove yourself from, remove the firearm from yourself at all possible. I guess I could have dropped it. I guess there's a drop button. I tried to holster it, and you see, the guy was going It was still curving towards me. Maybe if I held H, maybe that would have worked. So let's see. Yeah, it was notes. Was it? No, it was under help? Yeah, it was... Where was it? Gun safety, here we go. The voice of the threat. Strong urge to hurt yourself or others, right. Takes longer than that to access your firearms. If it was if it was like a 9mm, we could have maybe switched to another magazine or something. Locking them. Oh, there's a safety button, right. There's a safety button, I think. Unsafe directions, pulling the trigger, loaded, safety feature, right. I didn't, for some reason in my mind, does this have a safety? I don't know if it does have a safety. Can I drop it? You cannot drop it necessarily. What you could do, of course, is just quickly empty the shells and be like, all right, hands above the table. So that's probably what I should have done going forward. Yeah, either fire all the bullets or slow holster. I don't know what slow holster is. Load that back up, and there we go. We're set there. Because, yeah, I tried to holster it, and it was not taking. I pressed H. Maybe I should have held H. But I think in that instance, what I got to do is just quickly crack it open and empty that shit. I think that's probably the way to do it. It said find 5 tapes, and I think Master Chief said this is level 1. Master Chief, should I be wasting bullets trying to pop the balloons? Because I assumed the balloons had some kind of significance, but now I'm not so sure. That I'm seeing a line of 3 of them, because I feel like I shouldn't be wasting ammo if it's going to be a big old waste of time and resources. Yeah, no invisible walls to stop me, so you could get got if you're not careful here. Yeah, if nothing else, if emptying the bullets for some reason is not an option, next time we're getting corrupted like that, we could I'll try to hold the H button, see if that's any different. Also, I'll look to see if there's anything attached to the balloons, but I don't see anything. So I think they are inconsequential. Probably. They give ammo randomly. Oh, okay. Shoot them in a line. Ooh. That would be pretty daring. I could line up a shot like that. You know what? Thank you for one thing. Thank you, Master Chief. That's very helpful. Oh! Oh! I meant to do that. I was only pretending to be a dumbass. I definitely didn't fucking get got by gravity again. God damn. I'm assuming S&W is Smith & Wesson. Smith & Wesson. Hospital, it says. This is a new one. We gotta find 5 tapes to complete level 1. Flashlight. And, oh, and it's holstered. So that's familiar to us. So I'm guessing, whoop, shit, wrong button. I'm guessing this is kind of standard, where we'll all, more or less always have a single chamber that is goofed. A goofed chamber, at least by this point in the game. And we're on the 6th floor, but it's earlier we're on the 8th floor, so I wonder if this is not procedurally generated, and if it is, if we went back up to the 8th floor, we'd see some familiar things. Quick holster, tapping the holster button and slow holster. Oh, so yeah, I did the quick one, but if you hold it, they seem pretty similar. I noticed if you hold it, like the gun in the bottom right, it goes like small, whereas if you tap it, it doesn't do like little shrinky dink. Oh, you do that if the hammer is cocked. Dang, there is a difference. So yeah, holding the button maybe would do the difference. Would make the difference. Good to know. Whoop. Take that glass, idiot. I saw that. I thought that square was a food. Delicious. I thought that square was a tape and I got excited, especially because I can hear the singing. I feel like I shouldn't be so brazen just walking in front of open windows. If there was a turret there, I would have got my entire ass ate.
The rivalry between Colt and Smith & Wesson is
Sherlock and Watson, obviously.
Assuming that the universe was created in 1852. Now, Wesson was largely unknown at the time and still reeling from his brother's sudden death and the seizure of their gunsmithing tools.
So yeah, so that probably would do it. So either eject the bullets or do the slow holster.
Colt's patents to
lesson learned.
Create a slightly different revolver based on his brother's ideas, and had started to successfully rebuild his business when Sam Colt sensed a threat to his monopoly and drove Wesson back to bankruptcy with lawsuits and legal fees. But when Colt's patent ran out, Wesson came back with a vengeance, and the Smith & Wesson versus Colt revolver debate continues to this day. Even though the modern differences consist of whether the cylinder rotates clockwise or counterclockwise and whether the cylinder release should be pulled or pushed. And ultimately, it comes down to personal preference and how they feel about the fan.
Unfortunately, that was some smart placement, goddammit. I'm not happy about it, but that was some smart placement. I was like, oh fuck! I was also trying to be good and like listen to the tape, because I'm very much agree with Master Chief here. The voice acting is quite good. Oh, I'll confess, I was so concerned about that guy, I didn't even know where the other dude was. He might have been right in front of me, and I was so concerned for the other guy, it never even clicked to look straight ahead. We might be on level 1 for a minute. Might be here for a minute or two. Manifesting. Isn't that like what the TikTok ladies would say for a while? That was like a 2021, 2022 thing. Manifesting. Manifesting positive energy. We have all chambers accessible. Hell yeah. No, gotta worry about fuckery. Oh, it even says in the top right, holster, slow holster. I didn't notice that. But yeah, don't gotta fuck around with blank chambers this time. And look at that, all of the balloons are lined up. So I can try this again and not fuck it up and not embarrass myself. Probably. I said probably. No guarantees. Last time I fell off the edge like a dingus. Not this time. This time will be different. In fact, I think it was right here. Except no, I was between two buildings. Ooh, we gotta like wait for it to line up. Got one. What? Am I that bad? Am I that much of a dingus? Oh, maybe I wasn't pulling the hammer. Maybe that's why. What? Oh my god. Am I this big of a dumbass? I'm embarrassing myself. And I'm guessing it loads, like, is it dropping the bullet or does it... Like, I see the little bullet pop up. Oh no, I know I'm empty. I don't want to talk about it. Don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. Yeah, I see the little bullet pop up. I think that's what it like gets inserted directly. Man, I'm embarrassed. Maybe I wasn't using the iron sights correctly, but it seemed like I was loading it up. Lining it up like a normie. You can also touch them, though. That's good to know. If you touch them, it'll still collect the bullets. There's aim fatigue. You hold for too long, your guy will start wiggling a little bit, maybe. I see there's like a little bit of like it travels a bit, you know? It wanders slightly. Oh, and you know what? I see some wiggles. Maybe that's the issue, is that maybe I was wiggling. Maybe I was wiggling when I shouldn't have been. So yeah, lesson learned here is to maybe don't spend so much time lining up the shot. Just shoot it, folks. Whoop. Oh, too much momentum. Oh god, my legs. Falling from heights can cause injury or death. Yeah, it was too much momentum. I fell right through. Now, in the first game, I had my fair share of mishaps involving gravity. And I've had one or two tonight as well. Can include too little or too much momentum. I'm nothing if not consistent in my buffoonery. Like I'm going back to the tutorial areas. If I was really fancy, I could try to go for a hack. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Wrong piece. There we go. That is satisfying that you can physically see the components take a hit. That is satisfying. Versus, you know, you kind of look and you're like, wait, did the light go off? Like, what's going on here? So that is actually really nice. Oh, that's sneaky.
This building, this place, it doesn't make much sense. Like, while I know this isn't the same room as before, it still feels familiar. It's more like a fictional place than the real world. It's
kind of cool. There's like a ledge grab. That's nice.
Copies of copies and lost the original intent of all the objects long ago.
I want to like parkour around, but I probably shouldn't. That's just asking for trouble. Depends on the heaviness. Yeah, that's a good point too, because this gun is like... What is this one? Oh, this is the snub nose. This one's probably not so bad, but the other one earlier, whoops. The The other one was a much heavier gun, the Smith & Wesson. The big boy. Right, but this one's not as bad. But, of course, the big boy probably hits a lot harder, so... Trade-offs, obviously. Got one tape. Nope, 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 nope. Shine your flashlight, yep. I wanted to see what was down there, but I probably shouldn't have. You can't see me now. I get the drop on his ass, oh, you best believe. Boink. I investigate? Oh, hold on. There we go. There was other flashlights, I think. To say the last guy had some stuff underneath him. This guy also had some stuff underneath him. I'm glad I checked. Yep. It's a really nifty trick, the hold G and click V a bunch to get the goods. That's really useful. Oh! Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I think it was cocked already. I think it was cocked already and I pressed it again. Wait, yeah, how did I do that? I pressed the F button and it fired. I wonder if it was because I had maybe not lined up the chamber correctly after loading in the bullets. But that must have been it. Yeah, because like I pressed F and it shot, and I was like, what the hell? That shouldn't have happened. F releases the hammer. Oh. It does? Huh. You hold it? I have no idea. Turning into a bit of a Mirror's Edge with the platforming. Well, it'd be Mirror's Edge if I was like parkouring and landing my jumps and being a badass. Because I'm like bumbling and falling on shit and making a fool out of myself. It's not quite as edgy. Mirror's dullness. Mirror's yeah, what's the opposite of an edge? Mirror's softness. Hammer just had enough force to... Wow, that's impressive. That can happen if you, I guess, press the button with too much velocity, or there's maybe just a chance that can happen by press the hammer button one too many times. It's good to know.
You have seen the signs around you.
Oop.
Creeping, decay, and dysfunction. You have realized that something is wrong with the media and the people around you. You know that you are different. This is why you're ready to become a receiver. You have been issued a series of audio cassette tapes that are part of our system for advancing insight. By continually listening to these tapes, you will drown out and eventually counteract the negative influences from your environment. Once you have absorbed these tapes, you will have taken the first step towards awakening your true self.
Sounds like a self-help series.
The media is a threat.
If you listen to this series of tapes, you too can unlock your true self and you unlock your full potential.
Technique. You must listen to them to advance.
You must listen to the full series of tapes to unlock your full untapped potential. But don't stop now. Buy the next series of tapes, out next month, to ascend to level 2. And no, I'm not trying to say that self-help things are a scam. Self-help things can be quite nice, but some of them, I imagine, are maybe a little bit scrungy. This overall kind of format feels pretty familiar. I think we were in another version of this area in a past life. In fact, yep, this feels familiar the way I launched myself earlier like a doofus. Go ahead and pop that one. The happy music. I gotta be careful though, because if there was one turret over there, there could be more. Lady was singing at me. This is where I launched myself earlier and was made a fool. Before I... Ooh, hold on. Before I go that way... There we go. Oh, wrong button. I like in the first game where you had to, like, press it a couple times sometimes. You like, press V, you had to wiggle it a couple times to make sure you got all the bullets out. I appreciate and also miss the fact that it's more consistent in this game. Okay, I'm a little bit sad that it's more consistent and reliable. Like when there's a little bit of crust sometimes to mechanics like that, where it's like you gotta make sure it takes. So the level layout seems to be pretty consistent. I'm gonna go back up real quick. But like the placement of ammo and the placement of turrets seems to be procedurally selected. I wonder if it was up, because I heard the music when I took out the turret. Oh, is it not here? Oh, there it is. Bullets. There we go, I can hear it. Thump. I hear it from this corner, but kind of faint. If I go this way, it goes away. I don't know if I need to drop down here then. Level 6, Laser Lotus. You can uncock, hold F, and... Oh, that's good to know. So hold F and hold mouse 1. Wait, hold on. Hold F, hold mouse 1, release F first. There we go. That is a good mechanic to remember. I will probably forget the timing of it or the order of operation. Oh, order of operations, I'm dead. Ah, fuck. Didn't even see him up there, damn. So I'll probably forget that, but I will do my darndest not to. Oh, he's on that side? Oh, fuck, I gotta be more observant. Sounds like something, yeah, Agent 46. The Hitman protagonist. He would. He would. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go, right there. Bloop. I think that means we're good. I do appreciate that we start with a flashlight this time. I also appreciate that. Let's see, did I do it correctly? Yes, yes we did. This is a 5-shooter, so I've already shot 3 times. So I should go ahead and do this now then. Load that up. There we go. Just an oil spill. Thought it was a blood splorter. Nothing over here, though. I appreciated that in the first game, ammo drops were pretty visible from afar, which I really am grateful for. In this game, you have to really be observant for those ammo drops. Now, granted, I haven't really run out of ammo yet because I keep dying too early. But really, like, take in your surroundings because it's so easy for a turret to be hiding somewhere. But, yeah, I feel like I'm having to be a lot more observant. Now, of course, I'm, you know, very new to this game and compared to the first game. The first game is a simpler experience. The level generation was much more simplified in the first game, obviously. And it was a simpler visual presentation, too, so the ammo drops were able to pop a little bit better, like, visually. They popped out a little more obviously. There's a lot more details. A lot more, you know, just sophistication here, which is great. And not at all a bad thing. You know, this is not a dig in the slightest. I definitely have to be observant. But a big part of that, too, is, like I said, just playing the game and noticing where spawns are likely to be. It's the kind of thing that you'll just kind of pick up on over time, I'm sure. Can I get that from here? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get one of them. I'm gonna get one of them. There we go. I'll get a second one. Can I get that one? Oh yeah, never even broke a sweat. Oh fuck. And like that. There we go. I want to click on that spot. Space catches my eye. This seems really safe. Echolocating the tapes, yeah. It wasn't visible, but yeah, you're able to kind of piece together where it was based on the sounds I was hearing and from my position, my relative position. Trying to listen for the sounds of where's that? Trying to listen for the sounds of turrets. In cases like that where, like, if I wouldn't have been able to see him, but maybe if I could have heard him. See the light? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, he got the fucking top of my head, I bet. I was like, he can't see me from here, can he? Oh, yeah. Oh, I should use the flashlight more often then, yeah. I'm sure you can tell why I'm not always trying to use it, because I don't always want to get the bad guys' attention. But that is a nice detail, is that if I do use the flashlight, it does help to see the stuff. And of course means when we spawn with the flashlight, I'm sure we can find a flashlight sometimes. Extract they really want me to extract casings. Okay, I'll assume maybe some of them were spent. There we go. Get that click. I feel like I spawned pretty close to where I died earlier. I can't believe I got by that suicide tape thing. That was actually pretty fucking cool. It was very engrossing. I was like, wow, we have a cool and very, like, tragic, very, like, somber story thing. Like, let's take a sit back for a minute, take a sip of my water, just kind of listen, get caught up on chat, because these nice folks over from Renoctoclops's stream just rated us. We can just kind of vibe for a second, and then it's like, oh god, what's happening? Oh fuck! Time to panic! It was cool. It was alarming, but it was very cool and scary when it happened. And you know, now we know properly how to deal with that kind of situation when it happens. Probably. Heck. There's a little bit of spread I'm trying to accommodate for. God damn it. Load a revolver with a blocked chamber and fire all 5 rounds, which probably means I need to reload. Yep. It's all done. Bleh. Is it the sunken cost fallacy? There we go, we got it. Now I feel accomplished. Oh, should be nice right here. Oh, is that? Oh, it's a data disk. I am alone. Weird connections, broken skies, messed up sound. Haven't seen anybody else. We'd fight this together like a family. There you go. Yeah, it was pretty badass. Yeah, I think Zabatsu, you were the one, or I think it was Zabatsu. Zabatsu or somebody was like, "Wait a goddamn second, that wasn't just like a sad and interesting tape. That was like the sound of your voice giving a Last Will and Testament, and it's before we offed ourselves. Pretty fucking brutal,
You
honestly.
have seen the signs around you. The gradual creeping, decay, and dysfunction.
Sounds a little bit like Adam West.
You have realized,
And that's not a bad thing.
something is
Not a bad
wrong
thing at all.
with the media and the people around you. You know that you are different. This is why you are ready to become a receiver. You have been issued a series of audio
receiver.
cassette tapes that are part of our system for advancing insight. By continually listening to these tapes, you will drown out and eventually counteract the negative.
There's like a little bit of an Adam West cadence there that I'm
environment.
really vibing to. It makes me happy.
Once you have absorbed these tapes, you will have taken the first step
I gotta be.
towards
I feel like I
awakening
keep.
your true self. The media is a threat. We have a technique to help. We use tapes as part of this technique. You must listen to them to advance.
Like I keep getting myself into trouble where I'll see a thing, I'll see a light, and I'll move into a assess, and I'll expose myself too much, and I'll feel like a silly person. Not today, baby. Well, I mean, maybe today I might still fuck up, but right now I feel great. It's one threat immobilized, which means I'm literally unstoppable. Alex says moments before slipping on a banana peel and shitting my pants and falling off the edge and exploding and dying and then being not alive anymore and then being dead. See, I would slip off the edge while trying to catch my bearings there. I would slip off the edge and feel like a silly person. Telltale blue hue. Oh, sneaky. Should I go down? Should I continue? Let's see if I can get a drop. Flashlight. Am I in the clear here? Gonna find out. Yeah, we're in the clear. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Okay. Like I need this to hit or else I need to run. Load him up. Load me up, Big Daddy. There we go. Back, did you have any goods? Yeah, they seem to frequently have stuff underneath them, which is nifty. Not always. Sometimes it takes a couple hits, but yeah, they'll sometimes have the good goods. What's this? Oh, that's for hacking. Right, I don't want to hack. No need to hack when he's already incapacitated. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to style on his ass, I could, but not really necessary. Also, I learned that, like, jumping prematurely off of a ladder, even just a little bit, can fuck you up. I mean, it could kill you, but it's more like, in my case, it was just more likely to slow me temporarily and give me a little bit of an injury that will slowly auto heal. But that's not to chance it. That's not to leave these things to chance. Up top. I do appreciate that there's kind of a ledge grab. Not always. Doesn't always like fully. You can't use it to like cheese, you know, all platforming situations, but it is sometimes quite nifty. Garbage. Oh boy. This is a little bit precarious. We're good. It's a turret down there. I think as long as I don't shine my flashlight on it, I should be okay. Ooh, you know what? Let's turn that off. Let me get that guy's attention. I could try to drop him, but like I'd waste a lot of bullets. Spam, just spam jump up to it. That's good to know. That is very good to know. Can I ask how the term mongoosing came about? Like if that's a person in your community that discovered that strat? It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Oh! So once again, I like just tapped it. Maybe I should be holding F. Yeah. I should not click it. I gotta hold that shit. Double. Hold it. There we go. Heck. It's scary when that happens. There we go. It's scary when you go to press the button and you're like, oh god, what happened? The fuck was that? It just when you go to pull the hammer back and it suddenly just pops prematurely. It's like, yo, you don't just pop your hammer prematurely on someone, man. I mean, sometimes it do be that way. Sometimes it's been a minute. Sometimes it's been a minute since someone has touched your hammer. That's just how it goes.
Indecision and anxiety are the natural result of disorder.
Tell me about it, Adam West. Tell me.
Ideas have weight and potential.
Ah, good to know.
They exist in a sequence.
The red flippy
linked
floppies.
to other concepts that precede and follow them.
Yoga in the park. Tattoos and buzz cut. The way they move, the look in their eyes. People in a combat zone.
Mental exercises will forge these broken links into an unbreakable chain to harness your will.
Something. I thought it was that light right there. I was like, oh shit. I don't expect this is like Splinter Cell where I can just shoot lights out necessarily. Always right there, damn. I thought there was something over on that side, but yeah. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't seen me yet, but maybe it's because I haven't shined a light on him. Let's see, I think I see the weak spot. I'm going for it. Whoop. I think I missed. I went just above. There we go. Might be another one. Thought I saw another light, but maybe not. Maybe not. Speaking of other lights, I got one. I got a light for you. Master Chief was saying there's probably a way I can collect those without having to shoot. I can like tap the balloons without shooting their asses. So let's see, but also ideally without exploding my knees, because I'm worried that if I like leap and miss, that'll take some fall damage. Fall damage is not overly generous. Pretty punishing in this game. Oh. I heard something. Oh, right there.
If you run out of ammo, you can no longer defend yourself against
I'm like trying to reach.
However, they are predictable, and with enough focus, you can get past them without using your firearm at all.
Yeah, there's like one more. It does heal back. So that's a good point. It's not, I mean, it probably won't kill me, right? Probably. So here, let's at least try it for that one, maybe from that guy, maybe the tank. Whoop. Bit of a jump. It probably won't kill me, right? I've got a good run going. How many chances am I up to? I'm up to 3 out of 5. So it's like, I'm scared. I don't think it's gonna. Well, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Whoop. Okay. Okay, just a little tumble. Yeah, so the running jump is pretty darn good with its coverage. You think from those guys? Let's try it. Let's try it from those guys. Let's try the Master Chief recommended strat. Whoop! Up. No fall damage though. Maybe I need to, and they do kind of, they kind of bob and weave in the air a little bit. Whoop! I think I just barely missed. Ah! Gotta walk it off, man. I think you gotta like get the proper lineup. It's a little bit persnickety. Comes down. Oh fuck! Goes up. Here we go. Here we go. Gamer mode. Up. Damn it. Fine. Whatever. Just do it the old-fashioned way. Time is money. Time is money. Let's just keep going. That's fine. There we go. Load that one up. Now we're set. 3 out of 5 tapes. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. The light kind of flickered a little bit before it came on. There's a tape on these staircases last time. I'm assuming it's kind of like in the first game where there's not exactly 5 tapes to find. There'll be more tapes as we continue to explore. And if you miss one, it's not the end of the world. You can still find more as you continue, but once you find 5 is when you've succeeded at your task. So yeah, the levels just keep spawning. Procedural generation continues. I've yet to like explore that little area down there. There's bad guy. There's also something glowing on that monitor. That'd be kind of cool to explore down there at some point. And by some point, I think I might mean right it now, I suppose. Oh, except that. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a flashlight. Telltale purple hue, purple and blue hue. I do. Oh, that's the sky. That's the sky, Alex. I do appreciate your insight and your answering to my mechanical questions, Master Chief. It's very helpful. I remember you saying yesterday, Master Chief was like, "Listen, I remember when I was like you, kid. I remember being a young whippersnapper in this may or may not remember the humble beginnings. Little baby Alex like myself." Oh, fuck. Oh, God. What saw me and where and how? I saw a bullet. I saw a disc. I say yes, please. Something is... there? Yeah. Can I get the drop on his ass? Ooh, I can get the drop on his ass. Nice. There we go. Is there one more, maybe? No, it's very good, like, mechanical help, like mechanical assistance, especially when I'm like have a question about how something functions and how something like works just like from a game mechanic perspective. That's very helpful. That is very helpful, and also I appreciate that you're like not being like, wait, turn around. What was that? Go back. Like I appreciate that you're letting me fuck up. You're letting me like, this is how we learn, right? You're letting me make mistakes and like learn from them and you know, that's how that's probably how it's supposed to go in this game.
Safety is to know your target and what is beyond it.
To be
bullets can penetrate a lot
farther
farther
like
than most
figure
people
things
think.
out, you know, kind of feel your way around.
How many
sometimes.
interior sheetrock walls do you think a typical 9mm bullet will go through? 1, 2, more like 20. In a typical gunfight, more shots miss than hit, but all bullets end up somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you live alone in a rural area, there is no pistol or rifle that won't put your family and neighbors at risk. Even hollow point rounds often miss or fail to expand. The safest choice for an effective internal home defense weapon in a populated area is a pump-action shotgun loaded with a small buckshot or large birdshot.
Something there. Oh, he's down there. Good to know. Good to know. Between this is the thing versus you missed it. Yeah, it's a very much appreciated and very helpful. No question. Got his ass. Woo-wee. Yeah, like stats and like the lore and the mechanics. That is very helpful and it's also interesting. Yoga in the Park 2. They didn't push anyone to join. They were cautious. Hold this pose, concentrate, blah, blah, blah. Called getting to baseline. What began as a simple yoga in the park exercise became something else. We're one tape away from getting our first dub on level 1. Which means I should know better than to get too comfortable. I'm gonna get over there so I can get, like, the goods, man. These got some bolts over there, probably. I was just saying... Scary. I don't like going down here where, like, they see my legs. They see my legs before I can see. That's scary. Having the high ground is not always what it's cracked up to be. And my curiosity is really tugging at me to explore down here. Like, and there's a lot of things to hide behind, lots of cover and whatnot, but it's scurry. Oh, is that a tape? I know better than to just fucking sprint out the open. Scary. This is a game that makes me want to be careful. It's scary. There's something over there.
When performing at a peak condition, often the deciding factor is mental state. Ideas have a form and a weight. When you become dedicated to an idea,
That's the one I popped earlier.
it takes on a new dimension. It becomes denser, tougher to move, intractable. This tenacious stubbornness is required to become a receiver.
We are ranked up. Hell yeah. Level up, baby. So we're now simply asleep. But look at that. The eyelid is beginning to crack open. Detective Special. I'm looking forward to getting the 9mm. I like the magazine-based weapons as well. I know one of the notes said that the 6-shooters and the revolvers are, like, always superior forever. I think that's debatable. I like them both for different reasons. There it is. Speak of the devil. Manifesting. Water tower roof. Suck my Glock. Look at that capacity. 17 bullets. I love it. Hungers for leg. Give me leg. Now, yeah, that's right. Wasn't it Physics Cat said, Alex, have you ever heard of Glock leg? I was like, what's Glock leg? And he was like, don't worry about it. You'll find out. And I was like, Monka S, what the fuck? I was like, what? I'm guessing that's a scarier version of what I experienced earlier. Was it Zabatsu? Somebody was like, yo, Alex, holster your gun, or pull back the hammer, then holster the gun. I was like, all right. And then I did that, and my guy was like, it fucking blasted my leg off. I'm guessing that can happen, but worse with the Glock. Mash that holster button. Like, click it a bunch or hold it, because probably hold it, right? Pros and cons. Lightweight, reliable, low production cost. No safety switch or de-cocking device. Here it is. You can only safely holster by making sure that you maintain focus. Hold down the holster key. There we go. There we go. Or empty chamber. Eject the magazine. There you go. I'm glad I'm glad I read that. Hold it. I don't know if we ever had that in the first game. I don't know if we ever had that in the first game. I don't think we did. You were saying? I don't think we had that in the first game. You have to hold it to unsheath slowly, don't you? Yeah. Slow, there it is, slow draw. I knew about the slow holster, slow draw. There we go, there we go. Do I have no extra maggies? No maggies. Do I only have a 6 mag clip here? 6 capacity clip? I guess I do. Wow, that's a bummer. I'm guessing that's because it's a hacked device in some way. Or maybe it's like a training mode thing where I gotta get good. Insert mag. And then do I have to pull back the slot? I guess not. I guess it's ready to roll. We have full auto. All right, all right. What else we got? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What was it? TR? There we go. Okay, so don't have to pull it back the slide, don't have to pull back the hammer. There is no hammer with the Glock. For better, for worse. For the counter-terrorist pistol that I was talking about last time, the USP. I know it's not the USP, but it's some other kind of pistol. Differs significantly. Is that like an actual problem with Glocks in real life? This Glock model? Like, is it really that jumpy and that easy to just shoot your leg off? I'm over here like, man, really? It's like that easy to get fucked by this thing? Because that's rough. It's fucking rough. The idea of like, whoops, I drew my gun with like the teensiest bit of velocity and now my fucking lower torso has been deleted from my body. Hopefully it's not nearly that jumpy in real life, because man, I know that the Glock is a very like reliable and popular firearm choice, as a pistol at least. This particular model, like damn, it's hungy. Give you bad springs for the, yeah, maybe that's what the answer. The answer is that, yeah, it's the is that it's the virus, or the threat rather, has infiltrated our weapons and made them less reliable. That would make more sense. I'm gonna say that, I'm not gonna say it every time, but I'm going to want to say it every time. Hold the button. It's like a affirmation, a verbal affirmation and reminder to be like, Alex, hold the button. It's namaste. It is inner peace. Hold the button to holster and unholster. Both sides. Both sidesism. Yeah, hold the holster. Keep the gun unchambered until you need to shoot. Not a bad way to look at it, too. Haven't seen any flying drones yet, so things like we can usually plan our moves. Also lock the slide. You hold down T while shooting, it will lock the slide. That's cool. Those are all very helpful. And you probably already know what I'm going to do for a little bit. I'm going to be a simpleton. I'm going to be a little chump. Little simpleton chump. But I could see how there really could be situations in the future, at least, where choosing to have the next round not be chambered, it's not a shabby way to do it. Oh. I am alone. Things that have been left behind by others. Messages? What could it all mean? Your potential. Structure on your foundation. Yeah, just get more comfortable. Ooh. A bold place to put that guy. I'd like to not just... Ooh, is that a turret? That is a turret. Oh, okay. A little bit nervous. These placements of things. A little bit scurry. That buzzing is noteworthy. You learn the hard way. That's right. T-shooting is the only safe way. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a manual... not exactly a hammer or a safety, but yeah, it's like a manual, like... Be absolutely sure that nothing is being included when you don't mean for it to be included. Ooh, that's a little scary. Does he see me from here? I have the confidence to pop him from here? He doesn't see me. I don't like this. I have a ton of bullets. Let's see if I can go underneath. We're off to the side. That guy is still looking at me. Also, I do not love entering down here like that. where the bad guys can see my legs before I can see any of them. But it's slow enough. Good enough, I suppose. There was a tape here last time, but not this time. Also, we were playing Open Sewer earlier. The urge to dumpster dive right here is overwhelming. Such a weird game. I'll be thinking about that game for a while, just with its very unique setup and a talk about a bold inclusion of genres and systems. Sometimes it hit, sometimes it landed, sometimes it didn't. But yeah, it's like I can't say they didn't swing for the fences. When I see this color, just a vague hint of that color, I'm implored to be fearful. Or at least cautious. The tension almost makes it like a horror game sometimes. Turn back around. Turn around. Oh. See nothing. Keep looking. Turning. You know, I could probably jump up there. Let's do that. Not jump, but sprint up. Oh yeah. I ain't missing this shot. I say before missing the shot 3 times. Whoop. Yep. I was a little bit nervous in games like this where if I make noise, the bad guys are going to hear me, but doesn't seem like, for now, it doesn't seem like there's any notion of, like, them hearing me. The flashlight thing is cool, and I wondered that in the first game, if using the flashlight near or within the vicinity of a turret or a drone would give away my location. I never did figure out if that was a mechanic in the first game, but we absolutely know it's a mechanic in the second game, in this one. A lot of times in games like this, you're encouraged to avoid combat and to try stealth. In this case, yeah, stealth, in a quiet sense, you know, stealth insofar as not making noise doesn't seem to be an issue. That's cool. Is that Polybius? Polybius? Man, what a reference. Old arcade, found some bullets. Surely I can't play the arcade game, can I? No safety? Well, I mean, there was the ability to, like, you know, activate the safety, I suppose. Sometimes when my guy is walking, I'll see, like, the head, like kind of bip, 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 like the gun will jostle, and I'll begin to panic, thinking like, oh god, my guy is turning on himself like he did earlier. No, it's just standard movement. Lightning's Shadow. Anybody got a spare cord? I want to play some of these. Oh, actually. Oh, it broke. Okay, how about this one? Desperate Gods. Can't play this one. Sure enough, Polybius. This be a psyop that'll make me insane? Nope, it'll just break. What about Black Shades, the game? Damn. I should be fucking around. There's a fella over there. Hey, Overgrown. That's fun. Or Overgrowth, rather. It's nice and eyeball blurry. Is that a flying thing? No way that's a flying dude. Is there one in there too? That's evil. Oh, it is a flying guy. Nope. Nope. Fucking hell. Woo! By the skin of my dick, good lord. By the skin of my ass, but he's not dead. He's just sad. It was terrifying. But my life flashed before my ass. So the other one's over here, and I think my mag's empty. Hold. I probably don't have to slow hold that time. Oh, hold on. Hold. Not a lot of bullets to spare, man. Not a lot out of ammo. Oh, man. Hold. Insert. So this is what Master Chief was telling us about last time with maybe with the first game. I never saw this with the first game. But definitely in this game, yeah, after you drop one of these guys, they can still be dangerous. Now, of course, they only have, like, close combat. They can't, like, shoot you. They can definitely attempt to zap you if you get too danger close. Oh, that's the little thing I shut off. That was scary. The motherfucker, like, so many close calls there. So this level 2 is not nearly as generous with frequent tapes. We're having to explore for that shit. Yeah, the CIA PSYOP game, the conspiracy theory game, the very same. Wet Robot Dreams. Please, let me play this one. Can't play it. It's too hot. Too hot for Twitch, too hot for life. I'll leave that as the one game that's not dead. The one game that is maybe still playable. There we go. Balloon. Actually, why'd I holster? I didn't have to do that. Trying to watch for bullets because I am quite low on the goods. On an unbroken Polybius machine, you stare at it. Oh, the taser is shut off. That was the little thingamajig I found earlier, yeah. Good to know, yeah, if I see one... Oh, wait, here we go, yeah. Oop. Give up. Serve. Consume. Like, they live. Scary. I'm scared. I know he can't hurt me. I know he can't hurt me. I'll get real close. See if there's like any other fun things that can happen. 1981. I think that's when the alleged PSYOP game was made. For some reason, I have this uncontrollable urge to assassinate. You know, I don't know. What was the one South Park episode where Butters kept trying to kill John Lennon? Butters was like, kill John Lennon. He's like, Butters, John Lennon's already dead. Oh, you're right. Shit. And he's like, kill Ronald Reagan. No, he's dead too. Poor Butters was like put in a sleeper cell situation and couldn't be effective at it, unfortunately. He was trying his best. So that one's donezo. There we go.
Together, we
Got
have
it first
laid
one.
the foundation. You have shown great potential, but the potential is yet to be realized. We have sent the
Sometimes I'll
message.
see a red
Can you hear it?
balloon all by itself like that, and I think,
There
okay,
is
where's Pennywise?
an
Where is he?
insidious force moving through your media, weakening the mind and causing widespread dysfunction. We call this the threat. We have developed a technique called mind tech to combat this threat. A new set of tapes has been issued to train and prepare you.
The first of which we just heard. No sad, depressing suicide note in that one. One bullet. Just one. I think it's an ad or something. It is kind of an uncanny amount of fidelity in those recordings, in those voice recordings. It's like pretty crisp, and it's like a little bit louder, obviously, because we've left the voiceover volume. Maybe I should even lower it just a little bit, so it's less jarring. I mean, it's just a little bit. But yeah, it does come in real crystal clear. Crystal clear. Go up. Is this a horrible idea? Probably not. Alex said seconds before disaster. Scary. It's like creepy and everything's dark and sad and spooky. Yuki. We need to go that way, but I'm just kind of curious. It's kind of nice. We got some lights now. Hey, it's a little bit warm in here now. Some warmth. A little bit of mood lighting. Unique sound track. Soundtrack and combat. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That is really nice. I can appreciate that for sure. I don't mean to backtrack super long. I just kind of want to. That was a cool thing. I can appreciate that we found our first flying bad guys, by the way. The drones, there we go. Our first drones. To spot a target, yeah, they are terrifying. Be tenacious, go over fences, go through windows, damn. Remember the last time they saw a target and will wait for an ambush? Damn, smart, but they're fragile. Shields, rotors, oh yeah, makes sense. So yeah, we saw this second floor up here. See a way to get to it though, but we see it now. Hacker life forever. Hack the planet! Not NordVPN, what the hell is this? Yes, yeah, but before we tell you how to get past the threat and get around the mind kill, I'd like to tell you guys about Raid Shadow Legends. Hey guys, it's your boy Super Hobbit, and you know me, I'm not really big into mobile games, but let me tell you about this hot new game. Encrypted messages. Hack the planet, baby! Very good. By the way, apologies for the delay in noticing this, but we got Kat over on TikTok. It's good to see you, buddy. I should mention every so often, I am multi-streaming to TikTok and to YouTube and to Trovo and Facebook, but of course Twitch is the main one. Usually I like to just kind of mention that just because... Oh! Oh, wow, how did I not... Am I a dumbass? How did I not notice that guy? He was a sleepy boy. He was eepy. You were eepy, weren't you? And I had no idea. I don't know if it's better to turn the lights on or not. Man, I walked right past that guy. I got the little tape and everything. And I feel silly. Yes, I do feel silly. That's the answer. He must have been a sleeper. An achievement called 3 for 3. Kill 3 robots with 3 bullets in a row. Did I kill or did I... Oh, no, I did kill. Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Well, no, he's still alive. He's sad. Can I... Actually, I was about to say, can I, like, topple him over? Can I, like, knock him down? Maybe I shouldn't try this because I think he is still dangerous. I think he could technically still, like... taste my butthole as I'm teabagging him, and he could potentially still shoot my entire ball sack off. Man, I gotta be careful. I mean, I think it was a sleeper fellow, but still, the fact that I was like, I picked up the tape here, I was like, blah, 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 didn't even notice him, and heard him pop on, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I think there's a drone. Somewhere up there, maybe? That was what I was more curious about, because that color makes me nervous. We turned off the drones. It makes it undetectable. Genius. Once the camera's out, they cannot shoot. That's good, because I was still fearful. Black shade. That light is awfully scary, but... the source... is that really just this light? Wow, I got bamboozled hard. I was like, surely that color is like the scary color. It's not always. I guess if it's moving, that's the giveaway. Because I was really fearful. Honest and for true. Yep. Now we've been... yeah, we've been in here. I was saying earlier how I didn't want to waste a ton of time going back this way because we've done the lower floor of this area earlier. But I'm kind of curious if there's anything else up here. This one upsets me, it says. They're keeping secrets from each other, the other receivers. Coded messages. Yeah, I wonder if we could potentially try to unscramble this. You'd need some kind of key for it, presumably. Decryption key. You know what that noise means? Oh, it's a good thing I did come back here then.
The threat has studied our weaknesses in detail and knows exactly where to place its levers and pry our minds apart. They use social media to divide us and control us while giving us the illusion of community. They grant power and responsibility to the weakest of us.
That's where I came from, isn't it?
While giving us the illusion of meritocracy. We have been coasting through existence with our eyes closed, and now is our last chance to awaken.
Caesar ciphers? I think I can remember what... I don't know if I remember what a Caesar cipher is specifically. That is... something red. I'm gonna go for that, but I don't want to just jump out like a doofus. I'm gonna explore carefully. Single letter. B is A or I. Let's see if I go back. Notes. Let's get here. The first thing I looked at is like the second letter, the second word here. I was like, well, I don't have any letters that, or any words that have the letters O, L, and V that are just 3 words long. So I figured there's some kind of like, it's not just a matter of rearranging the words, or rearranging the letters. It's letter substitution. That's what a Caesar cipher is, yeah. I mean, I guess if we kind of sat down and tried to work that, we probably could brute force it. I don't know if I necessarily have the wherewithal to do that right now, nor do I have the time. It is getting kind of late. We'll probably go for another half an hour, though. Got a pretty good run going, so I'm going to try and get good. I'm going to try to continue to be a good boy. A good hobbit boy. Not get murdered. Go down to that bottom floor and see what that red thingy was. It might have been one of those red floppies or red tapes we've heard about. Someone that ledge. Yeah, right there. What could it be? Well, if you'll eventually get the information, yeah, we probably could, you know, sequence break to decode by hand, but this were a adventure game like Secret World Legends, where like, yeah, decoding ciphers and coded messages like that by hand is part of the experience, then yeah, I could definitely see it. But yeah, for this game, I feel like we'll eventually get the goods anyway. I was all nervous about just jumping down and grabbing the thing, but I think we can just jump down and grab the thing. I think we're fine. On the other side, though. There's that guy, though. Red floppy. Mongoose. Oh, here we go. Mongoose strikes. Mofos, he says. Ain't never gonna make it to elite receiver ranks, am I? Some Zen chops when I need them. Stoic prowess. Stunt training, though. And a metaphysical genius. But I can still be helpful. I can take a hit and roll with the punches. Can't really die here. I'll try anything too dangerous for other receivers to do. I'll be that dumbass that gets in the stupid places. There you go. Killed over and over again to learn. The mongoose strikes. Name is Maggie, but mongoose sounds fun. Sounds good. Could keep going that way. I mean, I don't know if there's like a lot of benefit to like doubling back. I guess I think we've been here already. I think we've been here already. Let's go this way. I'm gonna climb up. So that's how you learn about mongoosing. We've been introduced to the mongoose, who is a stunt person, and that's how we learned the ooh, that's scary. How we learn the terminology. Can you see me from here? He probably can. Actually, no, he can't because the camera's technically being blocked, but not by much. Let's not get too comfortable there. There's that guy up there. I think we've been here before, and I think I got scared off when I saw that from a distance, and I was like, let's go down. Not anymore. Now we're approaching with intent. Continue. Oh. No, that's kind of interesting too, actually. I'll try to get more than one. Ooh. A little scary. Is he gonna see me? No, he does not. Okay. Oh shit, all three. Yeah, that was so intentional. That was so intentional. I lined up that shot very deliberately. I was very calculated. I definitely didn't just go, I don't know. Take a like, I guess this will work. No, I'm just really good. I'm just really good at this game. That's all it is, you guys. I'm just so humble, so modest, so demure, so mindful. Yeah, that's like a scary blinking red room. Hold on. Before I commit to that. What else here? Let's see, here's how we can access this other area. Did not really see... I don't know if I trust my aiming to get that guy necessarily. Yeah, Chimp Crazy though. I was actually thinking I might talk to Gracie tomorrow, see if we can watch it, because I know that that's been like the talk of our little friend group. There's apparently a series on, I guess it's Netflix or somewhere. Somewhere there's a series that just dropped called Chimp Crazy. That's apparently the Missouri version of Joe Exotic. The Tiger King. That's what it's called, the Tiger King. Apparently it's very similar. Insofar as it's like a wild ass story of some unhinged weirdo being an unhinged weirdo. And apparently it's good. Apparently it's really good. And also it takes place in a suburb of St. Louis that is very close to where we all live. So it's like a little bit too close to home. Do I know if I can... You know what? I'll spend a single bullet. Dude, I'm just such a gamer. What can I say? I'm just such a pro. Fall down. Fall down, you chump. Oh. Scary. So yeah, that's really freaking cool, and I definitely want to watch it because I know in our little group chat, Chuck and Julie and Kate, who was in here earlier, and a bunch of our friends were all like, "Oh my god, it's fucking an experience. It's a goddamn experience." And I think Gracie and I are the only ones that have watched it, so we gotta watch that shit so we can all talk shit and all be flabbergasted at the story being told because apparently it is quite something. We're mongoosing. That's right, baby. It's basically parkour, right? Yeah, parkour, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's close to where they used to live. Yeah, I remember Aaron and Helen said that, yeah, they in the group chat, they were like, they paused it at one point. There's this overarching shot. They were like, that's like our old neighborhood. What the hell? That's where they used to live. I see the tape. Nope. guy is within visible range. I'd like to ask you to stop, please. I can get closer. It run up there. I'm gonna do this.
One tool.
Like I
used by
backed
the
away and had to
threat
like.
is
It
called
was like
the
chasing after me as I was
anti-pattern.
backing away.
The threat cultivates an atmosphere of terror and anxiety around trivial risks, providing a suitable environment for them to inject fixes for these non-problems. Invariably, the actual purpose of these solutions is to create new issues that were worse than the initial situation. By associating the search for solutions with new problems, the mind becomes locked in a hopeless state with no clear path forward.
Old.
We have
Got a
built
lot more
the
bullets
mind
now,
to
especially since I
people
nailed those
trapped in this
balloons.
anti-pattern. Like a hall of mirrors, this construct is based on illusions and is easily shattered. Imagine that you have changed your mind about something you would never doubt. Act like you believe this new truth for an hour, a day, a week. Do things make more sense?
We're there.
This is the feeling of breaking free.
From the roll house. No, it's a. I don't know if you've picked up on this, Chuck, but sometimes I'll like throw out a little. If I'm like talking about something that is mildly, I wouldn't say even doxing or like doxing adjacent, but if I'm like mentioning something that is like a personal detail about somebody, whether it be something about maybe Gracie or myself or a friend of ours, I might like change some stuff around. I'll be like, oh yeah, that restaurant it's like 10 miles away, or like, yeah, it's a couple towns away. Sometimes though, when I've said that, it has actually been like within my suburb or like within where we live. Where I'd be like, oh yeah, I used to live near there. Sometimes it's like, ooh, maybe that's where I currently live. So sometimes I'll like throw out this little, let's be real. It's not like I'm an important enough streamer person where people are like, oh, I gotta look up where Alex lives and rummage through his garbage bin and find his used underwear and fucking grind it up and snort it and inject it in my ass. I don't fool myself into thinking that I have that kind of draw. You know, it's not like I don't anticipate that I ever will have any sort of, you know, issues with, thank goodness, any sort of issues with like stalkers, that kind of thing. I don't believe for a minute that's ever a thing I will have to worry about. But it is a good like practice I try to you know utilize just in general. And I'm not always perfect at it. Sometimes I will slip up, obviously, but like, yeah, I try to like use it as like just a good like habit to be in. And it's rarely ever an issue or a concern for me personally. Usually it's more a concern for like, yeah, you know, friends, family, that kind of. Especially because like, you know how it is. Like I'm on the internet. I'm a fairly, you know, internet savvy. I like to think internet and technology savvy individual. But sometimes my mom will pop in, right? My mom will pop in my chat, and she's like a sweet summer child when it comes to the internet. You know, she hasn't been corrupted like all of us have. So like I will sometimes, she'll like tell us, she'll like make mention of like, oh yeah, your cousin says hi, or like oh yeah, you said this to your brother, and I'll be like, oh yeah, my brother who was lives so and so where, like, you know, I don't know, I'll like throw out little details like that where I'll indicate to her that I know that, like, oh yeah, I know what you mean, I know what we're talking about, or I'll even contribute to the conversation, but I'll try to either withhold certain details or speak in such a way that, yeah, it doesn't reveal something about a friend or family member that maybe they're not comfortable just talking about, or having someone else talk about on their behalf to who knows who might be listening on that. So it's a decent habit to have, you know, a decent practice, but it's also, like I said, I'm not perfect at it, and it's something I'm still kind of feeling my way through. Zavatsu says you need more peanut butter. I was hoping, Zavatsu, you would say, Alex, you need more fiber in your diet. Your poops have been more liquidy than they should be. No, my flashlight on, Alex. Like down there, I think? Yeah, he down there. He down there. I see your ass. Actually, I don't see your ass. Ooh, now I see your ass. And it's juicy. It's plump and glorious. I think there's one more. Those undies are foldable gold, baby. He says, yo, you don't just give that shit away. You don't just give that shit away. That's for the premium, users and viewers. Premium viewers. It's for the Only Hobbits page, all right? Every once in a while, I'll threaten to create an OnlyFans/Only Hobbits page. Or, no, I won't create an OnlyFans, but I will develop my own platform for sexy mid-30s and above short kings who are in their mid-30s or older, and I'll call it Only Hobbits. I'll create an Only Hobbits platform that will invite fellow vertically challenged but well-bearded and well-personalitied gentlemen to create a profile and, post thirst traps. And they would have to be, like, clever and, like, Hobbit-themed, though. And the examples I always like to throw out are, like, say I'm, like, bent over in a suggestive pose, throwing some jewelry into a volcano. Like, oops, like, my ass is kind of hanging out a little bit. Like, I've got a cloak, but I've, like, pulled it to the side so you can see some cheek and see some cake. Or, like, me naked on a bearskin rug, like, reading some Lord of the Rings. And, you could just see the peak of my ass crack. Just a little bit, of cheesecake for the fans. So, that'll be my Only Hobbits platform. And it won't be just for me. Anybody else will be able to, well, if you're below a certain height threshold, you too can join the Only Hobbits page. And you know what? It wouldn't just be for dudes. All persuasions may join. We don't discriminate. It doesn't have to be for the gentlemen. The ladies can join too. It's got to be a shouty. That's all that matters. Not a shorty. Well, yes, a shorty and a shouty. Zavat says, I'm streaming nutrition. Fiber is nutrition. I know what you mean, though. Like vitamins and that kind of thing. Cholesterol, internal medicine. Well, again, fiber and that's part of the digestion system. It's all still valid, but I know what you mean, though. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm Bill Black on YouTube. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, is that oh, it's a Simpsons episode. I was wondering if it was a Reservoir Dogs reference. I've seen the Reservoir Dogs, but it's been a long time. I was in high school, so I'm a little bit out of the loop. Oh, that's a good point. I have to have those feet pics. That's the problem, though. This is gonna be immersion breaking, all right? VTubers? VTubers, they give warning whenever they're about to, like, mention something that breaks the immersion. Something that breaks the immersion or something that, otherwise, like, ruins the illusion. So I'll give the content warning. Mute the stream if you do not want the immersion to be broken forever and your worldview of me shattered forever. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, here it is. My feet are disappointingly not really that hairy. They don't have, like, an excessive amount of body hair on it. I know. I'm sorry. I can hear the sounds of people retching in violent physical nausea response. Like, like I'm puking, I'm crying, I'm sobbing. I can hear it. Gnashing of teeth, pandemonium. I think I hear gunshots in the distance, sirens, dogs and cats barking and horses eating each other. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can unmute the stream now. Anyway, so that's my deepest, darkest secret as a hobbit. I'm not that's a strike on my hobbit card. And you really call yourself a hobbit, Alex? Is this hobbit stolen valor? You're just masquerading as a hobbit. The good news is that I am really short. That part is not me whistling Dixie there, brother. I am indeed a shouty. I am indeed quite short. High voltage? Okay, maybe I shouldn't touch any of that. I don't trust myself. I don't trust like that. So yeah, I am indeed quite short. So that part is legit. But yeah, there's aspects of my person that are maybe not true, authentic to form hobbit standard issue. I couldn't do this twice in a row, could I? Ain't no way. Oh, I'm a fucking gay. Oh my god, I'm such a gamer. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so happy with myself. Twice in a row, what a fucking mega stud. Holy shit. Somebody stop me. Entry on WikiFeet. I didn't know what WikiFeet was until only very recently, and I thought it was like a meme. I thought someone was like, oh, haha, that's not a real website. And then I was like, now wait a goddamn second. And I looked it up, and I was like, we'll all be fucking will twist my goddamn titties. It's a real fucking website. And it's not like I was like, oh, this is like for haha, like pee pee poo poo. This is like for jokes, right? Then I was like, oh no, they're serious. I was like, no, they're absolutely serious. This is like a repository, a suppository, a repository of who has shown feet pics online. Here's a bunch of examples of it. Celebrities, internet personalities. I was like, damn, that's... I mean, you know what? Good for them. Well, except those probably weren't uploaded with the consent of those who are being sexualized, so maybe not good for them. I don't know. It's a little... you know how it is, right? If it's posted online, then... You know, it's this. I guess the bets are off, but still, it feels a little... Ugh. Feels a little maybe not great. Step Hobbit, I'm stuck in Mordor. I'm stuck in oh my god, the Eye of Sauron, and he's like, my little butt stuck out of it, I'm wiggling. Help, Step Hobbit, I'm stuck in the Eye of Sauron. Or like, I'm half invisible because only one part of my body is wearing the ring. Can you guess what part of the body is wearing the ring and what isn't? So like, part of me is invisible because part of my person has been inserted into the ring. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm scared about all these, oh, alarm. That's good to know. I'm scared of like high voltage stuff and where I'm gonna like touch a wall and electrocute myself and explode and shit and piss and puke and ejaculate all simultaneously. Oh, I got so many bullets. Stacks on stacks of bullets. I'm trying to like be careful about what I touch because I'm like doing pretty well. Haven't died in a hot minute. I'd like to keep that run going if I could help it. Beercat says, lawsuit papers en route. Game Changer says, refunding the bits. Zabatsu says, what? He's like, what are you about to say, Alex? Do you just not have feet? Yeah, I just levitate. I just levitate everywhere. I just float from place to place. It's my deep dark secret and also superpower. Fucking like scuttle along the ground. Or above the ground, that is. Zabatsu says, Obama is going to send out a personal press statement. I thought you were going to say Obama's going to issue an airstrike. They're going to say, like, Obama's going to personally fucking execute your ass, Alex. That's what I was waiting for. Probably rush over there. Truck says, oh, that's scary. That's scary. He says, class action suit incoming. Token, yeah, emerges from the dead. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, Shannon, now's not a good time to be trying to get my... Never mind, I'm a fucking gamer, never mind. Why was I even concerned? Listen to that little whirligig noise it made. It was like... Shannon's trying to, like, get at my arms. Now's not the time. Oh, there's another one! I think? Oh, yeah. It's coming in hot. So am I. I'm also coming hot. Ladies. Hold. There we go. I knew we were getting low. Hold. Insert. Almost said inject. Inject. What did I shoot off of you? Oh god, that's scary. Yeah, I don't trust this. I'm gonna fucking neuter you right here and now. Yeah, I'm neutering your ass. I don't trust you, bro. Test. Teabag. I'm not gonna go close to... Well, hold on. Maybe I should. Right, teabag. Wouldn't that be shit? I fucking teabag, but my testicles get stuck in the fucking rotary blades. Wouldn't that be some shit? Oh my god. Says, yeah, no sucks. You see, yeah, that's fucking wild to me, honestly. It's wild that website exists. Not only will this kill you, it'll hurt the entire time you are dying. What a great little detail. Oh, that off. What if his flashlight is facing towards that guy? Is that gonna fuck shit up? Also, that noise is gonna fuck me up for sure. I'm gonna go into those things here. I'm worried that that's gonna like keep making noise and it's gonna keep making me sad. Oh, he's still alive. Yo, I fucked this man up. Look at this man. He's been fucking... He just got deleted. He just got disassembled. Bro's got nothing left. fucking gamer, bro. Why was I even concerned? I'm such a fucking stud. Except there's more guys up top. One dude, I think he's above me. Was there a tape? Oh, there might have been. I should go back, shouldn't I? A good idea. Let's go back now. It's still, I'm still scared. I'm still scared. Here, I've been like so jumpy this whole time. Yeah, thank you, Master Chief. You might have been right. I might have missed something. Ah, voltage, rock and roll. Oh, I'm so jumpy. I'm like waiting for something to just jump out and shit in my mouth. Unpleasurably. I definitely heard something. I could hack him. You're right. I definitely could. I'm worried that if I don't, he's gonna somehow fucking blast my ass. Like, I'm worried that, as earlier we saw, if you fail the hack, they'll turn around and blast you. And I removed that one guy's taser, so oh, here it is. So I don't think I can.
If you really want to be sure that a gun will fire when you pull the trigger, you need to do a press check. Make sure your finger is off the trigger and pull back the slide with your supporting hand. Calm down, John Wick. Just enough to see if there's a cartridge in the chamber. If there is, make sure the slide goes back into battery. This means
might be a floaty boy somewhere. Now that guy got.
If not, you can just keep
the
slide back
he might be a sleeper,
and then release it to strip.
But I hardly even know her. No, I think I did drop him.
The check. In case your mag spring is
and now he's definitely dropped.
Failed to feed or is fitted incorrectly.
Couldn't tell if he was a sleepy boy or a just not yet killed fella. Here, another one. Number 5 is nearby. Here, another tape. Concerned I haven't seen him yet. Is he right there? No. He's in the next room, isn't he? I thought there was one up here. Next, I guess the last tape in the set is right here. Oh, I was seeing his light. That's what was throwing me off. Okay.
Close your eyes and imagine that you are a cloud floating over.
Does that mean that I've beaten this? Was this my first attempt?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Man, maybe I really am a gamer. Maybe I'm not beating the allegations. Maybe I've been a gamer this whole time.
4. Breathe out. 1.
I'm still scared. I'm so jumpy.
3, 4. Pause. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in. Imagine a kill drone weaving between the buildings. Hold.
First attempt, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
The drone looks up.
That is until I
dark cloud.
Wander into something and I get into the danger zone.
Starts flying towards cover. Pause. Bang. Lightning blasts it to sparkling pieces.
Something did see me.
Breathing is vital to life.
Did a sleeper wake up?
To project deadly force with precision,
maybe I shouldn't move.
A receiver temporarily becomes one with death and pauses the breath.
Well, we leveled up, but yeah. I heard a very telltale other beep, and I was like, oh god, what was it? 5-0 Glock, achievement unlocked. Sleepwalker. So we're half awake by this rank. Secret found. Got some notes permanently added to the pool. Very nice. Yeah, I do wonder if I heard something, though. At the high point. 9 mil. Ambulatory, but not fully aware yet. Master Chief doesn't love it. We have more bullets this time, which is nice. First and foremost, let's read about this thing. The Yeet Cannon? That's a fun name. They sell like hotcakes. But nobody likes to admit that they have one. Oh boy, here we go. It's a blue-collar gun for working-class people. The gun can take a lot of punishment. Offer a lifetime warranty, whether you're the original buyer or not. 6 barrels and simple mechanics give high accuracy, but hard to aim at long range with weird ergonomics and short sight radius. Reliable, I have trouble stripping rounds from the magazine, resulting in out of battery. Oh. Good to know. Manually push the slide into place. Good to know. So, unholster safely. I don't see a hammer, so probably the same thing. Same kind of thing here. So, load it up with as many as I can carry, which is not a ton. Pretty good. Insert. And yeah, no hammer. There is a slide. Is there a bolt in there? There is a safety, which is nice. Okay. No flashlight. I don't know if I've ever even seen a flashlight to like pick up, like a pick-upable flashlight. It's got a magazine safety, which is good. Yeah, that's what I just... I'm guessing that's what I was messing with, the safety. If I need to be in the safety mode. I do like the pink meerkat. I do like the pink meerkat flavor. It's a tasty flavor. I can at least capture that first one. Wait, hold on. The box? Can I get the shit? Whoop! No, not quite. Weather effects. The new one. Whoop! Oh. Oh. That is exactly it. So when I checked earlier. There we go. I do see there's a bolt in the chamber now. So I was uncertain earlier. I was like, I'm not sure if that's gonna actually shoot. I'm glad I checked. Although I mean I didn't fully confirm it, but I was suspicious. Confirmation though. Only 4 tapes for this one. Cheapest thing you can possibly buy, just that you could still technically call a gun. It's under under 200 bucks. That's nothing. We're giving them away. It can still shoot sometimes. It sounds like it's not super reliable, which when it comes to those drones can be scary. The turrets, it's maybe not horrible, but with the drones, that's gonna be an issue. Speak of the goddamn devil. Oh, hold on. Inspect chamber. Oh, fuck, wrong button. So nothing there. Shit. Alright, let's just go back. Hold on. Okay, now it's loaded, so now we're set. Damn. Oh, alright, now we're out. It's enough for a full mag. It is more than enough. Eventually, I figure we'll probably have multiple mags. Eventually. When we've proven ourselves. Failure to feed. Yep. Smack the magazine. Smack the magazine. That's awesome. So, to be clear, it looks okay. Yeah, we're good. I think. God damn it! Fuck. Hold. I see what you mean. This thing sucks. And what they say, like wiggle it, like smack it? Is there a smack button? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, maybe just put another bullet in. Be good, I think. Right, kill. Damn it. Oh, there's like a little... There's some fuckery going on in there. Oh, now it's good. Now it's good. There's a bug sound effect in there as well. Zip gun, is that what this is called? The zip gun? So just end it, man. Did the first check of the taser? I don't think it did. I think he's still a danger. I think I keep missing, and I think I'm... Oh, God. Now I got his ass. Yeah, I don't think I got the taser. I think he was still very much in the danger zone. I like the little whirligig noise he makes. It's like that's a Pilot Wing 64 sound effect right there. Well, the mag is in the gun, press Z. Oh, that's cool. Good to know. And then... Oh, fuck, wrong button. One's good. I'm embarrassed I missed so many times, though. Be good. I see what you mean, though. This thing's a little rough. The fact that I struggled so much to shoot more than half the time is indicative. Percussive maintenance. It did get the taser? Damn, I was not confident in my abilities. I was like, because he was still flying very, very comfortably. It seems like usually if you like hit something on it, if it doesn't kill, it'll still bounce. Oh, maybe it did bounce. Maybe it did bounce off. I guess I because he was so flying with such confidence, I was concerned. But maybe I didn't need to be concerned. Can you blame me for being a little nervous, though? I'm a nervous Nelly. Thump, 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 thump. Another one. See, that's what I like, is when they very clearly and are very absolutely decommissioned versus like, oh, did I just neuter him on the fly? Because in that case, yeah, I could have avoided additional gunshots and wasting of ammo, spending of ammo. Go for those balloons if I can. No flashlight. A little bit scurry. Another guy? Oh, it's just that guy. So you heard the sound effect, okay, but it didn't die. So the taser was shot. Yeah, I wish I could take credit for it and say like, oh yeah, that was an intentional neutering of the bad guy. I meant to hit the body and I missed, but I'll still accept some credit. Just a little bit. The machine spirit, oh yeah, now we're gonna cross the Warhammer Street. Oh god, Warhammer streams. Like I should get a little bit closer before I attempt this shot. Don't you look at me. Yeah, you look the other way. I killed him. Right, I made him sad. The taser actually might have gotten dropped that second time as well. With that first shot, that is, but nah, I wasn't gonna chance it. We drop his ass. The anointed holy oil. There you go. Yeah, the gun's machine spirit was not pleased, but it's been pretty good since. Been behaving itself since. Wait, is that a? I think we're okay. I missed my flashlight. I missed my flashlight. Did I miss? Did I fucking go through? There we go. I was like, did I go through his like the rotors? Giving us a lot of these little drone fellas. Hard to hit at that distance, yeah. No, I guess that I wish I could say that was an intentional shot. But it's an unintentional MLG play, so I guess it's good for something. I definitely do want to go down there, but I want to take a quick gander. Ooh, an extra clippy. It's very helpful. More mags. I appreciate the threat tinkerings with our equipment sometimes. Cool. And to be clear, this one is actually pretty empty. Is it truly empty? I think it is, actually. It's a little bit better. Good. Useful. I didn't realize I was like... I think I was like one bullet left. I have to go this way. I think I spent a bullet and got a bullet. Or maybe I got two of them. Penny, leave a penny. I guess another question is... I hear ya. Here you are.
You are finally.
Sounds like I'm in the desert. Sounds like I found a desert level.
You see reality
one more bullet.
in shades of black, but beyond your world is
Tell me more, Adam West.
bathed in radiant light. We have reached out to you with a warning. If you are able to hear our message, you are one of the few that we can help. We call you receivers.
This is a message from the first game, wasn't it?
Words was chosen because he is able to hear us with exceptional clarity. With time, you too could learn this mind tech, but time is not something we have.
Well, I get down with my bad
There
self.
is a threat to everyone on your planet, and they have been weakening your mind through your media, lowering your natural defenses.
Oh, maybe I can't go down from here.
The coming
This whole
attack
time I
is
thought there was a way
unavoidable.
down, but...
All we can do is prepare.
A little scary. I could, like... maybe drop down there? It's a little scary. Guess we forge ahead and find a way to double back, because I want to collect on the investment of killing those bad guys earlier. I was focused, man. I'm so nervous about getting got. I was trying to be extra observant, but in doing so, I was missing some key stuff. Those tapies. To drop down there. This notion of dropping down makes me nervous. I'll have to do something, though. There's no obvious ways down. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. I feel like Batman lurking in an upper area like this, leaping from maybe not rooftop to rooftop, but one place to the next. And that guy's still alive. Well, still awake. I have the confidence to drop that guy. If I drop down, I don't have a lot of cover. Oh. Don't have a ton of cover options. Out of battery. Tell me. Slide gets stuck. Incomplete seal. Push the slide the rest of the way forwards. Man, so much maintenance for this thing. Meerkat's like, for legal reasons, this is a joke. Okay. So let's hold G then by default. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's a silly guy. Never mind. There we go. Bullet, I think is good. Trying to hold up to the light. I missed. There we go. Not a moment too soon because I think I'm still getting pretty low. Oof, another hit. Another drop. Just a little achy, a little owie, a little Charlie horse action. We're fine. It's that little guy. That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. He is, I think, been neutered. Taserless. A little tapey. Or a little disky, that is. Last bullet. Walked around the corner. Heard turret activate. Is my gun. Gun jammed, yep. The turret didn't shoot. Heard the ammo belt spin, but it was empty. Ah, nice. Don't trust other receivers, it says. Curious. Curious indeed. Why is he still alive indeed? Oh, are we out? We are out. We are out. How about this one? We are out. Well, hopefully nothing is going to get us before we find some gun. Some gun juice. Some gun fuel. Another mag. Or two. Or number 3, rather. That's pretty good, actually. I think that one is borked, though. Yeah, I gotta... I think that did it. Yeah, I think we're good now. Or maybe it was always good. Maybe I'm just paranoid, but it looked like it was goofed. Oh, it's just a regular flashlight. I'm gonna turn that off because that's gonna make me nervous. Just one bullet there, man. They're not being overly generous here. Is a regular turret, I think, not a drone. The balloon's up there. Yeah, this is gonna be really economical with our bullet usage here, don't we? Economically smart. That's me. There's no way I'm gonna get this a 3rd time in a row, right? Ain't no goddamn way. There's no way I can't be a gamer 3 times in a single night. Oh, I'm a gamer 3 times in a single night. Holy shit. That's how I pulled Gracie. If anybody of you are wondering, man, Alex is so cool, and his wife is so pretty. How do I be like him? Pulled out gamer shots like that. We'll be drowning in pussy in no time. The number of times Gracie and I might be watching something, and, like, you know, we'll be watching something, and there'll be a male protagonist, and women are just throwing themselves at him. So, male protagonist and these, like, really charismatic, a real Don Juan. The ladies love him. We'll be watching something like that, and I'll turn to her, I'll be like, oh yeah, that was me in college. Drenched in pussy, just smothered in vaginas, man. Oh, those were the days. My virile, boundless... Oh, there's a fella right there, isn't there? There's a fella somewhere. But yeah, boundless amounts of sexual escapades. Where is he? The fella somewhere. He's gonna be above me. That's always where they were in the first game. You just pissed your last idiot. Stupid. Nailed it. He dead? Jesus! Where the fuck did you go? Oh, he's there. Okay. I like shot and he just disappeared. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, can you tell Master Chief? I'm like going through the list. I'm like, all right, first we tap the thing. If that doesn't do it, check the chamber. If that doesn't do it, unseat the mag, look at it, put it back in, pull the slide back. Like I'm going through the list of maintenance things because there's so much bullshit maintenance for this gun. It's hard for me to remember which thing does which. So I'm just pressing all the buttons. Maybe not all the buttons, but I'm like going through the list of stuff until something takes. I'm just being like very inefficient, but whatever gets the job done. Stovepipe. Is this a new thing that can happen? Yep, it sure is. I'm learning about all the ways that guns can malfunction because of this one stupid ass pistol, which is probably the point. You're probably meant to struggle with this thing for a bit. Back the slide again. You tilt the weapon to get gravity on your side. Or just have a good grip. Just don't suck. Oh, there we go. But I think I am out, aren't I? Is that an empty bag? No, I'm not. Got so many bullets now. I got that fucking, what's it called? The balloon thing, and I'm such a freaking gamer now. And look at that. That's my only, no, it's not my only mag, but it's my second mag that is, you know, fully functioning. Did that do it? I think that did it. Yeah, we're good. I didn't have to do it that second time, but I just wanted to. Just for the fun, for the sexual thrill. I think I need to hack him. Don't have to worry about him either. No turrets on the ground that I can see. Oh! Yet, motherfucker, he was a sleeper. He was a sleeper. I should have moved. I should have like sprinted more confidently. I saw him. I was like, "Oh, I'm behind a wall. It's fine." And then I wasn't okay. Those sleepers, man. Oh, you get demoted? Oh, brutal. Demoted back to a sleep. That's good to know. Good to know. When you get taken down a peg. So you gotta like keep getting good. You gotta get good and stay good. You gotta get good and then stay good. That's right. Beer Kit says, "Whoa, save some pussy for the rest of us, Alex. What the hell?" Yeah, I'll have to not shower for months to get that kind of gamer grime. Oh my god, like gamer skill. Yeah, to pick who can make it to the 42 person orgy, dude. Such a struggle, right? As they say, heavy is the head that bears the crown. This game is awesome. You could probably tell I'm getting tired. Let's go ahead and wrap it up here, friends. This game is very fun. This game is very fun. Oh, we got the cult though. That's the classic, bro. The classic. Now, this game is very cool, and I very much would like to play more of this. We got other games to play this week. We got, Elgausa did point out, yeah, we got Dungeon Crawler to play this week. We got some Vermintide to play. Got some Vermintide to play, Vermintide 2 specifically to play this week. Those are both Dare Drop campaigns. You know, I'm a big practitioner of Dare Drop, big fan of the campaigns that they provide, and I love to participate in them when possible. One thing, it's a great way for streamers to get review keys for games, but also an amazing way for streamers to acquire extra keys for games to then give away to audience members, to community members and audience members alike. I think that's really cool. So we'll be participating in some Dare Drop campaigns this week. Dungeon Crawler, I'm really excited about. I'm thinking we'll probably play some Dungeon Crawler tomorrow. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll do some Vermintide 2 because it's tomorrow Sunday. Probably Monday, Tuesday, we'll do some Dungeon Crawler. So the beginning of next week, Dungeon Crawler. Second half of this week, probably some Vermintide 2. So we got that in our near future, and that'll be a fun time because yeah, that's I've played a lot of Vermintide 1 back in the day, and I really enjoyed it, but I never did play 2. So I'm looking forward to playing some of that game for sure. And Dungeon Crawler looks and sounds amazing. Like Elgausa said, our friend Shake's been playing that a lot. Alias has been playing it a lot as well. So a lot of our streamer buddies have been checking it out. So that's on my list as well. And I can just go ahead and tell you that sometime maybe next week, maybe the week after, there's a really cool boomer shooter called Chains of Fury. I might snag a key for that one. That one looks really cool. Very cool, like comic booky aesthetic kind of presentation. A little bit more like brighter and more colorful than Forgive Me Father, but like a similar kind of cel shaded kind of comic book look. Looks really cool. So we got some good games coming up soon. And tonight concludes Extra Life Marathon stream number 2. We'll have one more this year. We'll have one more. That'll be December 28th, the last Saturday of December, the last Saturday of the year. And yeah, that's awesome. This was a fun night. Thank you to Chuck for the multiple cheers and multiple messages of positivity and well-wishing. Very sweet of him. And like I said, Chuck hit us with a bunch of cheers, a bunch of gift subs with the last Extra Life Marathon stream. So he's already, it's like, bro, he's already done so much. He already helps us out with so much. That kind of thing is never expected or you know, anticipated, of course. But of course, it's appreciated. Shoutouts to Ryan Octoclops for the very nice raid. That was very generous of them. And yeah, we'll be doing more streams, just regular streams this week. And like I said, next real big stream, marathon stream, will be near the end of the year, December 28th. That'll be like the last major push for fundraising. I don't know if it'll be our the last stream of the year. Usually I like to do something around New Year's as well, but that'll be like the last big one for sure. So, and then next year, we jump right back into it next year. So it never ends. Never ends, though. Yeah, this game is, I would agree. I think this game is overall less brutal than Receiver 1. one thing we had some good momentum going, which is nice. There's more details in this game. The sleeper guys are really sneaky, and I think that's where it really pays to watch for the silhouette of turrets if possible. A lot of the times I'm just kind of relying on the flashlights to give away the locations. It's a good opportunity to make sure to use the flashlight that I had. Well, I didn't have a flashlight that run, but if I would have had a flashlight, use that to scope out the silhouettes of sleepy boys that might still be sleepies. And that means that noise, that like more deeper beep that we heard when he woke up, I think that does indeed mean in the previous round, when I completed rank 2 for the first try, I think that means when I heard that round as we were waiting for the tape to end, I think there was a sleeper that awakened. So if I would have stayed out there, I might have lost it in the previous round, the one where we nailed it first try with the Glock. A little scary. A little scary. So there we go. So here we go. Master Chief's here. Let's take a look at what Master Chief's got. This is a clip, a little sampler of what it's like with this crazy ass hardcore mod. So the one we were playing, obviously, that was just the vanilla game. This is the vanilla Receiver 2 experience that we were playing. This is the heavily modded experience. This is the torture chamber mod that Master Chief has been playing. The one that he, and it sounds like he alone is like the only person ever to have completed this damn thing. Apparently it's fucking wild and also very, very dark. So now we've gotten a taste for what the game is like in vanilla mode. Here's what it's like in hardcore, badass, mega gamer mode. Here we go. Got the revolver. It's dark, all right. That's real dark, all right. Didn't see shit. I'm like squinting. No flashlight. And I'm guessing this is not static. I'm guessing this is also procedurally generated. So the spawns, you have to just be able to see them to recognize that shit and be a goddamn gamer. I don't see shit. The muzzle flash of the previous shot helps you guide your next shot. Damn. Good thing you have a lot. I saw he has a lot of bullets, but still, that is hardcore. Hardcore shit right there. Heavier on the hips that wears a strap. That's right. That's me. That's me. I got, you know me, Meerkat. I got them thick thunder thighs. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let's find a raid target. How's that sound? Let's find a raid target. Real quick. Here's my socials page. Here's my socials page. It has all of my stuff. And thank you again, Chuck. Thank you for the kind words and for helping us out, buddy. But yeah, that socials page. It has all of my stuff. Has all of my social media links. Has my. You heard me earlier. I multi-stream to TikTok and Insta. Oh, I don't stream to Instagram, but I do have an Instagram. But I multi-stream to TikTok and to YouTube and to Facebook and Trovo. But Twitch is the main one, of course. So it's the easy to watch on Twitch is the easiest way to get the content, the stream right from the source of the stream, as we say. But I'm happy to have people in any capacity, so I don't care if you watch on TikTok or YouTube. It's fine. Just happy to have you here in any capacity. And I have Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I got all the other kinds of platforms you would expect. Social media, Mastodon. We're out there in all the places as you would expect. And I should mention that we have the main YouTube channel, which I do multi-stream to, but it also has some videos of mine, some older videos, some shorts. So actually, the shorts are not that old, but like highlight reels, some compilations. My old ass Let's Play videos from like 2009, 2010, when I was in college and a young, budding, studly super hobbit that was drowning in pussy at the time. Totally, and not made up, but definitely real for sure. All that's up there in the old main YouTube channel that I still maintain, obviously. I still use the channel for other stuff. But we have some stuff on there. Then we have the archive channel, a secondary stream archive channel that, as the name might imply, I use as a stream archive. So this stream will end up on the stream archive channel as well. Has everything I've streamed for the past, like, 4 years. And then last but not least, the Discord server. You heard me talking about how when we do dare drop campaigns, we usually end up with some extra Steam keys to give away to our audience members. Dare drop is how we determine who gets, or how we do our giveaways, basically. We do it in raffle form. Enter into raffles, that kind of thing, and we handle all those raffles in the Discord server. All the information to join into those raffles is in the Discord server. But what I will say is if you want to join in on future giveaways in our Discord server, make sure you sign up for the optional channel role, which will notify you when there's a new giveaway opportunity available. I think it's called giveaway notifications. Really self-explanatory. But if you sign up for that role, you'll be notified within the Discord server when a new giveaway opportunity is available. We'll probably do some in a week or two. Probably. I won't have any in the immediate future, but yeah, probably in a week or two we'll have some more goods. So it wasn't the muzzle flash, but it was the blip of the red light. Yeah, I was watching like the muzzle flash. I would see the gun go off. I would see like a little burst of light, and that's what I was using to try to follow. But yeah, I'm sure you were watching for the red light of the motion. Real subtle little hint, but that's what separates the chumps from the humps. The chumps from the champs. There we go. There we go. We got there. Anyway, who is live right now? A decent number of people right now. Kulutu is doing some Ready or Not. That game looks so fucking cool. I really want to play that game at some point. Ready or Not looks awesome, and I haven't rated Kulutu's in a while. He's doing a late night stream. Well, I mean, I'm doing a late night stream too, obviously, but it's a Saturday night. It's not that weird. Ready or Not is kind of the next. It's like the spiritual successor to the SWAT series. Any of you ever played or watched YouTube videos of people playing SWAT 4? Like very tactical, very kind of slow pace. I shouldn't say slow pace, but like cerebral, tactical, play smart and play with purpose as like a member of a SWAT team. Either you're playing in multiplayer or you're directing AI NPCs, and you have to like you're like a SWAT guy. You're like a cop, so you can't just go in guns blazing. You have to like order people down, try to order people down. If you shoot without like properly warning somebody, you're penalized, like that kind of thing. It's very hardcore. It's a very cool game. I haven't played that one, but I have played SWAT 4, so I like that style of game. Anyway, he's playing a game that I think is awesome. We're gonna raid Kulutu's, and I will see you guys there. Thank you again, friends, for being here. Big shout outs to Master Chief for being and Zabatsu for that matter. Both of you guys were very helpful with kind of helping me learn the game a little bit. Just get my skill leg. Game was really fun, and I had a very fun time, and I had more fun because you guys were like helping me out with the mechanics. But again, I appreciate you were also like standing back and let me, wiggle around a little bit, let me bounce off a couple things, let me make some mistakes, because that's how we learn. But also stepping in to like help out with mechanical questions when I'm sure I was rubbing up against things that you guys had to figure out, and you probably thought to yourself, damn, I wish somebody would have told me this. Like you probably saw me experiencing things that you experienced, and you were like, I remember this. And sometimes games like this don't always do the best job of conveying how to, address something. So yeah, very helpful. Very helpful, and I really appreciate you guys. Raid to Kulutu's comes in hot. I'll see you guys there. Thanks again, friends. Next stream might be tomorrow. Alias asked if I was going to do some Din's Champions tomorrow with him and Kraft. I might respectfully decline that because I've been sick a whole bunch, and I'm feeling a lot better, and I want to make sure I spend a full day with Gracie because she's been really good to me. She's been getting me food and taking care of, making sure I've got all I need to recover and get past this stupid ass virus. And she's still also giving me time to stream and do the extra life stuff, which means a lot to me. So I might not do a stream tomorrow, or if I do a stream at all, it might be later in the evening. So we might not do games with Alias tomorrow, but we'll kind of play it by ear, and if nothing else, we'll probably play some games with him and Kraft on this next Sunday. So anyway, see you guys. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, awesome. Really had a fun time. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you guys. Good night.
These smart arms are controlled by my brain through a neural link, allowing me to use these arms.